本当の力をな。力が湧いてくる。相変わらずやかましい奴らだ。
You keep scratching the surface for dandruff? But the problem lies deeper. Use Head & Shoulders. It goes 5 layers deep to defeat dandruff and itch. Be up to 100% dandruff-free. Head & Shoulders. Dermatologically tested.
みんなを守るために私はもっと強くなる。やっさよなら。今度は背中合わせでいくわよ。
Dengan 100 plus 0 Sugar, try, taste 100 plus 0 Hey!
ここは俺に任せて。もらった。4代目他目を超える忍びはお前しかいないと俺はそう信じた。
Jiwa perwira, setinggi semangat gagah sang harimau. Medan bertarung walau di mana, kita berdiri sama perkasa. Biar lawangan kita bergema satu dunia. Perwira dan pertiwi, bangkitlah dan terus berjuang. Marilah kita bersorak, harapan pasti ada. Ayo Tim Mas, kita mara bersama. Kita semua Tim Mas.
memang terus membara. Yakin boleh, rakan muda, rakan muda.
みんな、渦巻きナルトが帰ってきたぞ。クラマ、力を貸してくれ。よっしゃ、第7班ここに復活だってばよ。
Bow your wretched heads before the Lord of Greed. Be freed from your mortal coil. Wither! Ravenous Claw! My reign is eternal! In the end, you achieved nothing. For defying the world, I was handed eternal reign. The feast shall wait. All will praise his name.
見せてやるよ、シャリンガンの本当の力をな。
湧いてくる。相変わらずやかましい奴らだ。
Aku hembus, kata si Mas. Bila terjatuh, aku beringat. Jalan dah jauh, cari titik bermula. Krak, 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 krak. Jangan patah semangat. Semarak api bukan calon cadangan. Biar apa menghalang, aku sambut datang. 1000 daya, 1000 alasan. Harungi semua sampai di akhir garisan. Eo, eo.
Kami tak senang mengalah, kami luar biasa. Semangat membara, harungi bersama. Langkahlah sama-sama langkah, bergema di kiri dan kanan. Tak berhenti marah ke hadapan, tak mengalah berdepan cabaran. Jaga, jaga, kita jaga. Jaga, jaga, kita jaga. Jadi ayo.
See me, watch me, hype me, gotta give it all. Don't matter how many times I fall, gotta get back up, yeah, yeah, gotta go. I can hear them calling, now I gotta serve. Mess with my clique, now you get what you deserve. We keep it tight, we keep it cool, they got me and I got them too. Marah ke hadapan kita, sehaluan jangan simpan-simpan. Kita anak Malaysia.
Kami tak senang mengalah, kami luar biasa. Semangat membara, harungi bersama. Jaga,
Jaga,
kita jaga. Jaga,
jaga,
kita jaga. Jadi ayo.
yeah. Are you ready? Aku hembus, kata si Mas. Bila terjatuh, aku beringat. Jalan dah jauh, cari titik bermula. Krak, 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 krak. Jangan patah semangat. Semarak api bukan calon-calon. Biar apa menghalang, aku sambut datang. 1000 daya, 1000 alasan. Harungi semua sampai di akhir garisan. Eo, eo.
Kami tak senang mengalah, kami luar biasa. Semangat membara, harungi bersama. Lakukanlah sama-sama lakukan, bergema di kiri dan kanan.
Official gaming smartphone. Infinix Note 50 Pro Plus 5G. Equipped with a trendy and sleek design, made with premium-looking metal alloy. With 100-watt fast charging and a 5,200 mAh battery, you can stay in the game longer. Our esports partners, Head & Shoulders. Up to 100% dandruff-free and itch protection. Head & Shoulders is dermatologically tested. Penetrates 5 layers deep to eliminate dandruff. Get yours now. And thank you to all our strategic partners. 100 Plus, Players, Astro Arena, MPL Merchandise, MPL Ticketing. Supported by KBS, ESI, Wakan Muda, MESF, PSM.
Hello everyone, welcome to MPL Malaysia Season 15. As you guys can see, we're standing here because we want to show you guys how serious we are about this match. If the games get good, we might even take off our blazers. If the game goes amazing, we might have to increase the ratings to 18+. But welcome to the English broadcast. My name is Afel. Alongside me is Getting Q. How you feeling?
I'm feeling pretty good today. After yesterday, expectations have been set, and I'm not gonna lie, bar's pretty low.
I was very disappointed.
It was a little
I
heartbreaking.
hope no one watched.
I was hoping nobody watched the other games that happened after our big banger at the very beginning. But hopefully today it's going to be a saving grace for you guys. Now keep in mind that everything happening here today is here at the MPL Arena at Stadium Juara. You can come on over and visit us to check it out yourself. We got a beautiful stage, and also you might have an opportunity to catch everything and all the action if only you just check out our new phone sponsor, Infinix. And you want to win some? Scan that QR code. Go check them out at Infinix Malaysia's TikTok itself.
Make sure you guys grab them because this is what our players are using. Speaking of which, you guys can see over here, this is going to be our first match of the day. It's going to be HomeBois going up against AERO Esports, where both teams really want to set a new legacy because, previous season didn't look all that great. If you guys are wondering, who's AERO? Well, they rebranded, but we're going to talk about that a little bit later. In fact, we're going to be watching the schedule just a bit because we got 3 matches for today. Honestly, I'm really looking forward for the second one, but I really hope the first one really sets the tone for today.
I hope it does. It really, really is a beginning of a new legacy for both of these teams. HomeBois having a history of having, a team, they got chemistry, they wanted to make sure that they are part of that community and all, and then they break away to have a new community, and the same goes for Red, where they had a high height at the beginning of MPL, and it never recovered from that point onwards.
Hey, you know what? HomeBois got my boy Izanami. I want to see him shine, but it's not a one-man show. You need everyone to really step up, and I hope with the changes of the HomeBois roster, they have stepped up. We're going to be looking at AERO as well, where I'm very weirded out because they have a very big roster, so I don't know who's going to be the starter, who's going to be the substitute, but for now, we're going to look at the schedule for today. Again, we have 3 matches in line for you guys at home. We're beginning with HomeBois going up against AERO Esports. Afterwards, my personal highlight of the day is going to be Toda going up against MV, where both teams in MPL Malaysia have been absolutely amazing. Closing things off, Vamos against Team Ray. Team Ray looked absolutely amazing. Vamos needs to catch up.
Look, I think that most people are going to be excited for Todak versus MB, and understandably so, because these were the 2 potential runner-ups that could have broken in towards the top 4 as easily if they just maintained the performance. But I think even for Vamos and as well as Team Ray, it might shock some people. We might actually get a banger at the very end.
I mean, again, if you guys listened to the mic check yesterday, which they may not understand what was being said, but a lot of arguments in the mic check of Vamos, so hopefully they fix things up. I just want a good draft. I'm not asking for much. Like, the bar is that low. I just want a good draft. I don't want to see a Gwyn with no synergy.
Hey, yesterday I already told everybody in the audience, hey, look, if you are watching MPL MY, week 1, day 1 is where all the jank is going to happen. It's where it gets a little awkward and a little silly sometimes. Maybe week 2, it gets a little bit better. But with that being said, we have to talk about this matchup here. Revamped and recharged to build a new legacy. Both sides having a decent amount of history. AERO rebranding from Red Esports to AERO Esports, but HomeBois has been a household name for such a long time.
The biggest difference here is definitely the best season finish, where HomeBois was season 12 champion. And AERO, a lot of catching up to do, because their best is 4th place at season 14 as well as season 7. Looking at the match win rate as well, 55% for HomeBois, 46% for AERO. So between both teams, you can't argue that HomeBois has the bigger pressure because they got to get back into champion form.
They do.
And AERO is just like, they had not have a good season. So hopefully this is the best that they can have.
They've never touched glory before. They've had talented players.
No podium finish.
No podium finishes, exactly. And that's the scary part here, because HomeBois, they've got that formula. They've got the backing as well. Danny Hood's been putting a lot of time into this team, despite saying, hey, I feel like I can finally take off my hands. Nah. Reel him back in.
The moment he wants to rest, whew, nah.
He's learned this lesson. He's like, nah, no hands off.
4 guys at home, we men, we never get the rest.
Gotta keep grinding.
Be a man.
Gotta keep working.
Gotta keep working.
Gotta keep working. Speaking of which, there are going to be revamped rosters and lineups. Importantly, imports. Now, imports have been a very interesting topic for MPL MY, because I think we are one of the few regions who have successfully integrated it into our teams better than the rest of the world. And that's just personal opinion.
Yeah, no, I feel like over here, in the beginning of all the import journey, a lot of messy setups, you know, getting them comfortable for the Malaysian culture and everything like that. But overall, we've been looking very good. And for that, we're going to talk about Kusei. Where over here, like, looking at HomeBois against AERO, I'm hoping that Kusei will be the what you call it, the starting lineup, because I really want to see how he shines. And he has a lot of ups and downs in his career.
He has. I think that Kusei is one of those heroes in the gold lane that, you know, a lot of Malaysian teams have been looking for. He's got high mechanics overall and deep history.
Yeah, Kusei, he started his MPL journey as a casual ranked player, and he entered MPL Philippines in Season 7. Not having the best of seasons with just 5th and 6th place, and afterwards, he had to be a sub under Liakno as well as Iman.
Yeah. Afterwards, he's like, I'm done with this. I'm going to go above and beyond and look for my own personal glory. And See You Soon brought it to him. They reached top 6 at M5, having an upset only to Deo's Vault at the time.
Kusei, whenever he journeys beyond the Philippines, he finds some level of success. Hopefully, coming to Malaysia, integrating into the scene, understanding his teammates. Hopefully, this will be a new home that gives him a new light in his career.
Absolutely. I think MPL PH is a difficult place to grow, especially when you want to reach the top of the top, because there's so many staple names. But the one thing in his history that it seems that a lot of imports come from, especially for MPL PH, TNC Pro Team in Season 8. Every player that we've seen just touch that org comes over and becomes
I want to go to that org.
You want to go to that org?
I want to go, fail, and then succeed somewhere else.
And then... Hey, Wolfie, love you, man. We're close. We're close. We're allowed to say that. But
Come back to Kasi. We miss you.
we miss you, bro. We miss you. Look, overall, Kusei has had a really rough journey in his overall career. Now that he's felt what it's like to go to an international tournament,
Yeah.
I think that he's looking for something more, something that he can really run with for a top 3, if not top 2 finish.
The only thing that I really want to see is how like the teams integrate against each other, because
You're
chemistry
right.
is so important. After yesterday, I've seen many team fights where it seems like there were 2 different shot callers, where 2 people want to go in front to the back line, 3 people want to kite back, and I'm like, that's not how we play the game. Not in this meta, right? If you want to be messy, you want to split the team fight, you need a certain comp for that. And people don't usually draft for that comp.
Yeah, I mean, the Super Fan has set a really good example of what 5 people need to do at once. So many things to actually play. But with that being said, let's introduce the lineups of both of our teams. First up, it's going to be the HomeBois. With Mel QT, Ivan, Izanami, Amal, and as well as Vel, they have revamped the roster, and they're only keeping Izanami and Amal from the previous one.
Honestly, we have the starting roster, like you say, with Izanami and Amal, but I really want to see Mel Cutie, because Mel Cutie was with Red before, right?
Yes.
The right now AERO Esports, and honestly, debuting in Red, he showed up big. Like, he gave like one of the best runs that Red has ever seen, and now he's with HomeBois. I want to see, after like what, 1 or 2 seasons of breaks, like, has he gotten rusty? I hope not. I hope he's better than ever.
Hey, who knows? He still has that pocket pick in that Bruna, and maybe teams might even start to ban out his gold lanes if he has other threats that are somewhat meta. But that's not all, right? This is just the HomeBois lineup here. And obviously, we're all excited to see Amal and Izanami try to work together with everybody else. But now, the rebranding of Red Esports. AERO Esports. A new look, a fresh new take on the line with Reza, Rindo, Kim, Zikif, as well as Kusei to make this lineup strong.
Can we call him Quiff?
Ziquif?
I feel like Quiff is a word that we can't say, right?
Quiff is fine.
Oh, Quiff is fine?
Quiff is fine.
All right.
Quiff.
Kim,
Ziquif.
honestly, Kim is basically the only guy that's still here.
He is
from
the only
Red.
guy. Yep.
And to be fair, absolutely amazing mid laner. He's one of those guys you don't want him to win.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Because he'll be in your face and he'll remind you how he smashed you.
And what happened? What the best part about him is that the meta currently benefits his pool in particular.
yeah.
Artillery mages is sort of his thing.
We haven't seen any Luyis yesterday, but this guy, he can use it.
He's that guy. He's that guy. And you think that's all he has in his pocket? Don't worry. Honestly, I would be surprised if he whips out a Selena ever. I mean, I don't know. With mid laners, it's a hit or a miss.
If I'm not mistaken, AERO remained their coach, Coach Baum, and last season, they have implemented this more of a Ube style, right? I want to see if they implement it here as well, where we can actually start to see Philippines level macro.
I would appreciate the level of macro. I don't know if the way style is going to work, especially with the changes in the meta, as well as, like, you know, the lore that he just crashes in and the game just speeds up so fast.
I mean, with that being said, both teams are ready. And with that, we're going to invite both of them onto the stage. After a major revamp, following a tough season, they brought in not 1, but 2 imports from Indonesia. The Warriors are back and ready to shake the stage. Make some noise for HomeBois!
A new name, a new identity. But the mission stays the same. Domination. Will the fresh badge fuel their hunger to rise? Turn up the heat for AERO Esports!
Introducing the coach and analyst of the 2 teams and head of League Ops, Franklin, that will ensure fair play and professional integrity in the matches. Let's keep it going with the handshakes between the teams, where both teams are fighting for legacy. They had a bad season last season, but this time is to prove to themselves the community and their fans that they're here to play.
It's about that first impression here. Everybody needs to make that impression work out in the first week of MPL. We cannot just be blundering. We cannot be coming out weak because we need to get excited for the rest of these 6 weeks. It's going to be a long league here. And boys, keep in mind, all of this is for 2 slots at MSC.
I appreciate that you said first impressions are very, very important because even though we have 6 weeks of regular season, you just need one bad game for people to lose trust in you.
Absolutely.
And even with 5 weeks, I would debate, is that even enough to get their trust back?
Well, I mean, you got to take out some really big teams. And if you're not in that type of position, you got to make sure that you keep face as soon as possible. Now, AERO is decided to be first pick. We're not sure whether it's... Oh, wait. They're going for blue side. Man, I keep going with blue side on this one. First pick on them doesn't mean that they have a strategy ready to go. Does that mean that their fanny is too hot to handle?
Honestly, I am not sure whether the fanny will be even let go. The thing about first pick, where I feel is slightly in a disadvantage against second pick here, is because as a first pick, your power pick is either a Suyo or any other pick that you will draft towards to. Like, for example, if you're able to get a Granger, then you're gonna fight. You're gonna build your composition with enough frontline for you to potentially build a siege composition, right? For example. The thing that I don't like is that when you have your first pick and then you pivot mid-draft, I've seen that plenty of times when they first pick a Kalia, which means that it's a pick-off comp. And then no one there has enough damage for that pickoff.
The follow-up.
Yeah, the follow-up, yeah.
I agree with you that the pivot is really awkward for blue side, but here's where blue side actually gets good. I think that you need 2 power picks ready to go. Picks that doesn't matter what comp you are playing, you are so good at it that you're able to force your opponent to do something in the draft about it in the following games. That's the impression that I'm looking for here, especially for AERO since they are first pick.
Honestly, with that, I feel like it's a Malaysia thing. Maybe don't first pick a gold laner. As tempting as it is to get like a Granger, get like a Harif, right? I kind of feel like you need to build up that strong mid trio. But now we got a WhatsApp here from Mel Cutie. As a runner-up of PEM, what are your expectations this season? It's really high because I've been holding this in for a long time from season 13 and 14. So now this is the time. I also want to thank Ivan, our roamer. He has guided me a lot. He has helped me a lot, especially with timing and team fights, where I remember Mel Cutie. He is one of those gold laners that is very flashy. And because of that, sometimes it's bad because he does overextend every once in a while.
Which is pretty crazy because he's coming up with such a strong impression of Ivan, and it's not like they met each other like years and years ago. It's only recent that they've been together because Ivan actually played for EVOS in MPL ID Season 12. So again, in that time, in that short span of time of getting to know each other, I think that he's helped him grow, and we need to see whether it's going to be enough for this indomitable force of Kusei on the opposite side.
I hope after that tidbit from the WhatsApp, this shows that they have the chemistry. I don't want to see messy team fights for today, Gideon. I know it's only the second day of MPL Malaysia, but I kind of feel like we shouldn't be seeing those kind of things anymore from these professional teams.
We've been around long enough.
Long enough.
There needs to be a standard.
Some of us already have babies. That's how long it's been.
Look, the next generation is coming, and they're coming up fast. But I will give it to them at the very least a little bit of leeway, cut them a little bit of slack. If they do have a weak performance, it could be due to the drafts. But besides that, I expect minimal mechanical mistakes.
Yeah, no, I agree. For the best showings for both teams, hoping for 3 games, honestly, because...
Ooh.
Yeah.
3 games?
Because if it's a sweep, it's going to be looking pretty bad.
What if it's close? What if it's very, very close? Like it's a base race in both games?
Then that's fine. But
okay.
I feel like for a base race, you really need a draft that has very good wave clear on both teams. And if we see a Selena's amazing. I love Selena. But the wave clear ain't that great.
Ah, that's fair. That's fair. Let's get into the drafting phase and figure this all out. Remember, this is HomeBois up against AERO Esports. AERO has decided to be first pick, while HomeBois on second. And the bans looking okay here. Urbang making sure the Harith is gone, while Coach Bam takes out Joy on blue.
Sir,
Yeah,
What's
very
your command?
interesting first
Your
ban
team
here,
is
and looks
there.
like, yeah, they're not going to be taking the Fanny themselves, so they themselves ban it out. Though, again, to be said, if you're first pick and you are banning the Fanny, does show, you know, like,
It's a signal.
you're losing one valuable ban slot. And now, unfortunately, HomeBois has that advantage, but this also does show that maybe Coach Bam really likes his style, really like this UBS style. So I feel like HomeBois, they should be careful and maybe ban out at Matilda.
I am curious to see whether HomeBois, what kind of style they want to play, honestly, right? Because looking at Izanami's history and even Amal's history, the way that they've played with the rest of their teams, they've been sort of pillars, consistent players, never really looking to reach the ceiling just yet or held back from reaching that ceiling.
It's a little bit unfortunate, but with that Lucas ban, I'm actually sensing a Suyo, but hey, AERO's first pick, they can pick up the Suyo.
I mean, Fov is also open.
Phobias is also open, that's correct. Now, the thing that I kind of don't like is Nami has an identity. He's a damage dealer.
He's a damage dealer.
Straight up damage dealer.
I think that's fair.
Amal, I'm a little uncertain because there are times where people say like, oh, this is the assassin guy. But then it almost looks like he prefers the tanks, the fighters, right? He doesn't really have this niche that I feel like HomeBois can really draft around. So I'm worried that Amal is more of a supporting role rather than the main star.
I think that Amal just doesn't have that strong identity just yet. If you ask him to play something, I don't think he's going to say no, unfortunately. He is a very yes-man type of guy. Even when it comes down to team fights, if everybody's doing it, he's got to be part of it. Now, the first picks are going to come through.
Suyo, Granger,
Kalia, both banned out. It looks like it's going to be Granger first pick. Once again, I mean, you said it first. Hey, Malaysian teams, let's calm down on the gold first picks here.
Yeah, because I feel like Harif as well as Granger are very, very dangerous in the hands of most of the well-known international teams. Here in Malaysia, I feel like it's still fightable, right? You can still fight against that pick. And now they're picking up the Hilda. I'm expecting a Suyo, so there's the Suyo, there's the Hilda. With these two picks, it's putting pressure on the jungler of AERO.
I think as much as, okay, there's only one or two reasons that you would go for a gold laner this early on. One, you have a lot of faith in your PH import. And I think there's a very good argument to be had about PH imports, especially when they come into the gold lane. Secondly, there could be a possibility, Lo Yi. I'm thinking that they want to set up for a jungler that is a tank.
Yeah.
And they want to see what else that they're going to show off from red side before they lock that in.
Now, did you know Melkuda and Kim made their MPL debut together as Stadium Juara right here, starting their journey as teammates. So now they're going up against each other. Both actually started at the same time, giving Red one of the best performances that the org has ever seen.
Yep. I mean, you saw it on their walkouts, right? They looked at each other and they're like, we're back here, buddy. We're back.
Yeah, and now, AERO, I do see where you're coming from. Like, this is a very good setup of, again, like a Ube strat where Hylos, he can have that revitalize, which is something that HomeBois, they need to be careful of. Maybe they need some kind of frontline killer, because if they pick up something else, like say a Gatot Kacha, there's going to be double revitalize.
Here's the thing. I also think there could be a possibility of the Matilda later down the road, but it could just be banned out, so we got to wait until the second phase is
Or
done.
HomeBois pick it up for themselves.
Also true. Red side will get first pick on that second phase. Alpha gets banned out.
Love the ban.
Yep.
Good
I'm
ban,
with you
good
on this one. I'm with you on this one.
Another one that I feel is less relevant in this situation would be a Fredrin, because Fredrin is very tanky, but looking at the lineup here, their damage is going to come very, very late.
Yeah. It's going to take a little too long. I guess you could kind of sandbag, I suppose, but then it really depends on what your roamer is looking like. If not, are you going to play through your EXP? Because Fulvius is still available, but I'm not seeing a lot of triggers for from the side of the HomeBois for AERO to be like, yes, that's the pick to go.
Here's the thing. There will be a trigger if HomeBois decide to get a Moskov. If they want to prevent that from happening, maybe something like an Irritel, where Irritel does have a good matchup against the Granger. We just have to see how they really want to set it up. And now Hanzo getting banned as well. They're really shrinking down this jungle pool.
Interesting that they want to get Hanzo this early on. Does that mean they want to play a less mobile?
I actually feel like Hilda would be a good matchup against the Hanzo, but
I would agree too.
Maybe it's just one of his best heroes.
Oh, well, I mean, it's good until he gets the Trinity build. Then it's like, why do I even bother sometimes?
And now with the Irritel ban, next up on the line is Moskov, and then you're just going to get countered by that Phobius. So maybe don't pick up your gold laner here, right? Pick up your roamer, and then see what's up and available.
Or if you want to pick your goal laner, it might just be Bruno here.
Yeah.
I think that's one of the few pocket picks that we were talking about earlier that could potentially do something in these types of matchups, something that scales really, really well, has some good amount of range, and is able to kind of like keep its distance when necessary with its own inbuilt crowd control.
I still wouldn't mind to see a Matilda here.
Yeah.
Matilda on AERO might be nasty.
I mean, it's going to be a free Phoveus for the side of AERO if it does get picked up by HomeBois.
Another thing is that if you do want to face up against a Matilda, traditionally what has worked well is actually a Khalid roam.
Ah, yes.
Favors the goal.
Raw damage, cut him down. Ooh,
He picked up the claw, which is actually one of his, I would say, signature picks. Not top tier in this meta, but it does look like for this one, he's just like, just trust in my mechanics.
Yep.
Or they're just worried about a potential split push. So just having that Claude, being able to deal with the side lanes.
Here we go. It's going to be Glue and as well as Hayabusa. Very difficult to deal with the Glue at this stage because there's no hard counters since their mid laner is already locked in for the side of the HomeBois. That puts you at some pretty awkward odds. I mean, as a Hilda, you should be able to manage. You're not going to be leaving the lane with too low of your HP. It begs the question, what is this final pick for HomeBois?
Yeah, they really need a roamer because, again, we haven't seen Hilda as a roam for a very long time.
Cho, I guess?
Cho, Gatot Kacha, because you need some kind of way to stop the Hayabusa or stop the Granger. So yeah, I feel like you need some kind of crowd control because at this point, there's none. No crowd control here.
Even if you get Matilda, you're just pulling along, and then Glue can still zone you pretty easily as well. So it's going to be pretty tough regardless. And it looks like they're going to go with a Guinevere. Ooh, that hit a chord. You all right with this, LaFell? You like that? You like the Gwen?
It's funny because it's HomeBois and Vamos. Maybe the orgs aren't that far apart. You know, maybe they do enjoy talking to each other. I have one thing to say though.
Okay.
In this one, there's more options for Gwyn to pick people off, and the Pharsa will be able to deal the damage. I feel like Gwyn against Harif, tough matchup.
Yep.
Granger, but the Granger does have a Purify, so maybe still a tough matchup.
They're looking for Kim. They're looking for Kim, and I mean, their tanks probably won't die unless they get an early snowball lead. Regardless, it feels like it is set in stone as AERO Esports will face off against HomeBois in our very first best of 3 here on week 1, day number 2. Both sides looking to build their legacy. Both sides looking to wash away their grievances here in the land of Dawn. Let's bring it as both teams are now ready to battle it out.
Let me just say, Gideon, I'm not a hater of Guinevere. I'm a roamer. I use her every once in a while.
Oh, yeah?
But if she loses here, I might become one. I might become a hater. I'm at that age where I'm easily triggered.
Oh boy, you can turn this around real fast if things go badly. But let's see what the setup is going to look like because it looks like it's an ultra fast clear for the HomeBois side with a quick leash from Guinevere on the top side.
Yeah, honestly, that has been the rotation nowadays where the roamer actually helps out. And now looking at the emblem setup here, it looks like pull yourself together for Ivan. So hopefully we get to see him in action a lot so that he can actually get those stacks to really matter, to really see the cooldown reduction on that flicker.
HomeBois do get the first Lethal Wanderer of the game. Interesting enough, Melqt's so confident. He's like, yeah, give me Master Assassin. I'm gonna beat this guy. I'm gonna beat this kid.
Either that, or it also shows that he understands Claude really doesn't have a lot of damage here. So he needs something to apply some kind of pressure. Or number 2, just like I said, they're worried about a potential split push.
Well,
so in case if he handles that lane, he can fight it up. But against the Hayabusa, I don't know about that.
And I mean, it also benefits him once he starts, you know, BMIing into the backline as well, going for that big blazing duet. He's usually by himself in those types of scenarios. Now, see that Izanami holding the lane, wanting to try and chunk out Kim before the rotation even happens. That means they will be sacrificing reaching level 4 on time with the EXP lane on the bot side of the map.
Yeah, so far we don't see a lot of aggression here. I really want to see how Ivan is going to pilot this Guinevere. Is it going to really matter in the you know, long fight or anything?
Yeah, not so much, but the fact that both sides were actually looking to freeze for as long as possible. They want to drag this out.
Yeah, now we can see that the turtle, HomeBois has started it off, but it looks like Imal, he wants to leash it away. Ivan may have not understand that and fell. Looks like he's going to get targeted.
Yep, Feather Airstrike is already out. First Blood already falls into the hands of Rindo as he gets traded back instantly. Amal walks away as Ivan gets the initial knock-up. They walk back, But again, damage has been dealt. A jungler for an EXP laner. This is looking well as the TP comes through. MelQT out of position, flickers away. Good comms from HomeBois.
He's like, I know Kim. He smells like apple. I smell apple.
I don't want to be there. I don't want to be there. Not just yet. But now we come back to the turtle. Rindo still at level 4, and Amal was able to pick up his buff thanks to the help of his rotation on purple. He will be able to secure this turtle, no issues whatsoever, as we see Rindo head to the top side of the map to secure his own.
Yeah, right now it does look like HomeBois, they do have an advantage if they want to go for these neutral objectives. Now, I just want to see what's the progression here. What's the idea from HomeBois? Because they have 2 ways to play around. Because they have a lot of mid-game power with the far side as well as Suyo. Late game, they do have the quad. I just wonder which side are they playing for. Knowing Izanami as an amazing damage dealer, I really hope they play a very heavy mid-game.
I feel like they are going to try and get this mid-game going. Oh, Ivan already using the magic thump here, forces out the retribution, and now Izanami as well as Vel looking for an angle. Kim stops the push entirely, and HomeBois back off and respect the space.
Yeah. I like that you mentioned that they're probably looking for Kim. As of right now, the way that Kim has been positioning and how Zikiv is actually, you know, pushing them away. I am worried if they will never be able to catch Kim. I feel like the moment Kim is down, majority of the crowd control is over, right? At that point, MelQT would be free, AML will be free, more importantly, Vel would be free.
Foreshadowing. Oh, hold on. All right, foreshadowing, I think that Ivan has to commit Magic Thump with the flicker.
Yeah.
He's going to have to catch Kim off guard. He must not have enough time to react to it, or at the very least, not make it look obvious. I think that's probably one of the few ways they could do so. If not, HomeBois can basically just play through Email, right? He's already got a 2-level lead on Rindo right now. They've stopped him from invading some of the bigger buffs. They've traded Green Camp for Green Camp, but in general, Lethal Wanderers as well as River Crabs have fallen into the hands of their jungler, and they instantly gank Reza, giving him no time to respond.
If that's the kind of engages that Ivan wants to do, then get more assists, man, because you need that flicker. And again, this is good because they're pressuring one side of the map, and it looks like they're going to get all of the plating here. So big win. AML had a big lead. It's going to get bigger.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's what we want to see. And that's why they have pulled yourself together. That's why Ivan wants to be able to continue. Oh, the TP was looking good, but Izanami spots it out with his wings by wings. Kusei is also part of this fight. This 4v4 is looking kind of good here as Vel gets right on top of Rindo. The backline gets attacked, and so you see Ivan force out Kusei, unable to finish the kill. Both sides. As the Glorious Pathway comes through, Feathered Airstrike next. It's going to be Amal who secures the turtle in the meantime. Reza back in the fight as he blade surges away, gets pulled back regardless. Too many stacks to deal with, but nobody to follow up. Rindo has to choose as Kim gets chased down by Vel, and the fight is split in half as the top side collapses and MelQT gets a free push. Reza unable to run away as Amal has bought just enough time. Vel could get back into action here. He knows that Rindo is on the bot side of the map, and Izanami out of position does not want to get hit by that shadow.
Surprise, surprise, there was a lot of mistakes in that previous fight where, again, very split team fight, but honestly, a mistake that almost cost HomeBois the turtle because Amal accidentally resetted the turtle and then he had to commit. The fact that he was inside the turtle pit for that long and not punished at all?
A miracle.
I'm more disappointed by AERO. How did you not punish that?
I mean, to be fair, Kusei was trying to chase down a kill. I mean, a lot of things were happening all at once. Is Rindo now getting attacked by Vel? Oh, gets put down so low. Won't be able to die just yet. Despite Warcry already being propped by Rindo, he's doing negative damage to Vel. He didn't feel a thing.
He might have even healed him.
He might have even healed him.
That's how much negative damage it was.
It's bad. It's looking bad right now as AERO Esports are finding nothing on the map, and HomeBois slowly taking it away. It's a 3K lead, and they've already got 2 structures on the board stolen away from AERO Esports. The question is, where's the big play? And they might have just found it. Reza gets knocked up. Oh, wait, no! It's immediately blocked as the Feathered Airstrike comes through, and we see the Blazing Duet coming in from MelQT. He wants that kill bad. No! Dashes all the way back. The kill does not go through. 3 members already body blocking the shadow kill, all thanks to a quick, swift move of a BMI.
Yeah, HomeBois, honestly, like, we can see that they did plan for some kind of engage, but Ivan looked like, okay, this is not an entirely great engage, but HomeBois, they're just like, hey, you know what, you say go, I say go, you know? If it's bad, it's bad, but we gotta try. So at least I like that level of commitment where, in hindsight, it could have been bad. It could have been bad because AERO could have trapped them in a very bad situation. And, you know, most of the members of HomeBois could have died. But that also does show that HomeBois does have this eagerness. They understand with their comp, they got to play very, very aggressively, and they're doing it.
Oh, Vel in the middle of all the members of AERO. I think he might have bitten more than he could chew here. Shadow connects, and Kusei is able to secure that kill. But in the meantime, Amal gets a free turtle because of it.
I don't mind. You know, oh, they want to continue.
Yep, they've already got the Magic Thumb and the Violent Red Grim as well. Izanami secures the kill onto Reza's side. Rindo does not have his ult to commit to this as they disengage. Oh my goodness, Kusei so close to the tip of that spear.
This is what Izanami needed. He needed a roamer to be like, you know what, I'm just going to go for it, and then you try your best. Izanami's like, yeah, dude, my best is alive. Just do something. Just catch anyone. Glue, I don't care. I'll kill the guy.
Vel, die for me, sir.
Yeah.
Vel's like, yes, one knee. Yes, my sir.
I keep telling Izanami, just let other people die. just kill someone else in return. They'll be okay with it.
And that's why he's the empath, right?
Yeah.
He is a very thoughtful person in general, but more so in game. And now trying to control the top side of the map. More members of the HomeBois, making sure that they can lock down to get this T2.
I'm reading an interesting comment. Very good point here. Using a Guinevere against a Hayabusa so that when you use the Violet... Oh, but hold on, Melcutie, he had to go away. Izanami's actually there, and he almost killed him.
Kim forced the flicker out there as the Glorious Pathway slows down the rest of the engagements, but HomeBois want a little more. Amal, he's eager. Queller gonna be thrown down all towards Kusei's side. They're trying to zone out to get this T2, but it looks like the resources aren't enough. So close! And Melcutie tanks the shot, finally breaks it, but Izanami's left wide open and dies to the shadow kill from Marindo. The push and pull, perfect from AERO, a T2 for a mid laner.
I blame myself. Whenever we say something good about someone, bad things will come by. But honestly, like, something that AERO Esports might have to be careful of, because there's two situations where someone was vulnerable for some kind of attack, and they didn't. I feel like AERO, they might be a little bit too tunnel vision on a certain target when there's a separate team, where there's separate, you know, engage, damage, whatever on the side. They just don't see it. So I feel like they need to widen their perspective and not be too tunnel vision against HomeBois.
I agree. The tunnel vision is pretty strong in a lot of these MY teams that we've seen so far, especially when they get pretty deep, you know, knee deep in the mud. But so far, HomeBois slowly taking the space here. Kusei slowing them down with the help of the Death Sonata. No battle spells broken just yet. And keep in mind, Kim, still 50 seconds left on the clock until his flicker is back up.
Interesting here that Rindo does go for that War Axe, so he's going for a longer fight instead of like heavy bursts with more penetration.
He wants to be able to outplay these scenarios, right? He wants to go into that, be low, go into that shadow kill with max stacks, and then make the play. Ivan gets the knockout about the Reza. Oh, the Violent Red Grim, he flickers forward and stop creep as well. And now the backline gets attacked by Melcutie with the help of the Feathered Airstrike as well. Blazing Duet chunks out Kusei. That fight is done for.
Yeah, Mel almost got that kill. It's a good thing that Kusei is able to walk away. This does show that maybe Kusei needs an early Wind of Nature.
He does. He needs it bad. Now Rindo trying to find an angle to get in on this Lord. Amal holding in hostage for as long as possible with the Immortal Form as Vel zones him out, and they burst it down. Knock up onto Reza. It's not going to be enough. BMI from Melcutie to get him out of there. Feathered Airstrike as well. In the middle of the shadow kill, doesn't find anything, and now they re-engage. Queller almost there as Amal repositions to help get Izanami a kill.
Honestly, good by HomeBois, just going in and out, in and out, in and out, playing with their resources. Izanami's like, yo, I already used my Feathered Airstrike. Make something happen. I know that the Glue is low. You know Glue, one of the, you know, squishiest members of the team.
Oh, yeah.
Take him down.
He's just a bunch of small boys. That's all he is. Just a bunch of small
boys are squishy.
Yes, they are. And now with the Lord walking on that top side, they're looking to get a free T2 on the bottom side of the map for extra econ. And, ooh, that is a BOD completion from Amal.
Yeah, right now they're really forcing it because Vel had the option just to let the minions be, let the minions die naturally to the turret. And now they're able to get high loss. Looks like they are going to commit to this. And is that really a high loss? He went down.
And he's dead. They cannot be walking one by one like that, especially with Ivan at the helm. Oh, wait. The surge hits onto Reza, forcing the split out. Shadow kill hasn't been committed just yet, but he doesn't have it back off cooldown as well. Lord is going to collapse, and Kim making sure if you group up, I will punish you. And HomeBois, defer. I respect it. I'm gonna back off real quick.
Yeah, make sure you don't make a mistake inside the base.
Oh my god.
And now we're looking at gold distribution here. Melcutie doing a lot here. I mean, like, to be fair, total reward, 100% for them.
Shadow kill onto MelQT. Oh, does he get unlucky? He doesn't get unlucky. MelQT walks away with at least 10% of his HP left.
I'm pretty sure at the end there, he even pressed his regen just to make sure that, you know, he's able to survive. And Amon even like just went forward. He's like, okay, I need to tank some of this. And now MelQT have some penetration with the Malefic gun. Having more range doesn't hurt as well. Right now, HomeBois with 7,000 gold lead, they're in a very good position to do a lot. Compared to AERO Esports, this is a criticism here, where they're not making any plays. And the criticism is, they have a Louis. They have a Louis. Like, I've seen some TPs here and there, but it's like, what, twice? Twice now that we've seen it?
Yep, 2 very visible ones, both of which got snuffed out by HomeBois. They sniffed out very, very quickly. One by Mel, and the other one by Vel. Either way, I think that right now AERO Esports are currently in a position where they're playing not to lose, and I think it's difficult. Even if they do find the flank, MelQT can reposition very easily. So I think they need to figure out where Izanami is, and their frontliners cannot get any space at all.
Speaking of which, the frontliners are having a hard time here. Every time they want to do their job, they just get punished.
Yeah, and I mean, Zikuif is so mad he's already stolen the orange buff. And in the meantime, Rindo is going to get right on top of Ivan. He's so close to killing him. Spatial Migration gets him out of there. Rindo doesn't find anything as well. QT takes out Kim, forcing out the Feathered Airstrike. Oh, the Winter Crown saves him. Reza forced to run away, and QT says no! Quella from Amal to get one more as the back line is threatened. Vel says goodbye, Rindo. You will not find any more angles.
Izanami said, I played these games before. You think I don't know you're looking for me? With the crown, fool!
Can't do much, can't do much. Rindo's gonna have to try his best to save the day, but it's not enough with one last cart minion. Izanami, show it. Feathered Airstrike wins games. HomeBois take game 1.
Thank you very much, Ivan. Now I'm not a total hater for the Guinevere.
He played well.
He played very well. That's kind of Guinevere that we want to see. And actually, I read the comment. One guy pointed something out, which is Guinevere is good against Hayabusa in the sense of when he does use his Ogi Shadow Kill, just get out of the spatial migration and then there's the extra bodies.
Yep. That's one of the few things that you can be. I mean, it depends on the angle as well, but regardless, well done. I think what HomeBois did really well with this Guinevere pick is they were looking for big punishes. And it doesn't matter who the target was.
And the other thing is, I kind of feel like there was a pivot by AERO.
Oh, yeah.
I feel like the Alpha ban made them like,
oh, no.
Now what?
They're
because
onto us.
They already have like the likes of the Hylos as well as the Louis. Right? They could have had a very big engage, but let's say, even if they were able to teleport somewhere, what's the Hayabusa going to do? The most that he's going to do is like, okay, I'm going to TP here, put in your shadow, clear the lane, come back. That's probably it.
I thought maybe they could get a little bit more here. Maybe, you know, go for a really sneaky TP with Hayabusa to make sure that he can get onto MelQT, for an example.
Actually, I think that's what they did at the end there because he came from behind.
He did come from behind, but I think they thought of it way too late, right? Because at that point, MelQT is like, okay, I'm building up to my, I'm eventually going to build up to the Winchant anyways, right? The question is when.
Yeah, right now we're looking at the itemization here, and honestly, looking at the Lord and the Turtle, don't know whether Rindo is really comfortable on this Hayabusa because all the neutral objectives went over to Emal on this Suyo. Though to be fair, Suyo is probably one of the best at securing the turtles as well as the Lord with the Souls ever having that big of damage.
Yep. Unfortunately, not enough shmoneys across the board, which is why Izanami is getting away with a Genius Wand first item, especially for the squishier targets. That sucks to deal with. But even when we're starting to look over to Zikuif, again, a component just isn't enough. You need a full Athena shield.
Yeah, definitely not enough. And if it gets worse, he has the option to just set it off for a Divine Glaive or just build a Wishing Lantern. At that point, he doesn't even have to burst you. He just has to touch you, and then you'll feel the pain over time. Honestly, looking at how HomeBois plays, there's still a lot of improvements that we see that they can do. But again, maybe it's just the first day on stage. You know, they're feeling they're trying to get comfortable.
They're trying to get comfortable. I'm not sure if Reza actually took Assassin emblems. Pretty sure he took Tank emblems, if not support, worst comes to worst. Regardless, as we see these games progress, it feels like HomeBois are just a lot more together. You know, they have better chemistry with each other. Yes, they do get a little bloodthirsty in the middle of those fights, and, you know, the narrowness of their vision starts to come through. But other than that, they feel like a full 5.
Let me just say as well, it does look like MelQT put a lot of pressure onto Kuse.
He did.
And this is why I stand my ground. Maybe in MPL MY, don't invest heavily on your gold laner just yet. Because there are ways to fight against. When you like when you're going up against someone like Kelra, yeah, of course.
Oh yeah.
Don't let him have that. But to be fair, what can't he use? Right? Like at least here in Malaysia, like I feel like it's still not an entirely losing lane just because you don't have that Granger. Harif, maybe, yeah, just better now. But I feel like Granger, you can still fight against it.
It's more manageable.
More manageable, yes.
Yeah, I think that at least for MelQT, he is well versed in the matchup at the very least. Unfortunately for Kuse, unable to secure those kills, and more importantly, not being able to gather with the rest of his team was a big issue that I saw with AERO Esports. Right, if they want to accelerate this game, if not, always keep HomeBois on their toes because they were so reactive. Just TP towards Kuse's lane.
Look at Rindo; he doesn't have numbers on his damage. We does show he was actually healing them.
He was actually doing negative damage.
When he was throwing the shurikens, their HP increased. That's a weird thing, folks.
Hey.
Sometimes, you know, the shurikens were supposed to heal you, heal somewhere else. But right now, we got to look at the key players here. Rich Guy for MelQT. My boy is Nami, the carry, doing the most amount of damage, 64,000 damage dealt. And then Reza was the sandbag, 108,000 damage best wingman. Is Nami as well with 8 highest assists.
Yep, I mean, doing well all across the board. I just like the way that HomeBois were able to kind of look for these initiations as a squadron and kind of pivot their interests. It's not always, oh, we're going to go straight to the goal lane. No, let's actually deal with their front line here. We get an advantage, and that, therefore, Amal, he gets free turret plating.
And now we got to look at the MVP for this match here. And what can I say? It's my boy. It's my boy, Izanami.
That's him. That's him right there. He's wearing the jacket, wearing the new swag as well. Give it up for our MVP of the game. HomeBois doing a pretty good job here so far.
My boy.
Yes.
I had to go to the BM then.
Oh, yeah. If you got to gloat over it, let him know. Let him know who your boy is.
100% kill participation. Let him know.
He don't miss.
He don't miss. Maybe miss sometimes, but he'll make it up.
He'll make it up.
He'll make it up, yeah. But honestly, yeah, in this game, I feel like with HomeBois, there's not a system just yet. They just have go or back.
Yeah.
They don't have anything in between.
There's no yellow light. There's only green and red.
Yeah. So I feel like that's an evolution that we want to see coming in from HomeBois. But going into the second match, we have to see how AERO really responds. But first, we got to check out the highlights here. And honestly, it's going to be mostly on actually the engagers of HomeBois. Ivan as well as Vel did an amazing job. Vel made it almost impossible for AERO to move around their jungle.
I agree with you. I think that, you know, Ivan was doing a very, very good job, but Vel was also just a good secondary securer, right? Making sure that Rindo cannot take certain shadows, making sure that Kim can't walk up too close to the big clump of the HomeBois, and that's what you want to be doing with the Hilda, right? That's why it's so highly sought after.
Yeah, and I'm sorry to do this, but I gotta go back to the pick and ban because again, HomeBois, they open with a Suyo Hilda. Just those 2 picks nullifies like basically all junglers, and the fact that they didn't pick up a jungler in the first 3 picks really put them into a very tough spot where they have to go for Hayabusa, and Hayabusa kind of doesn't want to go up against a Hilda.
Yeah,
he needs farm.
I think the one thing people overlook with the Hilda is Hilda makes ganks so easy, right?
Yeah.
Especially if you're a high damage jungler. Just whop them with the ult. And you don't even need to do the majority of the damage. Your jungler will, because it does have an amplification effect.
And you don't even need a kill.
You don't even need to kill.
Just let him go back to base and let the jungle creeps be like, I should be dead by now. But I'm feeling all good. But yeah, I really feel like they should put into consideration the jungler might have a bad time. Because yeah, Hilda also one aspect, she forces out mistakes.
Oh, yeah.
Like you don't want to be in that position, but when the Hilda runs at you, you gotta run.
I mean, we saw the negative damage coming out, right? We saw the shurikens weren't doing enough, the war cry wasn't enough, and even having, unfortunately, Lo Yi full comboing her, didn't even feel it.
Yeah, and now honestly, for you guys at home, grab head and shoulders, because let me tell you, right? In the Malay desk, what this says is, oh, it's even in BM.
Yep.
Perlindungan daripada kegatalan. So your wives should buy this for your husband.
Keep in mind.
Make it tak gatal.
Yeah. That way you can reach those 5 levels of penetration, my guy. You heard it in the ads. It's for your 5 levels of your skin for your scalp. Brother, stay in the game, stay in the game. 5 levels of your scalp. That's how deep it is. You know the skin.
The penetration?
Yes.
5 levels?
5 levels using Head and Shoulders to make sure.
I can barely get 2.
You can barely get 2, brother.
I need help.
You need to switch on over. You need to switch on over.
I'm missing out.
You are missing out.
I'm missing out.
But speaking of which, we are missing out on some of the adaptations that can be made in this game. And I think maybe AERO might just move on over to the red side.
Yeah, and again, like maybe get your keys first, because not gonna lie, I kind of feel like perhaps high loss was not a priority, because as a roamer that use high loss quite a bit, one of the reasons why we don't see a lot of high loss nowadays is because of the popularity of Wishing Lantern. Like that melts high loss so fast. So whether you want to admit it or not, high loss is incredibly tanky at the late game, but because of Wishing Lantern, he has a ticking time bomb. Like early and mid, he's amazing, but afterwards, he's gonna melt like butter.
I agree with you, but I think AERO was trying to play around Kusei, and I think having the Glorious Pathway as a utility tool to not only speed up Kusei into getting where he needs to be, but more importantly, slowing down the enemy gold laner if they are immobile is such a big value for the team as a whole if your main carry is going to be that Granger.
Someone did say MY and ID casters are kind of sus. And I kind of feel like sus is an environment. If this is normal to us, it ain't sus, man. Maybe it's just not normal to you. Get some friends. Touch some grass.
Hey.
Or concrete, depends on where you live.
Hey, I'm part of Eterna's Instagram page. It's called Sus Gang. That's the group.
Bro, yo.
Hey, I'm a supporter.
Shout out to Eterna, man, but I'm not getting into that Instagram group. That's
what?
Maybe
how will you know when she's doing GTA roleplay?
Oh,
how will you know when she touches MLBB every 3 months and plays Magic Chess like 90% of the time?
You know what? At that point, she probably plays more than Karakuri.
You're not wrong.
Oh my God.
She probably does.
This guy has dropped so far. Like, his mythic was so high, now it's Master 4. I feel like you can't drop below that.
Oh, boy. Oh, he
was high mythic and now Master 4. How is that possible?
I can't tell his reaction because of the sunglasses, but he is not happy about it.
He's Eterna play more than you. Eterna play more than you. Oh my God.
All right, we're here in the drafting phase, and it looks like I was right. HomeBois are now on blue side first pick, AERO on red side second pick.
I like that someone in the chat is like, maybe we should know less about each other.
Yes, maybe we should. Maybe we should. But hey, international casters are going to be hanging out with international casters. It's not like we have a choice.
Yeah.
Speaking of which,
we don't like them that much, but you know, because of the job. Oh, it's so annoying.
Boy.
So annoying.
Oh boy, I can't wait to see the group chat afterwards. Kalia and as well as Fanny, the same two bands, bands that we are seeing from the previous game, the Fanny especially, but with just a little bit of an adjustment here. Lucas again as well as Harith from the side of the HomeBois. I feel like teams these days don't have a different, well, especially if we're talking about like mid-tier teams in MPL MY, they don't really change too far from their bands.
Yeah, they don't.
It's basically the same.
Honestly, I think because we haven't seen any, any need for any kind of respect bans. Right? Because it's the start of the season, no one really says, like, if you're up against me, don't let me have Quad, for example, right? I feel like it's a little bit too soon. And now Jushin gets picked up by HomeBois. This is a very good opener, but let me just remind, you're already setting up your draft for a lot of control, especially around the team fight. So I don't want to see catch heroes after this, because then what are you going to do? And now, you know what? Flip the script. Suyo Hilda, for them, they're like, you know what? Your draft is good. Let me try it out.
Coach Bam is looking at Erpang and was like, I like that opener.
I like that.
I like that opener a lot, a matter of fact. This could be punishable at the same time, right? Because HomeBois, they can play a little safer. It does mean that, hey, we may have that Hilda. We could, worst comes to worst, devolve back to like an Edith. Hey, worst comes to worst.
Let me just say, honestly, this might be good. Just pick up Alpha Matilda.
Alpha Matilda straight away?
Alpha is okay against Hilda, right? And then at one point, once the Matilda has the Flash of the Oasis, Good luck killing that alpha.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong. But looks like the alpha is already in. Are they going to get the Matilda alongside it?
Oh,
No.
Granger.
They're going to
All
go
right.
with the
Respectable, respectable.
I think both are fine. I think there is still an argument for Matilda to get picked up, but no, Yves gets locked in straight away for AERO. This is the Kim pick here. He is good on these artillery style of mages, and Matilda instantly banned from Coach Bomb.
I mean, like, they had a choice, right? Between Granger and Matilda, they just chose their poison. They want to pick up that Granger. And now they're actually banning out the roamers here. Banning out Tigreal is going to be very, very interesting, which does show if they ban another roamer, they're just like, Kusi's not that big of a deal. He can have Iritel or Moskov or whatever. I can deal with him.
Okay. I would only assume that the next man would be Cho, right? That's not... is there... I mean, I don't think they care about high loss too much, I suppose. Maybe they're looking to pick it up for themselves, to be fair. They want Coach Bam to be the one who does it.
Yeah, I feel like if there's any kind of ban here, something that you may consider, I'm actually thinking about it, will a Jawhead fit HomeBois' draft? Like, it can help Alpha speed up, and in case of the Hilda wants to invade, you know, you can punish.
Works with Jushin as well.
They themselves ban out the high loss.
All right.
Go.
Okay, they do ban out the Irithel, but now I'm actually thinking, like...
Jawhead for...
Yeah, Jawhead is good. Jawhead Tsuyo is great.
Jawhead for AERO?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like, it's a good pick and a good takeaway from HomeBois.
Yeah.
Even though, like, I don't like pick-off heroes with Jushin, but Jawhead is a big,
Dragon is ready.
what you call it? Exception. Big exception. But no, they go for a Cho.
I think that's fine as well. They kind of do the same thing, but they just don't want the extra leash in the earlier stages of the game. And I think that's fine because at least Cho is going to force priority with the help of Yves at the same time so that Zushin can't just, like, kind of do whatever she wants in the lane.
Let's hear from the crowd.
Yeah, looks like a CC gets picked up here to go up against a Hilda. Now all they need is a roamer. And again, the Jawhead is still open, but I wonder if there's anything else that they want. If this was ranked, this might be a Florid. If this is ranked.
I suppose, yeah. Would that be enough in these kind of scenarios?
I play ranked. It will be... Like, your early game will suck, but once she has the Flash of the Oasis, it becomes too much.
You just tell your laners, hey, don't die. Don't die until I get it. Just live, please. Here we go. That last pick locked in is not dog. Okay, so
jump on the Eve.
Yeah, jump on the Eve, a way to disengage, a way to kind of, you know, pull away attention if Cho and Hilda ever walk up too close.
Ooh. Gold laner here. Do they want to pick up the Moskov to go up against Granger, or they're just like, hey, Claude is great.
I think Moskov is fine here, right?
Yeah, Moskov.
Moskov. Pretty straightforward draft from either side. Although, I don't know. I'm a little scared of what Vel is capable of on this CC, right? If CC walks out of that lane with a lot of gold, a War Axe even, that's when Kim's going to have a really tough time, because even if you try to RWM her, that CC, it's got some smooth moves.
I got to see what kind of spell he uses on the CC as well. Going up against the Cho, sometimes you do respect that way of the Dragon, so you pick up a Purify. But going up against someone like a Moskov, having that Vengeance will help out a lot. And it looks like he is going for that Vengeance, so he's like, I don't care if he kicks me. They will not have enough damage. But that Moskov, though, that's my job. That's me handling this guy, making sure that Kusi goes back to base every single time.
Yep, and I love the fact that Ivan also brought the Revitalize as well to kind of work in tandem with it. He can buy plenty of time for the team to be able to allow Vel to maybe even re-engage later down the line. Either way, AERO needs to play a strong game to equalize. Again, first impressions matter here at the MPL MY as the world continues to watch to see who could potentially be in that contending spot for MSC at EWC.
Right now, I do want to see, based on the previous game, HomeBois looks like a very dive-heavy team. And in this kind of draft, they actually can do that. With someone like the Jushin being able to support your front lines, and then the Granger just keep on shooting from the back, there's a potential that they can actually, mid-game, force out fights when AERO Esports is not ready. So AERO Esports, they need to set their orders pretty quickly. Like, get your items very fast, don't force things out, and now Melcutie is already winning lane against Kusei.
I mean, it's a bit of a chunk. I think that Kusei overall won out that trade ever so slightly, but regardless, depends on whether he takes these shots.
Okay, not to punish.
That was almost a moment right there. Rindo, he definitely had his eyes on it. It was like, if I can deny this gold crab, if not, look for that big kill, that would have been great.
Yeah. Right now, looking at the emblem setup here, looks like movement speed for Izanami. We saw yesterday having the Vitality does help out the Jushin stay alive much longer in the match. Other than that, everything looks pretty fair. Reza taking quite a lot of damage against Vil. And considering he even has the tenacity.
Dude, he's got the wave is pushed up in a pretty awkward spot here, right? Now Z-Wave is trying to break this free straight away, and he's got Rindo in his back just in case. Vel playing it very, very nicely, maintaining the space.
Yeah, and Amal just there like...
Aura farming.
If you guys want to fight, I have the legend skin. Because I do want to fight. Like, trust me, I do.
Check out these animations. You want to try them? And now Ivan walks up first. He goes right into the middle of the fight, sweeps in with the Spear of Alpha. Rindo gets on out of there just in time. Reza forced to flicker.
We already see how they're playing this, right? Like, they can force dives. If they want to fight, they can force it. And then AERO's just like, you got to take it. This is one of...
Vel finds Rindo in the back. Sneaks past. You leave the lane for too long. I know where you're going to be at, brother. And now it's not over as Reza, he's going to get pulled right back into the Spear of Alpha. Short cooldowns, and Vel gets a second kill.
I can already see Vel. Hold on, Zikif. Probably trying to get a catch here. Looks like Ivan got blasted by Kim. Kim gets killed there. And Izanami, he wants to continue.
Uh-oh.
Goes forward, tries to get onto Kim. Kim having to flicker. And now, no more aggression. As I was saying, Vel is going to clip the previous game in this game and show to Daddy Hood and be like, I was a goodbye.
All me, baby.
All me. You know, it's you made the right decision for getting me.
And he's going to... Wait, hold on. He's not level 4 just yet. Very, very close, but Ivan keeps in mind, 10 seconds until his Revitalize. He doesn't want to get into an engagement just yet, even though he has the AOG.
Yep.
Meantime, the rest of the teams... Oh, wait, hold on. The rotation down to the bot side is going to get called off as AERO and Kim need to maintain control over the mid lane. Izanami wants to find a punish, stops Z-Queen from rotating too fast to get on top of Amal. And Ivan waiting in the wakes. Anything goes wrong, AOG ready to save.
Yeah, you know what? I forgot how fast the Spear of Alpha is. It's kind of annoying how low of a cooldown it is.
It is, and it only gets worse.
Yeah,
it only gets worse.
Yeah, after you get that War Axe, whew, it's gonna be pretty tough. So now AERO, let's be careful. Our pages are on the line.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Kusei clears
Where?
up the lane. Doesn't have to do much at this point, but so far, it looks like the HomeBois are trying to just match the front lines of AERO Esports. You know, man-to-man defense, you only get this river line, nothing more. You walk past it, we're going to instantly rotate to try and keep you back.
But look at this, 4 minutes in, HomeBois like, let's 5 men. You know what? MLBB already has the first item. Let's go for it. They're forcing things out now. ZK is actually taking quite a lot of damage coming in from HomeBois.
Yeah, but this again, another turtle. Oh, the taunt on ZK. He gets out of there as the RWM tries to save today. Vale quickly with the AOG from Ivan as well. He may not have his vengeance, but he has the curtain call. Forces Rindo away. Amal secures the turtle. In the meantime, a bad situation for the HomeBois turned so very good.
Do you want to know another combo in rank, Gideon? It's the CC Gatot combo. CC jumps on back, locks into, you guys can't run away, take the Gatot all to your face. 3-man knockup by Ivan.
God, really nicely played by Vel there. And it's great because they also made sure that Izanami was in a very nice spot to kind of like alleviate some of that pressure, just holding them up in the air whenever he can so that they can't increase their DPS. Mel right on top of Kusei, but it may not look good as Reza is running for him as fast as he can. Kim wants a little more, just gets the RWM at the very end off a cooldown. Had that just been delayed by half a second, they could have had a real-world manipulation to play with.
Yeah, honestly, very gutsy by MLBB, trying to start a fight against Moskov right next to a wall. Kind of feel like if you want to poke him out, you know, do it in open space. At least you don't get locked down.
Yep. They're gonna have to take their time at this point. Feels like nothing's really going in the way of any of the teams except for the HomeBois. They have a 2.8 lead, but it's not that big of a deal just yet. AERO knows that they can eventually scale, so they're trying to minimize contact with them across the battlefield.
The game changer could be Kim here. Like, if he has enough items, that real-world manipulation could heavily punish HomeBois. But hold on, Reza taking a lot of damage from Amal, has to flicker out. This Hilda, not as tanky as the previous one because of the Alpha.
Oh, Kusei so low. Ivan, he's not even looking at Kusei at all. He just wants to zone on Z-Creep to secure this tier 1 down bot side. On the top, we see that Vel now doing this job, trying to look for these big split pushes, and Ivan so greedy, gets a Thunderbelt as well, knowing that he can stand forward and get free poke.
Yep. HomeBois at this point is just trying to aura farm as much as possible. Vel should die here, right?
Nah, he's good.
1v2?
No big deal. No big deal. He knew it. He knew it as well. He had the curtain call as well. Ooh, dodges the SOD.
I wouldn't call that a dodge.
Well, I mean, you know, it's in the direction. It's in the direction. Was he aware of it? Maybe.
He dodged it by staying still.
Kusei, he's in trouble. He loses 1v1 against Mel QT. He walks up and gets blasted down, and AML secures the next turtle. That's all 3 for the side of HomeBois.
I gotta say, Gideon, AERO Esports has not done anything since the previous game. No engages, no punish, no nothing. It's
too reactive.
Too reactive, too passive, too slow.
How many times have we seen Zqueef actually go for a Way of the Dragon? And to be fair, I don't even think it's his fault, right? Because he's getting technically body blocked by Izanami Ivan alongside with AML, who continues to rotate, finds it finally, but no kick just yet, and he kicks Ivan instead, gets lifted up, ends up dying regardless. Rindo's trying to run away, gets blasted down by Mel QT, and here comes Vel. He gets the curtain call, and unfortunately for Kim, that's over for him.
Oh, and now he even...
Oh my god!
Vel goes in, and they get the kill! It's a wipeout! HomeBois destroyed AERO Esports, and now, will they have enough to end? Probably not.
I don't think they have enough to end, but oh my goodness, 8 minutes. Actually, technically, 7 minutes 59.
Yeah.
They secure an inhibitor turret. That's ridiculous.
They're challenging SRG for the quickest game.
Oh, what a blunder. Oh my goodness.
I mean, like, here's the thing. You asked for the Way to Dragon, and it's like, I got you.
I got it.
But then we're like, yeah, but not like that. Not like that.
Dude, that's a pain. Unfortunately, that's what Izanami forces out of you when he is playing this hero. Just to make sure it's either you're fast or I'm going to disrupt your combo entirely with the Jushin.
Yeah, now HomeBois, they're just pushing in, almost having 10,000. At this point, getting his turret, they'll push it. They're going to have 10,000 gold here, 10 kills. Over to 1. AERO is in a very tough spot.
They're in a really, really tough spot. How many times have we seen Izanami actually use his ult, to be perfectly honest?
Actually, hold on. Mel Kitty, are you surviving?
He'll be okay. Kusei doesn't have enough damage just yet. And the fact is, with the SOD missing, I mean, he's not going to have that extra bit of burst.
Actually, I'm more thinking about Izanami. How many times has he used the Purify? Because even with the Cho engages now, I feel like he still had the Purify.
He still had the Purify.
Right?
Yeah, he did not use it at all. This Lord will fall into the hands of the HomeBois without much of a contest. And AERO Esports, I don't know, they're really struggling to play from behind. It looks clear that their composition wanted to go a little bit faster than this, but now that they've missed that tempo, it's not looking very good.
Yeah. Crazy to see how AML is 0-0-2 at this point. And look at Vel, 4-0-3. Definitely MVP material here.
Looking very good, very strong, as some may say. Kim with the Wishing Lantern. It's gonna do a bit against Ivan, but I think that's about all. Everybody else very greedy with their builds as soon as possible, and making sure that they're compensating. They're compensating for the lack of Dominance Ices as well. Really nice purchase coming in from LQT. Oh, even a Winter Crown coming in from AML. They wanna dive. They wanna try and end this.
Yeah. Right now, HomeBois, I'm thinking AERO, how do they come back for this? A good kick? Like, even that one's going to be pretty difficult. Like, the only option that you have is AML or Mel Cutie. And I don't think it's going to be easy for you to get Mel Cutie.
Yeah, it's not easy to hit Mel Cutie. It's also difficult because AML also has the Winter Crown already. So, oh wait, hold on, Zqueef. He finds it, but Ivan stops him right in the middle. Doesn't get the Way of the Dragon at all. So aware, so fast. AOG gonna come on. Kusei gets hit. He quickly flickers away as the RWO tries to disengage, but unfortunately, Reza is left wide out in the open for Mel QT. Oh, so close. The Spear of Alpha does not connect, but that's gonna be all 3 inhibitors finally down as they're looking for the end. Kim flickers out of the way. Rindo tries to clear that wave. One more minion finally gets it out of the way. Kim forces it out. Ivan taking the last shot. The next wave is here as Zqueef will try his best, but it's too late. That's a 2-0 victory for the HomeBois.
HomeBois try hard to finish the game before 11 minutes so that they can match against SRG for the fastest game That was 11 minutes and 10 seconds. But overall, for HomeBois fans, for this week, they're going to be living good.
They're going to be living really, really good. Oh, man. 2-0 in a very, very strong fashion, making sure that, you know, for each of those games, they're showing that they can increase the pace here.
Yeah, dude. HomeBois at this point, they're looking very good, but also we do have to mention AERO didn't look great. So it could be they look good because of AERO or you know, vice versa. But either ways, AERO needs to work out a lot here. And now the MVP of the match, Bell, having an amazing game on the Hilda. But that's easy, though. Woo!
That was great. Some great stuff. I mean, strong fundamentals at the end of the day. Really, really good with the resources that's being given to him. He continues to show, and a great addition for the HomeBois. With that being said, we're going to be throwing over to the stage for the interview.
Dua bebalas 0-3 mata penuh untuk HomeBois. Match pembukaan untuk MPL Malaysia musim ke-15. Flame Boys, give them a round of applause. Okay, first of all, Mel, congratulations dan selamat kembali ke MPL. Apa perasaan menang first game clean macam tu?
Perasaan biasa saja sebab mereka memang tak kuat pun.
Oh, okay. Now, Mel, I nak tanya. So sebenarnya, I dengar cerita ataupun I dengar daripada satu interview that Mel actually tak sabar nak kembali ke MPL kan? So happy tak hari ni main dekat stadium juara mana? You pernah main dekat dulu juga?
Happy tu happy. Tapi sebab first game lawan macam ni tak happy sangat lah. Macam main ML.
Oh, tak hold back langsung Mel hari ni. Mel, speaking of that, dulu you main dekat MPL dekat sini kan? You teammate dengan Kim. So, anything you nak cakap kepada Kim? You rindu dia ke?
Mungkin kalau Kim, dia power masa Red Esport lah. Sekarang AERO tak tahu siapa tu.
So, tak ada awak? So, tak ada Mel? Okay, Mel agak ganas hari ni tapi okay lah. Dia happy, dia menang. And I'm pretty sure everybody's friends behind the scenes. Okay, let us talk to Izanami, the Prince of Mage of Malaysia. Izanami, welcome back. How are you?
Baik.
Okay, Izanami, I nak tanya, kita tahu that musim lepas prestasi HomeBois agak shaky, wasn't that good, and you all said that, you know what, musim ke depan kita akan cuba yang terbaik. And daripada gameplay tadi, kita semua boleh nampak that actually gameplay berubah sangat. Apa yang jadi masa off-season?
Bagi pendapat saya, sebab kami dapat chemistry cepatlah dengan player-player yang masuk ni, kami ada connection lah. So, itu salah satu sebab kenapa kami boleh main dengan baik lah hari ini. Dan tidak lupa juga kepada coach, coaching staff semua, management HomeBois. So, diorang pun punca kami dapat perform macam ni jugalah. Ya.
Okay, sebagai orang yang ada dalam HomeBois musim lepas dengan musim ini, apa yang beza yang you can say it's the reason why you guys are better this season?
Bagi pendapat saya mungkin salah satu sebab dia communication lah. Sebab lebih mudah lah comms dengan player-player Indo kan. Ya. So tak perlu speaking ya. So ya, itulah sebab kami okay lah communication apa semua. Dan kami pun passion lah untuk season ni lah. Ya.
I think kita boleh nampak lah daripada interview ni that communication itu adalah satu benda yang paling penting dalam in-game. Especially bila kita tak boleh faham team, you know. Sometimes it creates a problem as well. Yeah. Okay, Izanami, kita boleh nampak that a lot of Flame Boys actually hadir ke Stadium Juara hari ni. Yeah. Anything yang nak cakap kepada Flame Boys yang datang sokong korang?
Kepada Flame Boys yang datang ni semua, thank you lah sebab datang walaupun awal pagi lagi kan. Masih tengah hari, diorang dah support first game kami. So, thank you lah. Tetaplah support kami. Kami pun akan buat yang terbaik untuk season ni.
Alright, congratulations and terima kasih kepada HomeBois. And with that, mari kita throw it back to the casters untuk breakdown apa yang jadi dalam match pembukaan HomeBois.
Thanks, bros. Our MVP of the match once again goes over to the HomeBois. And I mean, the way that Vel plays it, he is showing you what the strong fundamentals that MPL ID instills in its players.
I feel like it is my responsibility for the fans that don't understand Malay to break down what's been said in the interview. First of all, shout outs to Izanami. He's talking a lot more. But Rose was just like, hey, how do you guys feel? And you're like, oh, we don't feel that good because the opponents were weak. Ooh. And then she's like, yo, you haven't been in MPL for a while. So, like, is this exciting? It's like, it's not exciting because it feels like fighting an MEL team. Like, ooh.
Another gut punch.
Like, again, like, if that's the kind of things you're going to hear from interview, you don't want to lose against HomeBois.
Dude, Mel QT, he's going for both the kidneys here. He's going for one and the other, and then he's got Vel looking in the back. He's like, do it again. One more time. Good, sir. The communication looks good, and it's clear that they have the chemistry. They're not like second-guessing themselves about the scenarios. It's very obvious what they want to get done. Now, the question is, how do they grow from this point, right? Because they've set a pretty good standard here as a baseline, but to win an MSC, an EWC of sorts, is going to take a lot more.
I would say, like, first of all, we got to talk about the good points. Number one, I feel like the drafting is pretty solid.
Oh, yeah.
Good fundamentals in terms of the draft, not making, like, any unnecessary picks. In terms of their chemistry, because in the interview as well, they said that because it's just Malaysia and Indonesia, they roughly speak the same language.
Oh, yeah.
So the communication is a bit faster, not having to, speak in English. So in terms of communication, could be a little bit better, but already has a very good solid ground, right? I feel like two things. Number one, diversify your play style, not just dive. You have to understand the macro a little bit more, and as well as quickly adapting, because there's a chance that next week there will be a new patch. At that point, it's going to be a test to see how fast do they actually switch it up. Or it's just going to take the entire season. They're like, yeah, we could not figure out this patch.
Yeah, that has been the bane of the existence of a lot of teams who have stepped foot in the MPL MY, because the patches come at really awkward times.
I think it's coming on Tuesday or Wednesday.
Yeah, luckily it's pretty early, because our season actually started later compared to everybody else. So there's going to be some time for adjustment for a lot of these players, but we're going to see what those results are live on the weekends. Regardless, I think that AERO Esports, unfortunately, man, they're so passive. We didn't see them try too many things. I'm not gonna lie, I gotta give it to Rindo, because there were moments where he was like poking and prodding, but I don't see that from anybody else.
Yeah, it is almost like they're even afraid of the minions.
A little. I mean, to be fair, Zigriff was pretty hard shut down by Ivan. I don't think, Ivan let him play his game. So many taunts were landing time after time after time.
And honestly, looking at a lot of gold laners now, they're playing very passively. They just want to stay inside of a bush, not really showing themselves afraid of a gank. But Mel QT is just like, you know what? I'm going to be directly in front of your tower. I'm going to force you back. Like, the way that Mel QT plays, it's like there's no jungler in the game. And honestly, with how Ivan and Izanami played the mid lane, maybe that's how he got his confidence, where he's just like, I can shove forward. I can make it so that Kosi doesn't get to farm, and if he does get farmed, he is threatened by just straight up dying.
Yep, and I think the protocol set by the HomeBois is something that AERO Esports needs to understand if they are going to play a very gold lane-centric composition, if not to play towards the gold lane side of the map. And that's the thing, right? EXP nowadays are going to be acting as a second roamer, so even if Reza is able to, kind of go toe-to-toe in a lane, he's going to have to give a little bit more in terms of information.
Yeah, and again, I kind of feel like it's easier to say what AERO Esports needs to do, and that's come in with the game plan.
Yep.
Because it looks like maybe they came in with a
rough game plan.
Actually, I don't even want to say a rough idea of a draft, because game one, they pivot so hard that the draft kind of didn't synergize well. So it's almost like they came in today blind. It's almost like they forgot that today is game day. Right? No, like, in terms of the draft, like, okay, it's fine, whatever. But it's like, okay, what do we do with this draft?
I suppose. It could just be like, what are you most comfortable with? List them all out, and then we'll work around that pool. I mean, let's look at the highlights in the game, right? Because these are the moments that actually really matter. Like the fact that Vel was able to find so much value within this game. And that's what happens when you give CZ just a couple of kills. She can maximize it in her items to make sure that she is a legitimate threat coming in from early to mid. And that's the problem. AERO can't really contest with that at all. Not until they get 3, maybe even 4 items.
Yeah, it's just that at least before this, we see that they want to play an Ube style, right? Here, I just don't know. So both teams, HomeBois definitely looks better of the two. We see that HomeBois can improve, and we hope that it improve. And AERO, by next week, come in with a game plan, man. Like do something. Don't just wait for something to be given to you.
Yeah, no, they really gotta figure it out. At least have an idea. But with that being said, man, I mean, as these teams continue to play, it does mean that we can set up for our big best of 3. The second one that we were looking for today. I mean, regardless, Relentless Aggression seals this win, and I'm expecting that same thing to happen in Todak versus Monster Vicious, which is our second best of 3 happening here today.
Someone said we're sus. I can't even say this out loud, but look at what this guy said.
What did he say? Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, nah.
I saw that.
Nah.
Yeah, I had to clench my butt cheeks a little bit for that one. What?
The games after this is going to be Toda against MV. That's going to be amazing. Relentless Aggression sealed the win here by HomeBois. I want to see a little bit more. Different, you know, diversity. Oh, and one more. Some kind of identity for Amal. I already know what Izanami is about. Amal, blank slate.
Yep.
Don't know which way he goes.
He's like he's a little Play-Doh, little Ditto. Can be anything. Fits all forms. He's anything you want it to be.
Before this, Izanami used to be Mr. Mime, but now he talks a lot, so that's good.
he did used to be Mr. Mime, to be fair. With that being said, though, we're going to be wrapping it up here for our very first best of 3. Our second one is going to be happening shortly, but it's going to be the mic check. Check it out. Have a look. Hey, it's going to be right here, happening at the stage. Please come on over. Check out the MPL MY. Cool stage.
In 3, 2, 1, here. Go.
Dia macam ada TV. Berapa? Ayo, dia TV. Ayo, aku aja. Udah ulti, ayo. Ayo, Mel. Udah. Mati sih. Nice one. Okay. Tengok Rindo, Kak. Boleh. 8 second terbang aku. Nih, aku dudupin nih shadow-nya. Ikutin terus. Boleh end. Bisa end. Atas ada wave atas juga. Bisa end, aman. Bisa. Depan je. Depan je. Nice one. Nice. Adai. Jom. Lihat ini, Cok. Jangan angkat Coknya enggak? Lihat ini ya. Gas. Ayo quality ya, lihat ya. Dapat depan. Aman. No flick kah, YB? Nice one. Bawa. Angkat lagi. Tak boleh. Nih, kau cancel Coknya. Aku boleh angkat sini. Ayo. Perangin. Kau pegangin belakang. Gas. Let go ya. Gas, sudah pasti rata. YB no flick. Sumpah. Udah mati. Udah flicker ya, Moskov. Ambil bagai. Save ya. Santai lagi. Aman ya. Mana Granger? Granger flicker. Okay. If you guys can poke Granger, I can kill this Granger. Low. They're low. Careful, ulti ka Alpha. I cannot bang. Astagfirullah. Nice try. Ente bang. Ente. GG bang. You know. No flick. Aman semua? Aman. Lihat gua ya. Gua aman. Atas guys. Bisa. Atas dulu. Hati-hati Moskov guys. Aman. Nyawa kamu aman ya tuh? Aman gua. Ikat tuh Mel. Aman je. Bisa. Freestyle. Nah, nice.
Minna! 渦巻きナルトが帰ってきたぞ! Kurama! 力を貸してくれ! しゃ第7班ここに復活だってばよ。
Kerap menggaru kulit kepala disebabkan keluh mumur, masalahnya lebih mendalam. Gunalah Head and Shoulders menembusi 5 lapisan untuk membasmi keluh mumur dan kegatalan. Bebas keluh mumur sehingga 100%. Head and Shoulders diuji secara dermatologi.
見せてやるよ。シャリンガンの本当の力をな。力が湧いてくる。相変わらずやかましい奴らだ。
You keep scratching the surface for dandruff? But the problem lies deeper. Use Head and Shoulders. It goes 5 layers deep to defeat dandruff and itch. Be up to 100% dandruff-free. Head and Shoulders, dermatologically tested.
みんなを守るために私はもっと強くなる。今度は背中合わせでいくわよ。
Sugar, drive, chase, 100 plus, 0, hey! Rasa, pagi, tanpa kalori, yo, tanpa kalori. Don't never kan harimu dengan 100 plus, 0. Sugar, drive, chase, 100 plus, 0, hey!
ここは俺に任せて。もらった。4代目ほかげを超える忍びはお前しかいないと俺はそう信じた。
Jiwa perwira, setinggi semangat gagah sang harimau. Medan bertarung walau di mana, kita berdiri sama perkasa. Biar lawangan kita bergema satu dunia. Perwira dan pertiwi, bangkitlah dan terus berjuang. Marilah kita bersorak, harapan pasti ada. Ayo Tim Mas, kita mara bersama. Kita semua Tim Mas.
椿ナルトが帰ってきたぞ。力を貸してくれ。よっしゃ、第7班ここに復活だってばよ。
Bow your wretched heads before the Lord of Greed. Be freed from your mortal coil. Wither! Ravenous Claw! is eternal. In the end, you achieve nothing. For defying the world, I was handed eternal reign. The feast shall wait. All will praise his name. Bow your wretched heads before the Lord of Greed. Be freed from your mortal coil. Wither! Ravenous Claw! My reign is eternal! In the end, you achieve nothing. For defying the world, I was handed eternal reign. The feast shall wait. All will praise his name.
私はもっと強くなる。やっさよなら。今度は背中合わせでいくわよ。
ここは俺に任せて。もらった。4代目ほかげを超える忍びはお前しかいないと俺はそう信じた。
みんな、渦巻きナルトが帰ってきたぞ。 を貸してくれ。よっしゃ、第7班ここに復活だってばよ。
Kerap menggaru kulit kepala disebabkan keluh mumur, masalahnya lebih mendalam. Gunalah Head and Shoulders menembusi 5 lapisan untuk membasmi keluh mumur dan kegatalan. Bebas keluh mumur sehingga 100%. Head and Shoulders diuji secara dermatologi.
見せてやるよ。シャリンガンの本当の力をな。力が湧いてくる。相変わらずやかましい奴らだ。
You keep scratching the surface for dandruff? But the problem lies deeper. Use Head and Shoulders. It goes 5 layers deep to defeat dandruff and itch. Be up to 100% dandruff-free. Head and Shoulders. Dermatologically tested.
みんなを守るために私はもっと強くなる。やっしゃなら。今度は背中合わせでいくわよ。
Dengan 100 plus zero. Coba, try, taste. 100 plus zero. Hey.
ここは俺に任せて。もらった。4代目他目を超える忍びはお前しかいないと俺はそう信じた。
Jiwa perwira Setinggi semangat gagah sang harimau, medan bertarung walau di mana, kita berdiri sama perkasa. Biar lawangan kita bergema satu dunia, perwira dan pertiwi, bangkitlah dan terus berjuang. Marilah kita bersorak, harapan pasti ada. Ayo Tim Mas, kita mara bersama. Kita semua Tim Mas.
Rakan muda, coba cerita murnimu. Rakan muda, oh yeah. Bersemangat wajah terus berusaha, keazaman terus membara. Yakin boleh, rakan muda, rakan muda. Minna! 渦巻きナルトが帰ってきたぞ! Kurama! 力を貸してくれ! Yoっしゃ! 第7班、ここに復活だってばよ!
Bow your wretched heads before the Lord of Greed. freed from your mortal coil. Wither! Ravenous Claw! My reign is eternal! In the end, you achieved nothing. For defying the world, I was handed eternal reign. The feast shall wait. All will praise his name. Bow your wretched heads before the Lord of Greed. Be freed from your mortal coil. Wither! Ravenous Claw! My reign is eternal! In the end, you achieved nothing. For defying the world, I was handed eternal reign. The feast shall wait. me.
ここは俺に任せてもらった。4代目他目を超える忍びはお前しかいないと俺はそう信じた。
巻ナルトが帰ってきたぞ。クラマ、力を貸してくれ。よっしゃ、第7班ここに復活だってばよ。
Kerap menggaruk kulit kepala disebabkan keluh mumur, masalahnya lebih mendalam. Gunalah Head and Shoulders menembusi 5 lapisan untuk membasmi keluh mumur dan kegatalan. Bebas keluh mumur sehingga 100%. Head and Shoulders diuji secara dermatologi.
見せてやるよ、シャリンガンの本当の力をな。力が湧いてくる。相変わらずやかましい奴らだ。
You keep scratching the surface for dandruff? But the problem lies deeper. Use Head and Shoulders. It goes 5 layers deep to defeat dandruff and itch. Be up to 100% dandruff-free. Head and Shoulders, dermatologically tested.
みんなを守るために私はもっと強くなる。やっしゃなら。今度は背中合わせでいくわよ。
Tanpa kalori, yo, tanpa kalori. Don't lewatkan harimu dengan 100 plus 0. Coba, try, taste 100 plus 0. Hey.
俺に任せてもらった。4代目ほかげを超える忍びはお前しかいないと俺はそう信じた。
Jiwa perwira, setinggi semangat gagah sang harimau. Medan bertarung walau di mana, kita berdiri sama perkasa. Biar lawangan kita bergema satu dunia. Perwira dan pertiwi, bangkitlah dan terus berjuang. Marilah kita bersorak, harapan pasti ada. Ayo Tim Mas, kita mara bersama. Kita semua Tim Mas.
Utsumaki Naruto が帰ってきたぞ。力を貸してくれ。よっしゃ、第7班ここに復活だってばよ。
your wretched heads before the Lord of Greed. Be freed from your mortal coil. Wither! Ravenous Claw! My reign is eternal! In the end, you achieve nothing. For defying the world, I was handed eternal reign. The feast shall wait. All will praise his name. Bow your wretched heads before the Lord of Greed. Be freed from your mortal coil. Wither! Ravenous Claw! My reign is eternal! In the end, you achieve nothing. For defying the world, I was handed eternal reign. The feast shall wait. All will praise his name.
ここは俺に任せて。もらった。4代目他目を超える忍びはお前しかいないと俺はそう信じた。
きナルトが帰ってきたぞ。クラマ、力を貸してくれ。よっしゃ、第7班ここに復活だってばよ。
Kerap menggaruk kulit kepala disebabkan keluh mumur, masalahnya lebih mendalam. Gunalah Head and Shoulders menembusi 5 lapisan untuk membasmi keluh mumur dan kegatalan. Bebas keluh mumur sehingga 100%. Head and Shoulders diuji secara dermatologi.
Aku hembus kata azimat. Bila terjatuh aku beringat. Jalan dah jauh cari titik bermula. Krak, 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 krak. Jangan patah semangat. Semarak api bukan calon cadangan. Biar apa menghalang aku sambut datang. 1000 daya, 1000 alasan. Harungi semua sampai di akhir garisan. Eo, eo.
Kami tak senang mengalah, kami luar biasa. Semangat membara, harungi bersama. Lakukanlah sama-sama lakukan. Bergema di kiri dan kanan. Tak berhenti marah ke hadapan. Tak mengalah berdepan cabaran. Jaga, jaga, kita jaga. Jaga, jaga, kita jaga. Jadi ayo.
See me, watch me, hype me, gotta give it all. Don't matter how many times I fall, gotta get back up, yeah, yeah, gotta go. I can hear them calling, now I gotta serve. Mess with my clique, now you get what you deserve. We keep it tight, we keep it cool, they got me and I got them too. Rasa api tak kunjung padam. Marah ke hadapan kita, sehaluan jangan simpan-simpan kita anak Malaysia.
Kami tak senang mengalah, kami luar biasa. Semangat membara, harungi bersama. Jaga, jaga, kita jaga. Jaga, jaga, kita jaga. Jadi ayo.
Yeah. Are you ready? Can you feel me now? Yeah, 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 yeah. Let me hear you say.
Lakukanlah sama-sama lakukan. Bergema di kiri dan kanan. Tak berhenti marah ke hadapan. Tak mengalah berdepan cabaran. Jaga, jaga, kita jaga. Jaga, jaga, kita jaga. Jadi ayo.
si mas. Bila terjatuh, aku beringat. Jalan dah jauh, cari titik bermula. Krak, 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 krak. Jangan patah semangat. Semarak api bukan calon cadang. Biar apa menghalang, aku sambut datang. 1000 daya, 1000 alasan. Harungi semua sampai di akhir garisan. Eo, eo.
Kami tak sedang mengalah. Kami luar biasa. Semangat membara, harungi bersama. Lakukanlah sama-sama lakukan. Bergema di kiri dan kanan. Tak berhenti marah ke hadapan. Tak mengalah berdepan cabaran.
Official gaming smartphone. Infinix Note 50 Pro Plus 5G. Equipped with a trendy and sleek design, made with premium-looking metal alloy. With 100-watt fast charging and a 5,200 mAh battery, you can stay in the game longer. Our esports partners, Head & Shoulders. Up to 100% dandruff-free and itch protection. Head & Shoulders is dermatologically tested. Penetrates 5 layers deep to eliminate dandruff. Get yours now. And thank you to all our strategic partners. 100 Plus, Players, Astro Arena, MPL Merchandise, MPL Ticketing. Supported by KBS, ESI, Rakan Muda, MESF, PSM.
Selamat kembali ke MPL Malaysia musim ke-15. Nama saya Rose, host anda sepanjang hari ini. Dan sekarang actually kita nak buat satu interview. Tapi sebelum tu, actually ada Saiful sebelah I.
Okay.
Okay, Saiful, how are you?
Good.
Good. So nampaknya masa off season kan, Saiful semangat buat live dekat TikTok.
Kira peminat lah.
Tak. I scroll kadang-kadang keluar lah dekat FYP.
Okay.
Adalah FYP suka letak video Saiful.
Saja, bosan-bosan.
Bosan. Also, you're now a father. Congratulations.
Yes.
Okay,
thank you.
Congratulations. Dah jadi ayah dah sekarang. Mungkin dah jadi lagi matang.
Memang matang pun daripada dulu.
Oh yeah. Kurang sikit lah.
Kurang ya.
Kurang sikit. Okay, so sekarang kita actually tengah tunggu Haru.
Haru cepatlah Haru.
Aduh, Haru. Lambat lah Haru.
Banyak main lah.
Oh, Haru dah sampai. Okay, Haru. Hai Haru.
Hai.
Tak, kenapa lambat?
Hero lambat.
Hero lambat. So dia ni siapa kalau hero lambat? Villain. Okay, boleh lah. Ada iras-iras. Okay, first of all guys, welcome back to MPL. It's good to see you both again. How are you guys? How are you? I dah tanya dah ya dah.
Oh, good. We prepare today. So hopefully the win will be on us today.
Wow.
Ya je borak.
Ya je.
Ya.
Okay, I nak tanya. So, let's start with Todak dulu kan. Apa preparation yang korang ada untuk perlawanan ini? Tak payahlah tactical sangat.
Preparation, macam biasa lah. Setiap tournament preparation dia sama je. So itu je lah.
Wow. Memang tak tactical langsung.
Tak ada.
Okay, untuk MV pula?
Preparation kita orang kali ni untuk konsisten.
Oh, wow.
Benda yang kita tak ada season lepas. InsyaAllah ada minggu ni. Season ni.
Season ni, bukan minggu ni je?
Semua.
Okay, another thing. Is both your teams mentally ready for the season that is about to come?
Kalau pasal mental tu dah ready sebab sebelum season start pun kita dah ada join tournament. Cuma kena tanya Haru sikit lah sebab dia kalah tournament tu.
Cepat ke sini je.
Okay, so Haru, adakah mental state for Monster Vicious dah prepared untuk musim ini?
Alhamdulillah, semua player kita kali ni lebih mature daripada season lepas and harapan tinggi lah untuk preparation kali ni.
Okay, now Haru, we all know that musim lepas MV performed well, tapi on certain matches je sebab inconsistent. So this season, Did you guys fix the problem and hopefully stay consistent throughout the season?
Kalau menang awal ke ASF ni, hopefully kita akan konsisten lah.
Kalau.
InsyaAllah.
Okay, now, Saiful, we all know Toda is known for like unorthodox pick, unorthodox play. Is there anything special yang akan keluarkan up against this match with Monster Vicious?
Tak ada pun. Kita orang just main macam kita orang selalu main je lah. Tak ada pun nak special strat bagai. Lawan Vamos dengan SRG boleh lah. Lawan MV ni biar. Cicil je.
Biasa-biasa je.
Baik-baik, nanti makan diri tu.
Wow, okay. Haru, is there anything yang korang nak promise kepada audience ataupun fans Monster Vicious and of course Toda? Haru dulu, untuk musim ini.
Kita orang akan cuba sebaik-baik untuk baiki kesilapan yang kita orang tak dapat buat season lepas. Dan harapan kami sangat tinggi untuk pergi ke EWC kali ini.
Okay, Toda?
Kalau macam Toda, macam biasa, setiap season kita orang akan buat rombakan secara besar-besaran. So, tapi kita orang akan cuba perform well lah for this season. Kita orang pun nak pergi WC. Sebab slot ada 2 je. Tak tahu lah WC mana yang ada borak tau.
Kita 2.
Okay, betul.
Alright, terima kasih kepada Saiful and of course Haru. Tanpa membuang masa, mari kita throw it to the casters to start this match.
You know what? Shout out to those that can speak Malay, because that was an amazing interview. Like, I don't even know where to start.
Quality.
Where he said it. Like, that's the kind of energy I want in every single interview. Welcome to MPL Malaysia Season 15. Alongside me is Lafel as well as Gideon Q. Where you guys saw, this is going to be the matchup between MV going up against Todak, where in previous season, MV was the Giant Slayers. They defeated all the big greats, the Todaks, the SRGs, the Babosses. This season, they're like, yo, we're going to be consistent. And then, you know, Todak is like, they're not that strong.
They're not. We've already beaten you in one tournament. We don't need to worry about nothing else after that. And even better yet, don't even need to have a special draft for it. Hey, for those of you watching at Astro, hello, welcome to the MPL. It's great to have you here. But if you haven't subscribed to it yet, go pick up an Astro subscription and you can watch the MPL MY Season 15 already on Astro Arena. All the action, all there. Now, come back into this though.
Let me just say, it's so weird when people come out to me and it's like, hey, I saw you on TV, and I'm like, I am on TV?
Yeah.
Right?
We failed to mention this prior.
We always forget.
It doesn't occur to us that it happens, but we are on
If
TV.
you say like, oh, we saw you on TikTok, or you just like, yeah, sure, but it's like,
that makes more sense.
on Astro, like, whoo, big boys now.
Big boys. Shout out to you, Mom. Either way, Todak and as well as MV is going to be an exciting match. And this has been the match that we've been kind of raving about today, right?
I'm ready to open my shirt, baby.
We're hoping that this saves it, that makes sure that MPL MY has a standard of some sort. Because again, MV, previously when they came in, they were like tier 2 Slayers, and now that they're in the tier 1s, now they're finding their feet all over again, right? But Todak, on the other hand,
the last man standing.
This is a team with legacy, the history.
Let's talk about this guy, man. Momo,
he's big.
Last man standing from the champion roster back in season 11. Let me tell you here, Gideon. In his run, 2 times champion. Not to say that's not that much, but still 2 times.
2 times champion.
Second place. Like, he has been on the podium multiple times, Gideon.
He has 4 international showings as well. Whew. And this wasn't even his original role.
And you know what's crazy, Gideon?
What's crazy?
When he entered Todak,
no way.
He only had a 50% win rate.
He only had a 50%?
I'm not kidding you. I talked to the man himself. It's like when I entered, I was an Akai man with 50% win rate. And now, the last man standing.
He is the last man standing. He is the representation.
And now he's sitting.
He's sitting as well, but he's the representation of everything Todak has been working towards, looking for that championship spot all over again and a trip to EWC.
Shout out to Infinix, by the way. Amazing phone. Wouldn't mind getting some for ourselves. I should stop that, what you call it? The accent.
The accent?
I don't know where it started. I'm stopping it here.
Hey, that's how you hype out your boy.
And that's how I hype out my boy.
Yeah.
But my boy's not here, though. He already win this game. Now I got to get a different boy. Flip. Stop. Wait, stop. No,
you can stop right there.
It's,
we're going to hold.
Pause. Pause.
We're gonna go.
MV, amazing,
Yes.
amazing.
Great games ahead of us. Great games ahead of us. But I am genuinely excited for MV because last season they showed a lot of potential. They showed that, hey, we can take out some of the big teams, possibly if we can get our consistency, which is what Rose was trying to get at from Haru. And Haru's like, yeah.
But here's the thing. We got to talk about No Martese. But before we even talk about that, don't actually rank some food. So let's see how their ranking is.
Hello guys, kami daripada Todak. Saya Zaim Sempoi. Saya Zaid. Dan kita orang akan rating makanan dekat bazar ataupun makanan di bulan Ramadan ataupun Raya lah. Okay, first aku ada serunding. Serunding aku tak minat. So aku bagi F. Tak suka. Dekat tangan aku ada sate lah. Ini kira favourite lah.
Favourite apa?
Favourite aku. Sebab apa kalau tak ada S lah. Oish. Dodol. Tak menarik lah. Bawah.
Kau kenal John? John dulu jaga roti. Ni kat aku ada roti John. Ni makanan bazar ni. Aku rasa aku letak D lah. Sebab ada, tak ada sudah.
Aku sirap bandung cincau ni. Sirap bandung cincau. Aku letak S juga. Sebab aku rasa ramai orang cari juga air manis time bulan Ramadan. So atas S. Dekat tangan aku pula ayam percik.
Kenapa kau semua dapat yang berbakar, Man?
Memang healthy. Aku kurang lah dengan ayam percik ni. Jadi aku letak dekat.
Kau kurang?
Ya, aku tak suka sangat. Okay, next. Ini normal, semua orang tahu. Ketupat. Nasi impit. Okey, nasi impit dengan nasi impit. Nasi beza. Si biasa-biasa.
Kat aku ada ni, Man.
Ada apa?
Rasalah ketupat ini dengan remangnya sekali.
Oh, lemang.
Oh, tu kali ni. Ni aku kurang minat sebab dia macam sticky sikit. Aku tak minat lah. Aku letak E juga.
Aku ada murtabak lah. Kalau aku kurang, aku kurang juga sebenarnya. Tapi okeylah. Sebab kadang dapat murtabaknya tak sedap. Isinya tak banyak. Aku next daging rendang. Daging rendang. Favorite.
Last, ada makanan bazar ni tepung pelita lah. Stapler ni jangan Yang buat gambar ni boleh Jangan jual ke stapler. Kau tahu stapler tak boleh, Man?
Tahu.
Bukan ni cakap tak tahu.
Tak tahu. Kenapa tu kah?
Aku pun tak tahu.
Okey.
Jadi sebab dia biasa-biasa je aku letak sini lah.
Makanan last untuk go. Apa? Last. Ketupat. Ni baru betul lah ketupat. Sama lah dengan ni. Kurang. Itu saja rating kita orang untuk makanan raya, guys. Betul.
Memandangkan bulan ni bulan raya lagi, kita orang nak mengucapkan selamat hari raya kepada MPL MY.
Selamat hari raya. Maaf saya dah batin.
Memandangkan aku tak raya dekat rumah.
Okey.
Kau tak salah minta maaf aku lagi. Okey. Tak. Lutut. Kau abang kau. Okey.
Selamat hari raya mak saya dah batin.
Okey. Aku tahu kau buat salah tapi jangan lebih-lebih lah. Season ni aku bantai kau.
Okey.
Terima kasih. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Oh, that's amazing. That's absolutely. Oh, you know what?
Yo, Simon's a character.
You know what? People say MPL MY is entertaining. It's because of that. We got characters, right?
Oh yeah, we got characters. If only you guys could understand it in our international audience.
I wish they committed to just be like, okay, the food rankings is either S or F, nothing in between. I feel like the video guys like, we need something in between. Come on, guys.
They had to fill it up. They had like one thing in C, and then B's just empty entirely. Then A and S all the way through.
I feel bad. As a Malay, I don't know most of those words. I know roti john and satay.
Really? You don't know the rest of that?
I know nasi impit, ketupat, daging rendang, ayam percik. I disagree, by the way. Ayam percik should be A.
It should be A.
It should be A. But now we got to talk about the lineup here. D. Hazelnut, I'm Sempoi, and Momo.
I mean,
last man standing.
He may be the last man standing, but he's also paired up with Zayed and Zaim Sempoi with Hazelnut and as well as D. Now, Todak previously having brought a ridiculous lineup, technically a 10-man roster, 2 squads.
That's too much.
And the worst part, that wasn't even all. They still have 5 other dudes in the back ready to go in a squad C sector as well, all battling it out. And this apparently is the best variation to represent for MPL MY.
Although, talking to the coach, he said, there could be changes.
Could be changes?
I hope not. You know, like, I feel like this is pretty solid. But now, we got to look at MV, their opponents here. And now, let's look at Roundel, Uni, Zeno, Nova Escobar, and Ruff. And again, yes, just to point out, no Martese.
No Martese. They've imported Roundel from MPL ID. Alter Ego is his previous team. And honestly, I don't know whether this is going to be a good fit or whether it's going to be a change in MV's structure. Because the way that MV played, they can get really aggressive, up in your face, and sometimes overconfident, very similarly to how Alter Ego plays in MPL ID. So this could be a match or it could be a mismatch.
Honestly, that's a very good point. And I actually want to see Uni because most of his standout picks is actually not here today. But now, we're gonna invite both teams onto the stage. The last time they held the crown, it was right here at Stadium Juara. Now they rise once again, hungry for a 4th title, ready to reign where history was made. Bow down to the kings of the ocean, Toda!
The team that stunned everyone last season, defeating Giants and earning the legendary title, the Giant Slayers. Get ready, here they come, Monster Vicious!
That was a good walk-in, by the way. Very nice. Now introducing the coach and analyst of the two teams and head of league ops, Franklin, that will ensure fair play and professional integrity in the matches. Let's keep it up with the handshakes between the teams, where this game is really going to test both teams as one of the favorites of Malaysia. Which one will come out on top? Which one will give a good impression to the fans?
It's a battle inside of the game and outside of the game, with all the players ready to battle it out. I'm curious to see how this draft is going to play, because each one of these teams, whether you're a player or whether you're a coach, has history with one another. Haru and Zaim Senpai, they used to be in one squad together.
Yeah.
They used to be in one squad. And even before that, we start thinking about everybody else part of that squad, and it's just, why would you break it up?
And now Toda will be having the first pick here, the first selection. I really want to see how MV grows, not just with Roundel, which I feel like we will see the quote later on, but I believe it's actually one of his decision. Meaning Roundel himself is like, yo, I want to go into MV. Because he screamed against them, and then he's like, actually this team? Yo, this team is good.
This team is good. I mean, if it is his decision, it's a very big decision to make, right? It's a huge risk coming over to MPL MY of all the regions he could possibly go to and get imported. It makes sense.
This is the easy one.
I mean, it's the one that makes the most sense.
Yeah.
It's like walking over to your neighbor's house and be like, hey, I like playing video games here. Could I also have dinner?
I've never done that to my neighbor, so I have no idea what you're talking about. I don't want to live next to you.
Hey, man, gotta live close quarters, brother. What happened to your neighborhood, man?
Dude, I'm just like,
oh, you had them boys.
The best interaction I had with my neighbors is that when I brought my cat out and then they just play with it.
Dude, your neighbors are kind of terrible.
Dude,
that's all they did?
I could make that sentence much worse.
Okay, well.
Chat, put it in the comments. How can you make this sentence much worse? My neighbor played with my cat.
Fill in the blanks from that point onwards.
You don't need to fill in the blanks. You just need to, change cat with something else, and then it'll be ha-ha funny all around.
Hee-hee, ha-ha. Let's go look at the draft, because right now, these are the biggest brains that we have within the local scene. Haru has spent a lot of time with this team, MV in particular. And I would say, too much time, right? Considering the amount of organizations that he's been on. Same goes for Saiful, right? He's been with this particular Todak squad, working with them within not only the Legion, but outside of it as they were going through the MPL runs.
Something that's very good right now, Gideon. We were talking about no respect bans. Look at that Louis. Louis got banned out.
Yeah.
So in this pick and ban, they know a little bit more about each other, because Zaim Senpai is one of those mid laners that doesn't just play mid lane. He plays roam, and roamers knows the map.
Yeah, they do. They know how the movements of the map are going to be. And I would say he's one of the few people who has a good read on how enemies like to respond. At the same time, we're seeing a lot of meta bans here. The Joy from Haru's side, and Saiful also getting rid of the Matilda.
I would say this is already shaping to be a pretty good first pick coming up, because we got to consider the options here. Granger, Suyo, Jushin. Jushin so far has been the favorite here in MPL MY, and pretty good reason. They themselves been on the fan, and they really don't want that, which is kind of weird, because Zayed's on that squad.
Yeah, he can play Fanny. I mean, Prime Zayed was a meme for a very long time. I'm curious to see whether or not it's still in effect. Red side, however, need to make the final decisions and the final calls. There's still a good amount of heroes to ban at this stage of the game. The fact that Harith is already banned out by Saiful blue side is saying, hey, this is the Gamba. Do you want to participate? And Haru says, yes, let's do it.
I like this Hilda ban. Open up the draft, making it so that second pick will get more out of the trade because they can only take one. They can take two. They pick up the Jushin. Now the Granger as well as the Suyo is open, and the Hilda, or maybe they don't want the Suyo. Maybe they want something like a Hayabusa because Hayabusa is more of a uni hero.
Yes, it is. And that's a good catch because at the same time, if they do decide to go for it, they can hold off on their mid lane pick because Saiful has already showed what Todak wants to go for here. And MV could lock in some two very powerful heroes. The question is...
Badang, Granger?
I mean, they could. I think that Granger probably... I would say that Badang, they can hold off on it.
Well, in that situation, we also have to consider where the Badang is going because honestly, like, Nova Escobar is very... Oh, Kalia! You know what? Keep on forgetting about the Kalia.
Yeah, man. It's easy to slip your mind with so many prio picks in the meta so far. It really depends on how you kind of want to play the game. However, Kalia is great because it does also set up for MV to go for an assassin-style jungle unless Torak steals it right now, and even then, it's not that great.
Yeah, I just hope that they pair up with someone that has damage. But the thing is, a good pick going up against a Jushin is an Eve. And I don't feel like Eve as well as Kalia is really a match made in heaven. Selena, honestly, is not a bad matchup against Jushin. So I do want to see if MV has that in them.
I think it would be okay. It depends on what the side lanes are going to look like, especially for EXP, right? Last 3 seconds on the clock. Let's see what Todak is going to include the first half of the draft with. Suyo, and as well as Carry. Carry is such an early call.
Very early. I feel like, honestly, I want a Lucas. I want a Lucas right now.
You want a Lucas coming in from MV side?
Yeah.
As a flex pick? I don't mind. I don't mind. Right. I think that's okay.
Right. Did you know Momo, the last man standing in Todak, but now he's finally... Whatever, man. Whatever.
Beat you
I made the joke earlier, okay, but...
Yes, even warriors need a break, brother, man. Hanzo is okay in these types of scenarios, and I think that Hanzo is actually going to do very, very well. He's not as tanky. He does get bursted down by Carry, but honestly, it doesn't matter when you're in that ghost form. You can just pull yourself back.
Right now, the question is, honestly, for both teams, is the Phovias a good pick here for any of the teams? Because there are dashes, but it's not like too many dashes. Like, I would say Carry has a lot of dashes, but other than that, you know.
I think that MV... Oh, no,
right,
I can't even say that.
Try to think about it. Like, Phovias is a good pick, but is there really enough dashes for you to consider that?
I think it's pretty punishing if MV picks it up, to be fair.
Yeah.
The carry blows right through him. The Jushin makes his job really, really difficult, and even then, they can still counterpick the EXP lane matchup later down the line. But there we go, a Badang ban. Let's see what this next ban. Badang ban. Let's see what Saiful is thinking about now.
I would say ban out some annoying mid laners to make it so that they lose the mid lane, because Kalia is pretty strong as roamer, but doesn't really pair up with a lot of good mid laners.
I am not the only one bound by these chains.
Maybe they're thinking, yeah, Phovias could screw us.
Okay, Phove ban.
Because maybe, like, consider this. Maybe they want something like a Cho. So then, you know, Cho has a lot of dashes. You know, Cho roam with the Jushin and the Suyo could be very devastating. So, you know, respect MV. MV is pretty strong, Gideon.
I suppose. But that would mean that Khalid would have to go into the EXP lane, right? But there's no predetermination of what Todak's EXP is going to look like. So they're going to have to, like, save it for the very end, if not switch and swap. And then you're asking somebody like Zeno to be like, you know how to play Cho as a flex?
Actually, here's the thing, Gideon.
My mission
what if they pick up a Gato Kacha, because Gato is pretty good against the Hanzo. You kill the Shadow and you jump on the Shadow. And we saw in the previous game a good combination with the Gato is a CC. So there you go. Finish up the line of Todak with a Gato CC. Looks pretty good.
Gato CC, so Gato Kalia in the mid lane. Just fast clear, put your CC into the EXP and then work from there?
Yeah, Gato room.
I'm not 100% sure. I'm not 100% sure about that one. Let's see. Because now that Eve is gone, and Hylos is gone, I feel like Farsa is okay in these scenarios. At the very least, you have the range.
Okay, yeah.
At the very least, you can zone out the carry. At the very least, Suyo has to try and stop you from the Feather Airstrike.
Yeah. I feel like a Farsa is good here. Again, we talked about the Selena. sometimes people do weird things by picking up something like a Valen here. I feel like you don't need
In
it.
the forge of creation, I am
They
the
pick up the
master
Gaton.
order.
Okay, okay. That's the flex that we're looking for here. Now, Todak must predetermine what exactly the matchup is going to be. CC's okay, I guess. CC into the Kalia, though. Now, technically, Kalia should be able to, like, sustain in the lane, I suppose.
I've won lanes against EC as a Kalia. But it could be like, I can't say it's a good or bad matchup. Maybe the CC is just bad.
I suppose. But here we go. It's going to be Glue instead, something even safer than the CC, and still is able to block shots against the Granger. What is going to be their very last pick? We need a roamer. I'm guessing Show. No, instead they're going to go straight for that Jawhead.
This is a good mid trio. Very good mid trio.
Very powerful. Very, very powerful.
So Farsa is there, but also Jawhead can potentially catch that Farsa. And this is going to be a good read of what Roundel wants to play, because we waited all the way to the end to see what kind of hero he's going to pick up.
Yeah, he could go for the Sicilian if he wants to. Something that has some kind of range to kind of help that Hanzo put some damage in. And it looks like it's going to be the Farsa right at the end here. Now, real question. Flicker or Purify? Ideally Purify, because we've seen a lot of Jawheads punish mid laners in these couple of games already. Sounds like a good idea, but at the same time, there is benefit to taking a Flicker.
Do you trust your EXP and roam? Because if you do, you pick up that Flicker.
All right.
Right? If you say that you guys can protect me, right? I'm going to go for Flicker. If he's like, you know what? Y'all bad. I'm going to take Purify.
Let's have a look at the battle spells alongside as their final draft. He takes Flicker.
He trusts.
100% trust. And a Revitalize coming in from Xeno as well for insurance. How is this draft going to play out, Lefel? Because the way that I see it is that the early game is going to pretty much predetermine everything, even though Envy needs some time to scale.
Dude, if you're talking about early game, look at Toda, man. Jushin, Suyo, Jawhead, forget about it. They're winning this early game. And if they don't, they deserve to lose.
All right, let's head on into the Land of Dawn to figure it all out. Early game is the name that we have to play here in the Land of Dawn. Keep in mind that Todak's going to be on blue side up against their opponent, Monster Vicious MV on the red. Orange buff starts on both sides.
Yeah, let me just say, MV's draft is quite good, quite balanced in the sense of they skill very well with Granger getting size. Oh, hold on, Hazelnut already pulling in. Roundo looks like he's going to be A-OK, trusting Nova's Kobar to help him out. And look at Zyme taking a lot of damage.
Yep, and Zyme is going to die straight away. That Purify did not save him, did not give him enough, despite Hazelnut's initial Flicker Injector. And I mean, that's just the way level 1 goes, right? Kalia, so strong.
I have a lot to say, but I'm just gonna choose this one. It's like, yeah, trust your roamer. Be like, I don't need Purify. You know what? He's here. He's gonna help me out. And then looking at the setup here, nothing that stands out so far. But now Hazelnut tries again, and this time goes for Nova Escobar.
Yep, it's gonna get picked up at the time being. Oh, Flicker's out of the way before the Surge actually connects. Hazel will eventually die, and that's already another kill. Uni is walking away very happy today, 2-0.
I like that I say they have a strong early game, and if they lose the early game, they deserve to lose. But honestly, it's more on Monster Vicious just outplaying, because every single time, it looks like they know it was going to come anyways.
Oh yeah, they're in position, right? Again, it feels like Todak has fallen into the habit. That's the second time they've done it. I don't think the third one is going to happen. And now we're going to see the first turtle eventually spawn soon, as Monster Vicious are already pre-prepared in case Todak tries anything suspicious, if not an invade.
Yeah, and while we're here, I just want to say Monster Vicious, they scale very, very well. And in case something bad happens, the Farsa actually clears the lane very, very good. So I really like the draft coming in from MV as we're going for this turtle take, which Monster Vicious actually is a little bit better for them to stall it out as long as they can. Let the Hanzo farm.
As much farm as they're going to get. Zyme Senpai is initially going to zone out Farsa as the taunt already connects. AOG is going to come through. Zyme makes his way out, pops the Revitalize as well. Surge going to find its target as Zyme Senpai secures the kill. They walk away with Nova X Kobar's life, and Xeno, they want a little bit more. But for now, they're just going to have to wait patience. Xeno so low, but they can't seem to finish him off just yet. A quick flicker forward coming in from Momo, and Zyme Senpai finds another. That's 2 for Todak.
That this honestly is still a win for Monster Vicious. Look at how much time that they have on their hands. Not even Ruff is here.
Ruff, he's looking for an opportunity. Wants to find the shutdown onto Ziam. The turtle falls into the hands of Todak as they run them down. Feathered Airstrike gets Hazelnut, flickers forward. Ziam makes his way out, but Momo will not meet that same fate. Uni is so big right now, a full level ahead. I mean, to be fair, Zai caught up with the help of that turtle. D does get turret plating, but overall, 3-0-1. It is a good time for this Silent Ninja.
Let's talk about that. That team fight had 2 Feather Airstrikes. That's how long the team fight is, and I feel like Monster Vicious, they will actually get a little bit more on a longer game. This Hanzo is a basic attack jungler. Basic attack junglers, you want your items first, and then you want to commit. Uni already has 3 kills. How is that possible?
I mean, it shouldn't be technically, but, you know, with the mistakes that Todak has been making in the earlier stages, not being prepared for the counterattacks from MV, I mean, this is just the results of the first 2 minutes. Now, regardless, I think that at the very least, Monster Vicious are just prioritizing, hey, we need to get Ruff in a good position. He can scale, but we need Uni to get there first because he's already got the 2 kills, so we're going to pivot our strategy towards him.
Yeah, at this point, I'm very impressed by how Monster Vicious is moving around the map. Todak, they still have, like, I feel like it's all on D. If D is able to carry in the later stages of the game, then it's going to be very, very good. Because one of the things that you have to consider going up against a Hanzo is that late game, he will go towards your backline. And, you know, you may be a good roamer, a good EXP, but it's still going to be very difficult to really lock down a Hanzo.
It's constant harassment, right? Especially in the later stages of the game where his ult is like, what, yeah, roughly like 12-ish seconds long, just hides away, comes back at you. If he chunks you down by 50%, you're going to need to heal back up. If not, he's going to do it all over again. It's going to be a constant problem for Todak, and I think D sniffs out something. Oh,
and
yeah.
now he knows.
He knows, and Ruff instantly tries to take the opportunity to sneak in shots. Going to proxy that wave soon as they make that rotation back up towards this turtle that they've been stalling 2v2.
If Xeno can slow them down enough time for Ruff to come, it's going to be amazing. Zai secures the turtle.
Uni, here he comes. No AOG just yet. The pullback, the tsunami slam out to Zai and secures the kill with the help of the Feathered Airstrike. So well done for the side of Monster Vicious. The gold score not too far apart, but Momo, he hops off at an awkward spot, quickly flickers out of the way as Zyme Senpai covers his retreat.
Honestly, the fights have been looking pretty good.
Yeah.
Both teams are not shying away from it, and it's just been like, who executes better? And I like that so far the execution has been good. 5 minutes in, goal lead. 500? What is this game?
It's been very, very nice at this point in time. Even so, we do see that Todak looking for some kind of retaliation, right? Rotating towards the bottom side of the map, and even MV, knowing that they have no vision over that side, don't want to open it up. They have a rough idea of where everybody is, considering that top side hasn't revealed itself. They are thinking for themselves. Yeah.
Ruff has the idea?
Yeah, he's got a rough idea.
Ah. Imagine he does an amazing, like, 10 million IQ bit. Oh, hold on! Zeno got caught!
Feather Airstrike, but the AOG is going to save him. Roundel might be in a lot of trouble. Quickly flies off on the side of the map. D ends up dying. All of that for naught.
That is what winning feels like. You got ganked. You stand in the middle of everyone. You killed the carry, and you got out. Like, Roundel, looking pretty good.
Oh, yeah. He's looking great. He's looking great. And now they're going for another tsunami slab. That's not as well to stop any retreat. Hazelnut goes down. Zai, it's so close. Novak's HomeBois trying to get away from that turret. Overall. And he dies to the turret. Ziam able to find at least one trade back. And that's going to be support for support.
I hope I don't jinx it, but so far, Nova is showing the best that Kalia can do.
Oh, yeah.
Right, we have... Oh, hold on.
Oh, Momo slowing them down. Feathered Airstrike is already done for, but here comes Uni once again. He's looking for D as he chases him down halfway across the map inside with the Blade Surge. AOG as well tries to slow them down, and Ziam looking for a trade back. Doesn't have enough butterfly stacks to pick him up.
We're starting to see how big of a problem Uni is going to be. The way he chases you down, it looks like a Hilda.
It doesn't stop there. Here comes another one. Picks up with the Tsunami Slam. Hazelnut in trouble. Gets taunted down by Xeno. And Roundel secures the kill as now they chase down the rest of the members. Looking for the Feathered Airstrike. Zion is out of there, but Zyme Senpai does not have the same fate. What a play coming out from MV.
You know what? Other people have been saying MV might be the top 2 of this season. And with how they've been playing, you know what? I'm okay with that. I'm 100% okay with that because they're being very clean. The only one that died so far are the front lines. Nova, as well as, everyone else, looking pretty good.
A fleeting time purchase coming in from Nova X Gobar. He wants to do it again and again and again. He does not want to stop until they break Todak's necks.
Call him Randy Orton, because you will not see it coming.
Oh, boy.
You're like, oh, the cooldown is 3 seconds, right? Nah, fam, he's going to do it again.
He's going to do it again. Just one more time. Let's see how it's going to be played out. As 70 more seconds on the clock until the very first Lord is about to spawn. 3 structures to nothing. 3 turtles to nothing. Both finding advantages in different parts of the map.
Oh, he's going again.
Tsunami Slam, Feathered Airstrike instantly, but now the AOG to try to split the battle lines, and it works. Momo left by himself. Zion can't do much about it as he's left out to dry. Ruff is going to gun him down with his last 3 teammates trying to protect D.
This is a game, Gideon. This is a game, and now Toda, they're in trouble because, again, it's all about setting the tempo, and then you're losing an early game towards a late game team. Uni wants to go for Zion.
Yeah, he's just harassing them again and again and again. He's never going to stop doing it. And while he's harassing them, all the information was laid out, allowing MV to take a free tier T2 on the top side.
Yeah, right now, Toda, they're in trouble. D has to do something here, and our Tsunami Slam.
Feathered Airstrike to follow it up. Hazelnut dies again. Momo is going to get devoured here. Goes into the split just in time, but Ruff takes him out with the help of the Sky Piercer. Woo, man.
This is a Kalia draft. How long did I have to wait to get a good Kalia game? This is how you do it. Get some bursts. Oof. Get some bursts.
So much burst, and Roundel does not miss a beat. As soon as that Tsunami Slam comes out, he is in position to Feathered Airstrike. Oh, raining hell from a cell here. Todak, unfortunately, cannot walk out of their boundaries and the safety of their turrets.
Now, I gotta say, honestly, if people are looking at the stats, it's gonna be looking pretty weird, considering that Todak secures majority of the turtles and, stuff like that. But you gotta consider that's not what a Hanzo is supposed to do. Hanzo is looking for those kills, and Suyo is one of the best at securing turtles. So this is one of those games. I really encourage people, watch it. Don't just look at the stats. You will not get the full picture.
Oh, yeah, they definitely won't, because look at the money difference. Oh, Uni is currently rolling in dough. Look at this guy.
He already has 3 items. Oh, look at Kalia, look at Kalia, look at Kalia.
He's looking for it, finds it! Tsunami Slam instantly! AOG to cut them off. Feathered Airstrike comes a little late, but Ruff doesn't care. He takes 1D, takes out Xeno, and the backline is now running away from Hanzo once again. A rinse and repeat process, EXP for EXP, but a T2 secured for Monster Vicious.
Screw the KDA, give this man his MVP. He sees someone, he gets it. This is the pickup hero that we want to see. Oh, I love Kalia. I love good Kalia games.
It's a good Kalia game, and 50 stacks on Ruff on that Sky Piercer. 552 natural stacks at 11 minutes.
Oh, nasty.
It's about to get worse. Nova X Gobar tried to go for the ult, but doesn't find it. Unfortunately, Hazelnut still dies to Uni by himself. And with the flicker gone, Nova X Gobar, he still has that Tsunami Slam. He's ready to find another target.
Right now, Monster Vicious. Nova is even healing all the way through. Todak is able to clear out the Lord. The problem is, just the problem, Gideon. D can save them, but how can D run away from this Hanzo?
AOG comes out to zone them away from the inhibitor turret. Zion Senpai in trouble, forced to use this all. Oh my goodness, he nearly died from just that. Zai getting blasted underneath the turret is Ruff, maintaining line of sight, keeping him in a perfect straight line as they get another inhibitor. 2 inhibs off of the very first Lord.
Please stay consistent, Monster Vicious, because this is a very good opening match. And I feel like the coaches of Toda is probably watching this and be like, okay, you know what? Maybe we do have to bring in something special. We reserve something for SRG. Monster Vicious deserves our attention because at 12 minutes, 10,000 goal lead for Monster Vicious, and again, they're the scaling team.
They are. It's pretty wild what they're capable of doing as of right now, and they're about to hit that checkmate marker. 9.9K, so close to 10K, and there you have it. That's the 10K lead we're looking for. 30.3K to 40.5. It is not even close right now.
I'm just texting people, be like, this is Kalia draft. Learn from it. Learn from it.
They need to know. They got to know.
Please. Jeez. Oh my God. Like I'm done watching Jushi and Kalia. Like stop. I want to curse so bad. I want to curse so bad.
You gotta hold yourself accountable. Just because you're on the English stream doesn't mean that you gotta let it rip just like that, sir. Now the Luminous Lord, ready to go.
Let me get on that Mandarin stream.
Yeah, we gotta get on that Mandarin stream at some point, right?
Yeah.
Kodak, on the other hand, it's so difficult for them because MV understands the hostage position that they are put in.
Look at this, look at this. Kodak's playing something. Look at the Jahel, look at the carry. Anyone get caught, they're probably gonna get taken down. Oh!
They get Momo though, and Momo doesn't have any opportunity to get out. He quickly flickers away. Feathered Airstrike doesn't find it. D takes out Ruff. Uni in the back line, inhuman form. D tries to make the super play, and unfortunately gets kicked to the dirt. The rest of the team were not able to cover, and Zaim Senpai will try to make sure all of the members are safe as they try and protect their bottom side and stole the Lord at the same time.
Can I say that was a beautiful play by both teams? Because look at that. Monster Visions from 10,000, 6.5. This is the kind of games that we want to see. Just because you're down by 10,000 is not over. Toda is slowly turning things around. That was an amazing play by Hazelnut as well. D died, but that was worth it. That shutdown goal, huge.
Incredible diversion play, right? You're trying to make that super play at the same time going straight on top of that Lord, knowing that there's a timer on you because these waves from top as well as mid are crashing in at any point of time. So they had to pull the trigger early against Monster Vicious. Good thing the gamble worked because D is back up to fighting strength. And here comes Uni looking for an opportunity. Chunks Momo almost blows him up, and Roundtail finishes him off the guillotine. Comes through, and Nova X Cobra cannot get Zaim Senpai. AOG already
look at the damage!
Sonata finds it! Zaim dies! Skypiercer 1, Skypiercer 2, and one more time for the judges. Skypiercer 3, Ruff cuts right through them.
Side is trying to clear the waves to make sure that they can't push. And look at that bottom wave. If they don't do anything about it, Kodak might actually get that inhibitor.
He tries to make the super play as well, but Rondell still has Flicker. That's 4 members down as they try to salvage this game.
Oh, Gideon, please be prepared. I'm going to glaze this game for so long. Almost 7,000 goalie here by Monster Vicious, but Todak is not giving up. This is a squad, man. This is a team. And I want to shout out to both teams.
Shout out to both teams. 5-20 at a 10K deficit. They still fight back and were able to get an even trade. It's pretty impressive. And also stealing the Lord on top of that. I think that Todak, they've got the right ideas. Both of these teams are teams to watch for the rest of the season.
Todak just needs to wait for one slip up by Monster Vicious. Eventually, they'll do something bad, and then Todak can come back.
All right, here we go. The inhibitor breaks on the bottom side, but MV taking their time, allowing Uni to go with the initial harassment. They know he's got a lot of damage, especially when he's fully stacked up with the Golden Staff. Roundell now finishing up his build with the Divine Glaive as well. They're not taking any risks.
You know what? Maybe Monster Vicious saw that Momo is the last man standing, and they just want to tell him, you know what? Retire. Because look at this. 0, 5, and 2. Every single time, you have the carry and you have the Jushin. Who you're going for? The glue.
They're trying to kick away his cane for this old man. they're trying to be like, no, you don't get to do this no more. But Zeno, he gets chunked out. Here comes the AOG. D, he gets clipped by it. Quickly purifying the toss. Tsunami Slam onto Hazelnut. Feather Airstrike onto D. So close, yet so far. Stopped, yet not dead. Monster Vicious now chasing. Hazelnut forced to figure out. Uni gets right on top of Momo. The split comes through. Death Sonata finds one. Can it find a second one? No angle. No more charges.
D got clipped, like he survived, but that was very costly. Monster Vicious now taking over the Lord. It's gonna be very difficult for Todak to defend this one. And if I was the coaches, I'll be preparing for game number 2.
Yep. I think it's a pretty good idea because Momo forced the flicker out again, cannot stand that close to Nova X Kobar. He knows that he's going to go for the Tsunami Slam. Regardless, with all 3 waves pushing, here comes Uni. Again, Tsunami Slam comes perfectly knowing that Zide's got nothing. Ruff blasts him, Feathered Airstrike as well as Momo tries to stall the wave, but the end is near. Gio, oh wait, hold on. Zeno, no wave, nothing to do. Gets blasted down. D, he's able to peel backwards. Somebody needs to clear the minions as Ruff finds one. Finds a second, looks for a third, unstoppable for Roundell, and that's GG. MB take game 1.
They are the Giant Slayers. If you're a Giant, better be careful because they got your name here. Monster Vicious, they came to play. Game number 1, showing why they are the team that you gotta look out for, because that was damn impressive.
That was very impressive indeed. Good macro, very nice micro. Obviously, they got, I mean, Nova, you know when he gets heated, he grabs anybody. He didn't care for target priority.
Dude, I mean, like, when you have the damage, right? When you got that Farsa, when you got the Hanzo, and then you're like, wait, Grange is right behind me. I don't care. That is a Kalia draft. I'm sorry, but we're talking about bad drafts. Day number 1 has been tough on us, folks.
It has been. It has been. This is a huge refresher, right? Everything that we've been asking for, this really just washes out the rest of the day.
Whew. We're gonna glaze this for quite a while. Now I'm looking forward to see how Todak responds, right? Because Todak, you know, they were both in the same competition, and eventually Todak won. So they have this DNA. They have the idea of like, okay, we know what you're up to, and then, you know, like break it down bit by bit. Maybe don't go all the way in onto the early game, because maybe that's not a good idea against Monster Vicious.
I think they're probably going to change their openers for sure. Let's look at the items real quick to see where they were at the current game state, because we know that Monster Vicious hit max build pretty fast in this 18-minute bout. And we thought, hey, by the 11th minute, this should have been a GG well played. Monster Vicious had a 10k lead, but D was able to pull it back with the help of the rest of Zaim Senpai as well as Zayed, making their own plays. And again, the diversion with the lore take, again, incredible.
And again, look at that. Momo having to absorb the majority of the damage. It looked a bit personal, not gonna lie. It looked a bit personal.
Oh, what part about it? The fact that they kept on tsunami slamming him? Or they were like, you know what? We need Farsa and Granger to take him out.
And then look at this. Ruff had an amazing game. 15,000 gold on him. At this point, he's just like the only time that he died was when Hazelnut as well as D was able to catch him off guard. And during that time, he had other targets in front of him, and he tried to react against him, but you know, concealed and everything, there's not much that you can do against a Jahid with a flicker.
Yeah, it's not easy. It's definitely not easy, but I think that Todak are going to change a lot of their habits coming into game number 2. I don't know whether the draft is going to change as much. I still feel like Todak had a couple of good ideas on blue side, but now that they've seen that, man, the hero pool is kind of deep for Uni, might be more beneficial to actually stay on red.
I see Sawat say Todak is the weakest in MPL MY now. If first of all, look at other games, number 1. Number 2, honestly, if this is the weakest, then I'm actually quite glad. Because that means that every other team is goddamn amazing.
Ooh, that's an understatement. It is an understatement. Regardless, Zayed tried his best. He ended up 0-4-3, objective secure, but still wasn't able to find any lead from MV.
100,000 damage by Ruff. Putting out there, 100,000 damage. Uni did 71,000, Roundel 56. You know, just you know, for comparison, D did 51,000. Ruff almost did double of what D was able to do, and D had the highest damage.
Yeah,
Todak.
I thought that Roundel was probably going to deal a little more damage than Uni in this case, but I guess I was wrong.
Hey, how many times have Uni hit Momo?
Oh, that's fair.
Right?
That's fair.
Right?
Just punching the punching bag, man.
And yes, I do read chat. Anyways, Monster Vicious and Todak, I feel like Todak, they just have to change a little bit when it comes to the draft. Or just understand that Hazelnut, if you want to be as that aggressive, you know, like going in front, flicker for that ejector, I feel like you need a Suyo at that point, because just a Jushin will not have enough damage.
Yeah.
That's the problem, right? They were able to catch the Farsa, and the damage was not enough. Farsa just wings by wings out of there and then just, you know, keep on attacking.
I think, you know, that's the level 1 scenario that they were in. I think this only works at level 1. As soon as it hits level 2, this is off-putting already, right? Both sides probably didn't want to do that. And they had prio over the lane. So I don't blame them for trying to cheese out that mid. I just don't think they were expecting Uni to just suddenly show up in the middle of that fight.
Yeah, and now I feel like we're going to check out the MVP for this match.
Give it up. Oh,
it's gonna be rough, but I gotta shout out my boy Nova Escobar, man. Look at that, Ruff is higher. Give it that 100+. It is that energy, boy.
Dude, I'm loving these MVP sections because they're making it look like a final cut here. a final cut, just be like, hey, that's my boy. Don't worry, I'm gonna give you a layup. Monster Vicious, well done. 13-1-9. Ruff is looking real good right now. And previously in other seasons, we were wondering whether or not he would go toe-to-toe with some of the best gold laners out there that MPL MY has to offer. It looks like in team fight scenarios, he makes it look easy, and I think this is even more aggressive than what we saw last season.
I feel like that's a good title for this match. MV made it look easy. And is up against Toda, one of the upper echelons of the teams here in MPL MY. Gonna represent Malaysia very, very soon. Monster Vicious, monstrous showing here. We're gonna look at the highlights. And again, my boy, that's how you use Kalia.
Oh yeah. I mean, they figured it out. They figured it out really, really well. And it looks like Roundel really helps out this comp so much, right? You saw the way that he took out D in the middle of 3 people, even though he was technically under a lot of threat. But also, he combines himself very well with what Monster Vicious wants to do in these types of games. He doesn't miss.
So the question here is, if you're Toda, what do you ban? Like, do you respect that Kalia or be like, we can fight that?
I think respect the Kalia. I think it's more manageable if you're dealing with the Jawhead. At least then there's like a timer that you can work around. Kalia can basically engage whenever.
And you kind of can't see it coming because the dash range is just so far away, and then you just add on with the flicker, and then you add on that tsunami slam. It's like you may be able to, like, how do I say this? React to it. But will you have everything ready to react to it, right? Will you have your Purify or your Flicker to make sure that you're able to survive just fine? We saw yesterday one of the ways to fight against it is the 1-1. I don't know if D got that 1-1 in him.
I think that D can.
Pause. No, not like that.
I think he's got that. I was about to say the exact same thing. I think he's got the 1-1 for sure. It's definitely in his pool. It's something that he's played before, prior to joining Todak. And I don't know whether it's going to be enough in these types of draft. The current draft that they're in, probably not, right? They're definitely going to need a little bit more in that mid lane because Zyme Senpai can force out those mistakes, but he cannot force the play.
Yeah, now moving on, because going into game number 2, I'm really excited to see what's really going to happen. Like, whoosh, we see the Beyond the Arena, but that's not what we're talking about here, boy. Infinix, great sponsor, by the way.
Yep, Infinix.
I probably need a head and shoulders.
You do.
Okay, shut up. I mean, like, shut up. All right.
Look, Giant Slayers at the end of the day. Monster Vicious is coming out hot off the gates at MPL MY. Prior to this, in previous seasons, taking out Todakan as well as SRG and as well as Vamos in full best-of-3 series 2-1 victories.
Yeah, but again, like, against SRG, OG during that time was like one of the baddest boys in the country. Vamos, second baddest boys. Todak's a fish, and, you know, they're able to do it.
It's a fish.
It's a swordfish.
There.
It's a swordfish. Now we just need a shieldfish. I think a shieldfish is probably in the Marvel universe.
Nah. I mean, they have the land shark. I think that's as close as it gets. Jeff, the land shark? Yeah, no, that's close as it gets.
Oh, you know what? Oh, yeah, you play that game. Yeah. Because I was like, not many people know about Jeff, but yeah, okay, yeah. You know.
I also read the comics as well. It's a long story. I am a Marvel fan, but at the end of it, it really boils down to whether or not MV is going to take that 2-0 or whether it's going to be an equalization. And I'm hoping that Todak can actually equalize it because not many teams can recover or if not make a play of taking the Lord to buy time. 10K down.
You know what? There's a lot for me to say, and I'm gonna say it later because we have an interview, Rose, with Chico. So it's like they're over there. So we're just gonna take the camera and go to Rose.
Hi guys. So sebelah Rose kita ada the one and only Chico, guys.
Hello.
Hi. Rindu MPL tak?
Rindu lah.
Rindu. Okay, now as many of us know, Chico ni adalah satu legend daripada pasukan Todak. Tapi hari ni hadir ke Stadium Juara, sebenarnya sokong pasukan mana? Monster Vicious ataupun Todak?
Saya sokong dua-dua sebab dua-dua ada kawan saya.
Tapi boleh pilih satu je.
Kalau pilih satu, of course Todak lah. Sebab saya dari Todak dulu
Dulu.
Dulu lah.
Okay, now Chico, senang je. I nak tanya, kita dah tengok game pertama mereka kan? And dua-dua ada gold laner and dua-dua ada moment sendiri. Tapi in your opinion, Chico, gold laner mana yang paling shine tadi?
Semestinya Rockji lah sebab tengah menang. So kalau dia yang menang tadi mesti dia lagi menyelah lah. So bagi saya dua-dua power je.
Dua-dua macam ada moment sendiri, ada playstyle sendiri.
Cuma tim menang dan kalah kan. So kita akan nampak menang lebih menyelah.
I see. Okay, now Chiku, as a person, as a player yang pernah main dekat MPL beberapa season berturut-turut. Lepas tu sekarang tengah main dekat MAL pula. Apa beza ataupun apa, like what is the biggest difference?
Sebenarnya bagi saya sama je sebab dorang yang ke ML pun dorang pun reti juga main ML. Tak adalah macam tak strong sangat. Cuma bezanya pengalaman je lah kot paling besar. Itu je kot.
How is it like going up against team dekat MAL?
Apa?
How is it like going up against team dekat MAL? Senang ke, susah ke, biasa-biasa
Still
ke?
bagi saya still susah lah. Sebab kita kena respect juga enemy tu. Sebab dorang manusia juga. Dorang team ML juga.
Okay, dorang pun manusia. Okay, I think one of the question yang semua orang dekat Stadium Juara, semua orang dekat online nak tahu. Since sekarang Cikgu guys dah ada team sendiri lah kan. Adakah that means that Cikgu will not be going back to Toda anymore?
Untuk sekarang maybe yes, saya cakap takkan ke Toda. Tapi untuk kedepannya 2-3 tahun lagi saya tak tahulah. Saya bukan boleh meramal benda tu.
Stay tune je lah.
Ya, so itu je.
Okay, anything yang you nak cakap kepada your old teammates before we throw it back?
Untuk tim Toda, just do the best sebab baru 1-0, still boleh menang lagi adu 1. So just do the best.
Reverse sweep is still possible.
Ya, semua benda dekat dunia ni boleh berlaku.
Alright, terima kasih sangat Ciku. Thank you for coming. And with that, mari let's show it back to the casters untuk start game kedua dalam pusingan Best of 3 ini. Casters, silakan.
I want a very decent DC game. All right.
Really?
Now that I put it out there, Chica guys say like, oh yeah, MPL's like MPL.
It is. There's so many similarities. He meets so many previous MPL players there.
Oh my god.
Clearly.
All right. You know what? If we are let free reign, we would say things that we should not say. Envy first pick here, so it looks like thought I'd be like, yo, give me that. Hey, Sultan Rick, hello.
Hey.
Hi guys, Achai.
Was not expecting them to walk
Why
by
Sultan
here.
Rick?
Look, I think that MV taking blue makes sense. I think that Todak wanting to lean into the red side fits more for the bans that we saw here today.
Yeah.
And I think that a lot of teams, if you are banning Fanny on that blue side, it doesn't feel that great unless you have a super pick that is guaranteed to win you either in EXP or in gold. Usually it's gold based on what we've seen internationally. It's rough.
Yep, right now, Saiful, we got a WhatsApp from him. We all know Chiku is one of the best gold laners, but how would you compare Chiku and Sheehan? It's like, Sheehan came from the ML scene, so he's not used to a big league like MPL sometimes. If your mental's not strong, you can hold back your talent. For me, my mental is not strong, and I think it brings out my talent. Hey, you gotta have some of that mental issues to be in front of the camera, you know?
Oh, boy.
Someone's name here is LaFell's #1 fan, maybe. I don't like that he didn't just commit to it.
He didn't commit enough. Not to mention that, you know, the profile picture could have been better. Could have been better.
Oh, I can't even see the profile picture.
Exactly.
You know. Here's the thing, Gideon. Based on what happened in game #1, I want them to be like, okay, this is the meta. Respect everything else, just not the jungle.
Just not the jungle?
I want Zayed on something that's not as Suyo. Like he's the kind of, remember last season with that Lancelot.
That's true.
Just remember that.
That's true, but it's hard though. It's
the Hayabusa.
hard.
I'm talking about the Hayabusa. Don't pick up Suyo, just let a Hayabusa against Hanzo fight, for example.
All right, I think that's fine. If it's ninja on ninja action, I am down for it. Now, considering everything that has happened already, Todak must learn in this second game. Let's see the adaptation Cyphel's going to apply as we head on into the drafting phase.
All right, drafting phase have started. In terms of the bans, looks like Envy, they're still going to make sure that there's no Hilda or Lu Yi here. And from Todak, no Harif, no Fanny, and now no Joy. And no Matilda. There's a chance for Kalia pick again.
He's thinking about it. Haru's thinking about it. It's like, the Kalia could be a potential problem. If we pick Suyo, then at least we're going to get yoinked. Can we deal with that, or is there other forms of counterplay?
Did you know Rondo got his name from the award Rondo? He said it feels like a lucky sign to be a champ. Manifesting? Maybe, but hey, it's working so far. What rounder was that?
It's not. I know it's a real thing.
Okay.
I can't remember what the award is for, though. My general
Do we have to
knowledge
Google
ends
this?
there. I might have to Google this for my own sake.
Is
If
it
not, I'm
worth
gonna go
it?
crazy. I don't think it's worth it, but I'll go crazy if I don't know. Let's keep up with the draft so far. Gatot is going to be the follow-up, and Zushin into the Kaleo once more.
All right. Actually, this time is a little bit different. They take the Gatot early before MV can steal it away from them. And I like that the Suyo hasn't picked just yet. So it's kind of like Zaya is saying, if you want that Suyo, get it. Give me the Hayabusa. At least I can tell my coach, hey, I don't have any other options. What you want me to do?
Man, I Googled it.
All right,
I'm not happy with the answer. I'm not happy with the answer. I had a different definition in mind, but I wasn't expecting it to be so on the nose. I'm not even going to bother bringing it up. Why?
You know what?
Those in chat can search it up themselves and be just as disappointed.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, that was pretty disappointing. If that's the reason why he picked the name Roundo, maybe pick another name.
Hey, look, he just wants to.
Ooh! Zaya's like, give me back, give me back. I don't care. Meta Schmeta.
Okay, so instead of going head-on to look for assassinations, he's looking to play the map, right? He wants to be able to not only compete with Hanzo in terms of raw mobility, but he also wants to be a significant threat to maybe pull Kalia away from primary targets.
If Toda really wants to bring us back to 2023, they can pick up an Angela. I'm just saying, it's not a good idea.
It's not a good idea, but it'd be very fun.
Let me just say, it's not a good idea. If they want to bring it back to like 2022, Angela EXP lane.
God.
There was a time, guys. There was a time. If you're new here, there was once a time where Angela EXP fought against a Tamus and Angela won. It was crazy times back then.
It was a wild time. Very, very wild time. Now, here's the previous draft pick and bans. A couple of things that I'm hoping to see banned out. One of them, probably the Farsa. Get rid of these big burst artillery style mages if you're in Todok's books, because I think everything else is rather manageable, I suppose. You don't mind if the high loss is still there. You don't mind if the Fulvius is there too much. Well, actually, I mean, you've got the Jushin. It might affect your gold laner as well.
Honestly, right now with the Fulvius ban, there are options for Toda to pick up either an Irithel or a Moskov. Either or would be a pretty good option. I would kind of prefer the Moskov because you can use the Purify. As an Irithel, you would definitely prefer that that sprint.
But I think the real answer is what they're going to do with this Hanzo, right? Because previously they had the glue, and even glue was getting chunked out by the Hanzo. They banned it out this time. Do they have another pick ready to go? Or they're just saying, Gatot, let's just use you as that flex.
Yeah.
We might get the high loss, and then we might have a chance.
Yeah, the thing is that they banned out the high loss.
Smart.
Hanzo is a basic attack hero, so you know, someone with a lot of HP is going to suffer quite a bit against him. So honestly, like, you kind of want a front line, but you want someone that has a bit of mobility as well. And there's not a lot of front lines that really has that.
Or it could just be a front line that has a lot of damage. I'm thinking maybe even Khalid.
Honestly, it's crazy, but maybe you want to get targeted. Pick up something like a Tigreal. So if Khalid pick you up, it's like, hey, thanks, man. Oh, they still want the carry. I don't know about this one.
I mean, Seinfeld's the kind of guy, when he coaches a team, he doesn't stray too far away from what the game plan is from game 1 to game 2. It's just minor adjustments all across the board and telling his team to really focus down on a certain set of heroes.
Yeah. I feel like I've seen Hazelnut doing well on something like a Tigreal before. It's not going to be the best against a Hanzo, but it does at least forces Purifies from MV. Now, MV, they have the chance to finish this up. Previously, they had the Farsa and the... I can't see here. Oh, yeah, the Gato Kacha, but the Gato Kacha has been stolen. So, we'll see. Probably a Farsa again, though.
Yeah, I wouldn't be too surprised if they go Farsa again. If not, it's got to be some kind of Burst Mage. There's not a lot of great ults to take anyway, so I wouldn't imagine them going to Rizzler. Ooh.
The Rizzler.
Why do they want the Rizzler this time around? Do they
I don't care. They're bringing us back, man. They're bringing us way back.
But why?
Oh, maybe because Terizla and Ling was a good combination before, if you remember, where he will never die in lane, and then eventually he sets it up so that the Ling can just come in.
I suppose, but you could also play like CC or something, you know? That also just beats out Terizla.
CC is small. She's slim. she ain't a big daddy like Terizla.
Okay, that's
sometimes,
fair.
And sometimes you want that wide bod.
Sometimes you need somebody to bring that hammer down.
Exactly, exactly. Now we get it. Now
all right.
We will criticize if they lose. If they win, we don't talk about it. You know?
We'll wait until the result. But here comes Lucas from the side of Todak, and I'm down for this, right?
I'm down, yeah.
This matchup is rather skill-based. Generally, it is slightly Lucas' favorite, and I say that's on the nose when you dodge the third hit of the hammer. If you dodge that big hit, you've got a winning trade ready to go.
Yeah, but either way, I feel like a real reason why they needed a Terizla is they just needed a very solid front line, and we have to consider that Gato Kacha has been taken, High Loss has been banned, Glue has been banned, so not a lot of great options. You have that CC, but also CC isn't really a front line. You're just kind of like slowly dishing out damage against the back line.
Yeah, that's also fair. Regardless, they have wombo combos at their hands around Nova X Kobar on this Kalia, and they want to get rough as far ahead as possible. Torak, on the other hand, a slightly different approach. With Momo now on that Lucas, he could look to tear those battle lines down and cancel an early feathered airstrike as we head into the land of Dawn to see how the adjustments are going to affect game number 2. Monster Vicious versus Todak.
I'm glad that when I said meta, we actually see this. We see the Ling back. We see the Terizla back. This is amazing. But now we really have to see the execution, because for Zayed to pick up a Ling in this current meta, that's pretty brave. And we have to talk about like the interactions. It's gonna be good against the Farsa. It's gonna be okay against the Granger. The reason why the Ling isn't that popular nowadays is just that if you make one mistake, and I mean like literally just one mistake, the amount of burst damage most of the meta has right now, you're gonna get like, it's so bad to the point a High Loss first kill hits a Ling, the Ling is basically dead.
Yep, high execution, you miss one of those swords, you're dead.
You're dead.
Rough, I mean, Granger already has a lot of mobility, so there's already a high skill cap of making sure that you enter at the right time. In terms of emblems, a lot of tenacities coming up from the side of Todak. On the opposite end, a good mix and match, but Nova X Kobar going for pull yourself together just to make sure that he's ready to go every single time.
And the way that he played just now, I would say it's worth it. And I think, honestly, the tenacity is actually just to make sure that they don't lose the lane. Maybe what their analysis was is that everyone was losing lane. So don't do that.
Don't lose in your lane so hard. Momo now winning the lane out into Xeno 4 now. Getting that first push is great, but they don't find any opportunities for that gank just yet. Again, no early cheese like we saw previously. Hazelnut has kind of taken a step back, this time holding Revitalize instead of going for Jawhead Flicker.
Can we just say that Terizla has more skins than Phoveus?
Feels good, dude. Feels good.
Yeah, but can F's in the chat for Phoveus.
Our boy Phoveus will never get love. He just wants to be loved.
Honestly, it would be very funny if he never gets a skin.
They revamped him. They changed his splash art, and they're like, that's all you're going to get.
Yep.
Oh, man, that's funny. Oh, here comes Rondell. Nova X Kobar does not land the initial taunt, but he will find the pullback. Hazelnut once again. AOG is going to buy some time for Momo to come back in, but he's getting all the damage onto Nova X Kobar, who's just healing through. Wait, turns around. Zayed looking for an opportunity. Doesn't use Tempest of Blades, holds it until the last second. Gets all three. Uni gonna run him down. Finch Poise out of there.
That was just a showing if you made one mistake. A split second. If they had the items, he would have 100% died. Because again, as a Ling, full damage, you don't build any kind of defense. So you gotta be careful.
Yep, and that's first turtle falling into the hands of Monster Vicious. Ruff's item priority getting a Hunter Strike very early on, 3 minutes into the game, but it's, I mean, eventually we need to start seeing some anti-heal, because all that early game damage that we were expecting out of Momo didn't really happen. As long as Nova X Kobar gets his auto attacks and powered auto attacks in, everybody was pretty topped up.
Rondo, you can build a glowing one, right? Okay, thank you very much. I'm going straight for Sky Piercer. Ruff 100% is going for that Sky Piercer, just hoping for Rondo to build that. And if it's not enough, I think third item, Sea Halbert's not bad. It's fine.
all right.
It's all right.
It's all right. Could be better. Could be better. I am curious to see what Xeno is going to do with this build. Is he going to go into the traditional like War Axe into Queen's Wings, or is he going to go Dom Ice and then Queen's Wings?
I think he will go War Axe, Thunder Strike, and into Malefic Gun.
Into
Malefic Roar. Even when I'm trolling, I messed up.
He's holding just the end of the axe. I need the axe range, man. You don't get it.
Guys, listen. With Malefic Gun, my range is the same as carry.
Oh boy, here we go. Senpoi already with the Lantern Flare finds one. Tsunami Slam pulling him pretty far away. And here comes Zayed looking for an opportunity as Momo is able to dodge a majority of that damage. Oh no, it's not looking good. Uni, he has to take back into his human form. Xeno, Randall, they back off. Finally, a botched attempt from Nova X Kobar.
I kind of feel like Momo is having flashbacks because he saw that Hanzo, there were literally 3 other targets. Still went for Momo. But this time, he's a Lucas. He can fight back. He's not going to take it like a good boy.
Yeah, he's not going to take it. He's still putting on that leather jacket, showing off that he is the one. Just waiting for the shades. He doesn't have the items just yet to go 1v5, but I think that Monster Vicious definitely got the message. Nova X Kobar, without that ult, he doesn't really want to walk up just yet until he has confirmation from the rest of his team.
Yeah, the good thing is both junglers doesn't really, have priority over the turtle.
Momo suspects it. He quickly tries to run away. Oh! Nearly gets hit by Xeno. So close. No penalty zone connection.
Yeah, and now Nova X Kobar goes in. The turtle is low. Uni gets it.
Secures it. Tempest of Blaze comes out by Zayed's side. He's trying to look for a kill, but doesn't get anything. AOG comes out from Hazel now. It looks like he is left there to dry as the rest of MV pounce on top of him. That's a 2-for-nothing trade in favor of MV. Oh my god, Ruff can actually kill Zayed. He's looking for him. Flickers forward to give him a no chance. Ruff catches him, and now D looks for the trade, but it's too late. A winning lane, a winning scenario. And now the mid lane getting attacked as Zion forced to recall.
That was... Ooh.
Dude.
Dude.
Monster Vicious, they're playing battleships right now while Todak is playing tic-tac-toe. It is not the same game.
Yep. Not the same game. Mobile Legends superior game, by the way. Best game in the world.
Oh.
But yeah, like, Ruff was there, and he's like, no way Zay's going to go for a buff, right? And then he saw Zay, and he's like, you know what? People did say don't bring a gun to a sword fight, but I beg to differ.
They say it would be dishonorable. No. I'll take it all. I will take all the gold necessary.
Yep. Chat, by the way, pause. Pause, chat. I didn't mean it like that. I didn't mean it like that. You gotta trust me.
Yeah, you gotta trust him. You gotta trust him, guys. Look at the gold difference so far, because even when we're talking about a winning lane, Ruff is crushing it. And it's not like D and Ruff have been participating in a lot of fights as well.
You know what, Ruff? Give him the business, man. Like show him you're the best.
Give him the key to the city.
Yeah.
Oh boy, Ruff absolutely blasting Zayed on the bottom side of the map as the rest of Todak try to have this zone control. But here comes Conceal. Do they notice? They don't. Zeno is able to catch him with a penalty zone, and now the back line is dead. D gone as they collapse upon the back line. Ruff trying to survive as long as he can. He manages to do so, gets a double kill onto Hazel's side, and Zeno eats the damage.
Yo, like, look at that engage coming in from Monster Vicious, not actually waiting for Nova X Kobar. Zeno's like, yo, look at me. Look at how I go in.
God damn, this team is something else right now when Monster Vicious living up to the name. Todak, they're looking to try and protect themselves.
You can see Nova was thinking about it. He's like, do I want to go in?
It's like, I could. I got the flicker.
I mean, like, I'll die, but you guys can get the kill, right?
Oh, wait, no. It looks like he's going straight onto Zion. Picks him up with the empowered auto. Finch points out of there, and they try to flicker to catch him midair. Still unable to get him. Oh, man. Hey, at least I got a free flicker out of Nova X Kobar as well as the Tsunami Slam.
I like that energy, though. He's like, as a roamer, if I flick, my basic attack might kill him. Right? Like, I like that energy.
I do. Actually, technically, it would knock him off of the wall if it's the right
yeah, if it's the enhanced basic attack, yeah.
Yeah, it would have been. Yeah. Oh, dude, that would have been such a cool moment. Right now, Nova X Kobar, he's dancing on his opponents, and unfortunately for Zayed, doesn't have enough gold to make his damage count.
By the way, I feel like earlier we did say about Roundel. I feel like it's okay to say that, you know, he's fine in MV.
Yeah, you know,
he's okay.
He's okay. It would be so funny if he finds it more entertaining to be in Monster Vicious than it was Alter Ego.
Yeah,
that would be a very hot take if he were to admit it. But even so, right now,
give him 4 weeks.
Give him 4 weeks, and we'll see his opinion. It's like, I hate MV this team. After 4 weeks, just like grumble.
Never liked the coach.
Never liked these guys.
All right, Monster Vicious 7,000 gold lead here. Look at Nova. Oh, he still gets it!
God, so easy. Hazel gets out of there with the AOG. He is trading ult for ult because he knows that Hazel has to commit so much more. Losing out in the Revitalize. T2 topside collapses.
Nova is my my roamer of choice.
He is your roamer.
Oh,
yeah.
Already forced out of Purify, yeah.
Yeah, Purify down. Mid inhibitor is already gone. And
look at the flanks, look at the flanks, look at the flanks.
Oh, wait, no, hold on. It's on to Xeno so far. Momo does not see any priority targets. Rundell as well as Ruff hiding on that top side, not hiding in that same direction on purpose to minimize visuals.
Yeah, right now the Lord is coming up. Zayed is trying his very best, get it. He needs that item. Maybe with 4 items, he could honestly come back. But the thing is, you gotta kill Ruff first because he's a problem.
Yeah, I think even bigger problem is Uni, right? Every single one of those autos hurts so bad now. He's already on his 4th item. He's finished the Trinity as well.
Yeah, and now if they're able, like, here's the thing, like, it's hard to even catch a Hanzo because even if he's off position, he can just ult out of there, you know?
There's no way to really punish it technically, unless you already know where the human body is, and then you can just burst out Uni and still commit the damage afterwards. But this is a free Lord take from Monster Vicious as Torak was trying to set up a split push. Monster Vicious are like, whatever, we cleared the wave. You can take a T2 if you want, but we're gonna get this Lord.
Yeah, so far actually doing quite a good job. Zayed has a lot of trust in his team because he's staying down bot lane. He really wants to push this. Maybe after this wave, he will actually go back because look at that Lord. It's charging in soon, and look at that conceal.
They know. First Death Sonata comes out. The slam doesn't come through for Nova Escobar, but zones him out. The first pickup on the side of Zion Senpai, they still have to sacrifice it because the big ticket item is here. That Lord is tanky, and Hazelnut is getting chopped upon. Revitalize is going to save him as the backline gets attacked by Momo with the Sacred Beast. Far, so close, doesn't get it. The Feathered Airstrike puts him out of their misery. Well done as Monster Vicious attacks and kills Zion and Momo in one backhanded swoop.
That's a visualization, folks. A Wildling is not meta right now. Too squishy.
Oh, Hazel, he's gonna get chopped upon. AOG doesn't even go through. Tsunami Slam purified by D, but it doesn't matter how many battle spells you got. You can't stop this game from ending.
Monster Vicious. Last season, it took them 3 games. This time, they only needed 2. They give them the business. It's a clean sweep, 2-0 against Todak.
Wow. Wow,
that's the game. That's the game we want to watch.
That's the game.
That's the game.
Honestly, I thought I was just getting a refreshing drink, you know, in this best of 3. But honestly, what we got from it was so much more. This is a team that you can get excited for.
Oh yeah, for sure. A lot of glaze gonna come in for Monster Vicious, but overall, this is one of those games where individually, amazing, but as a team, monstrous. And
so,
now,
so vicious. With that being said, let's throw it over the Rose up on stage for the interview.
2-3 mata penuh untuk Monster Vicious. Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause. Ini adalah satu match pembukanya sangat-sangat hebat daripada side Monster Vicious. Tapi we would like to start with Roundel. First of all, welcome to Malaysia.
Apa?
Welcome to Malaysia.
Ya, terima kasih.
Malaysia best tak?
Apa?
Malaysia best?
Best.
Best. Okay, now Roundel. Kenapa pilih masuk ke Monster Vicious?
Karena waktu saya di Alter Ego season lepas, kan kita ada scrim lawan Monster Vicious juga kan. Terus aku lihat Monster Vicious emang tim yang potensial buat juara lah. Jadi saya mau join.
Oh, lepas tu you contact somebody in Monster Vicious lah?
Ya.
Contact siapa?
Uni.
Oh wow, okay. Lepas tu settle apa benda? Roundel datang ke Malaysia.
Ya.
Okay, Roundel. As a player yang pernah main di MPL ID dengan di MPL Malay, apa yang beza? What's the difference?
Yang beza mungkin hype-nya kali ya. Kalau di Indo ya lebih hype aja sih. Dari pada Malay, cuma sisanya sama-sama aja sih.
I see. But Roundel suka Malay?
Ya, suka.
Suka. Okay, that's what we like to hear. Thank you very much, Roundel.
Ya, sama-sama.
Okay, Raf,
Hello.
depan sikit. Oh, hello. Okay, now, Raf, congratulations. Ini adalah kemenangan yang agak convincing lah sebab ini adalah clean sweep from the side of Monster Vicious. Now, Raf, tadi I borak dengan Haru and kita borak pasal inconsistency mereka pada musim yang lepas. So, in your opinion as a player, apa yang beza?
Season lepas dengan season ni?
Yes. Daripada segi player, playstyle, mental.
Mungkin season ni kita orang lebih prepare bab mental dengan cara untuk kita orang punya bagi semangat kita orang membara lah. Itu lah yang kita orang improve season ni.
Lepas tu chemistry juga dengan semua tu lah kan?
Chemistry.
Communication semua dah okay season ni?
Communication senang je sebab bahasa Malaysia dengan Indonesia kan tak jauh sangat. So lagipun kita orang memang macam saya, Uni memang dah tahu bahasa Indo. So jadi senang lagi lah.
Lagi senang. So bila komunikasi tu easy, maksud tu gameplay pun boleh execute dengan lagi mudah lah kan?
Kita orang punya decision jadi laju lah.
Okay, I think that's very very important macam yang kita borak dengan player sebelum ni. Okay, now Raf, sebelum ni awak pernah cakap nak balas dendam dekat Todak. Okay, di playoffs musim lepas lah kan. So sekarang dah puas ke? Dah rasa puas ke? Belum lagi?
Tak.
Tak?
Kalau boleh setiap minggu kita nak lawan Todak.
Kenapa pula setiap minggu?
Sampai bagi puas lah menang.
Okay, diorang cakap tak boleh. Okay, is there anything yang Raf nak cakap kepada Todak selepas, dapat 3 mata penuh daripada dorang?
Nice try Todak. Semoga lebih improve lagi untuk kedepannya.
Alright. Is there anything Raf nak cakap kepada fans Monster Vicious yang hadir ke venue?
Untuk fans-fans Todak dengan fans-fans MV, thank you untuk datang support. Untuk family-family MV yang datang, terima kasih banyak.
Comelnya, ramai yang hadir untuk sokong korang. And with that, congratulations Monster Vicious and thank you very much. And with that, mari kita throw it back to the casters untuk breakdown apa yang jadi dalam clean sweep game ini.
So, apa yang jadi role sebenarnya? Oh, wait.
Hey.
My bad.
Let's talk about MVP, bro.
Dude, MVP, Nova Escobar. Dude, criminal that he's not mentioned on stage, but this guy, this man, this person, this human being, amazing on the Kalia. Like, I'm looking forward to see more games from him.
He's got those golden fists, let me tell you. He's got those golden fists.
Oh, now I see it.
Absolutely just blowing out the backs of Todak this time around. And in both times. No, I'm not pausing off this one because he's got that fleeting time. How many people build fleeting time other than Nova X Kobar?
Me! Sometimes. It depends on the game.
It depends on the game state. But it's surprising that he's getting away with this for the most part, right? He's picking up most of his targets and also having a good read on whether his teammates can actually blow them up.
Though to be fair, as a Kalia user, it does feel kind of useless to build tank because you really can't tank. You really can't tank the damage. Like especially earlier, you're just picking people off. Late game during the Lord fights and everything, yeah, you need tank items. But as a first item fleeting time, and then eventually you might sell it off if it looks bad. Honestly, not a bad idea.
Yeah, I mean the components that he got as well, making sure that he's just ready to fight at all stages of the game, and considering that he got such a lead for his team is what makes this impressive, right? Every single one, especially in game number 1, he was grabbing anybody at one point.
Dude, like when you have the backup, when you have someone like Ruff, when you have someone like Roundel, just ready. And honestly, Roundel only really have one damage item here with the glowing one. Yes, he has the blood wings, but really it's more for defense, right? You want that shield, you want that movement speed, and it's still enough to deal with Todak just because I like this Ling pick. But again, it needs to be buffed a bit. Like maybe give a little bit more HP, maybe some defense or something, because damage is there, but you can't survive getting hit.
Yeah, you really can't. It's pretty awkward to play, even if you play it perfectly, right? You have to play it from a position that you are ahead in, and the item power spike just takes way too long because the items are pretty pricey. Let's put it at that. Either way, I think another impressive player. I gotta give it to Ruff. He's really grown. He's winning out these lanes. He's not scared to make plays like we saw previously. And now, even for Zeno, I'm glad that he showed off the Terizla, but I think I need to see a couple more games before I am decided whether Zeno has become that guy.
I mean, like next week, new patch, maybe something cool comes in.
You're right.
While we're here, I'm just gonna say the difference between Hanzo and Ling, where both are basic attack assassins.
Well,
but as a Hanzo, you're safe. Yeah. Like as a Ling, once you land down, after you dash around, you just want to basic attack someone until they die. But if you basic attack someone, you're gonna get hit as well, and then you're gonna die. But as a Hanzo, you can just keep on hitting, and even if they hit you back, you're not in any real danger.
Ideally, I would say a bigger difference is that the burst coming in from Ling is a lot higher in comparison to the Hanzo, just in general, but you do want to eventually weave in those auto attacks to make sure they stay painful. Oh my goodness, 931 GPM, doing a phenomenal job here in this game. Ruff as the carry as well as the rich guy. Sandbag taken. Unfortunately, Hazelnut was taking so much punishment from the entirety of Monster Vicious, but you got to give it to the best win mag. 10 highest assist, Nova X Kobar.
Hey, at least it's not Momo.
It's
at least Momo is not a sandbag.
He's like, you kicked my game, but I'm not that punching bag no more.
If it's Momo again, I have to have a different interview question. Why Momo?
Momo?
I don't know, like did he take your rendang? Did he take your I am per chick or something?
Did he steal your handicap spot? What's going on here? What's happening? Why do people think that Momo is that bad of a guy? He's just silent about things. But overall, the way that we saw this game played on a macro sense from both Torak as well as Monster Vicious, I couldn't have asked for more. I think that obviously Torak could have made a couple of decisions just a wee bit faster. Yeah, they should have known. They should have known. The wave was clear. D was like, I don't know where he is.
And this.
And
dude,
another
beautiful.
great one.
Penalty zone into a tsunami slam. That was the tsunami zone.
Here's the thing, right? Every single one of their plays always happens with, somebody appears and then the engagement from elsewhere happens. So you can immediately tell that they're trying to pull your attention away and they're trying to minimize that window of thinking about it.
I just like that every single time Nova engages, legit someone is there. Like either they pre-planned it so well, or Nova just has amazing map presence to be like, they're going to be here. Trust me, follow me, we're going to get someone.
It could be comms. For all we know, it could be comms.
Like that was a game, lasers off.
Yep, it was hot. It was very hot casting that one.
And we have good air conditioning. And then we have another game after this, Gideon.
We do.
Vamos, can you deal with Team Ray? Team Ray yesterday won a 2-1. Vamos lost a 0-2. Team Ray actually looked pretty good.
They did. You
know, this is good. Welcome back to MPL MY Season 15. That was the first game, actually.
That's the season just officially began now.
That's where we started.
That's how we're going to kick things off from now on. Every single time Monster Vicious on. Welcome back,
This is the day. This is MPL MY.
It is. And finally, we're getting a pretty good showing of what our teams are capable of doing. It wasn't, yes, it was a stomp, but in the way and the fashion that we hoped it would be. It's not a lack of, it is just better. Just a better moment.
We got kids back here.
That is a very literal kid. I thought that was an adult.
You thought I was kidding?
I thought you were messing around and saying one of those adults were making it.
No, they're legit kids.
All right. With that being said, we have one more best of 3 before we round out this day. 2 O's all across the board. Keep in mind,
don't jinx it.
I'm not gonna jinx it. Team Vamos, Team Ray. After this break, we'll catch you back. This is LaFell, this is Gideon signing off. Till then, we'll see you after this break. MPL MY Season 15.
Ya aja. Kuasan. Tembak soyu ya guys. Jangan join. Mati. Nice, Bob. Aman, gua aman. Santai. 2-0 kat kau, Bob, early game. Yeah, chill minggu guys. Depan tak ada skill 1 ni. Tak ada skill tau. Kau ti belakang dia. Ni glue. Mati. Kasih paham.
Jawab dulu bisa.
Kejar. Nanti guys. Dapuri kari. Sabar slow lagi.
Ya.
Aku Allah sini. 3 tower. Atas guys. Ambil tahu patut back. Duduk sini
Zusin tak ada ulti, tak ada puri tau.
Tak boleh lah.
Bawah dapat.
Balik guys.
Dapat semua.
Okay guys, aku nak bagi tahu spell Zusin Zusin no ulti, no puri guys. Jadi kalau kita nak punish lagi atas ni sebenarnya boleh, tapi kita kena pick off depan dulu guys.
Aku ulti 25 guys.
Jangan.
Jangan mati.
Tak apa, kira.
Aku ada.
Geng mati.
Boleh. Tengok lonyet. Guys, back out, guys. Dah. Di.
Tinggal. Aku dah pasti mati punya.
Peje. Carry kat base. Guys, careful. Joy.
Jawab dulu. Targetnya depan guys. Santai aja.
Tidak.
Boleh mission dah. Aku guys. Dah slide kari. Dah puri.
Boleh mati.
Tak belakang.
Mampus.
Kau mati. Boleh kau mati.
Lukas. Tak fikir lagi.
Okay. Guys, let's go. Ambil. Aku boleh tetes orang tau.
Mid dah letup Bob.
Bagi atas ni.
Sebab link bawah ni kalau nak try. Gatot tak ada.
Boleh.
Aku tak ada apa-apa dah tapi.
Jom. Aku boleh pakai ulti aku je ni.
Tahu mid.
Okay dah. Tahu.
Atas.
Boleh biru link tak? Ada.
Boleh end ni.
Ya, ada gua.
Cepat ulti aku.
Gua ada ulti.
Depan aja.
Gatot guys.
Gatot. Nice. Ratain guys.
Tidur.
Minna! 渦巻きナルトが帰ってきたぞ! Kurama! 力を貸してくれ! Yosha! 第7班ここに復活だってばよ!
Kerap menggaru kulit kepala disebabkan kelumumur, masalahnya lebih mendalam. Gunalah Head and Shoulders menembusi 5 lapisan untuk membasmi kelumumur dan kegatalan. Bebas kelumumur sehingga 100%. Head and Shoulders diuji secara dermatologi.
見せてやるよ。シャリンガンの本当の力をな。力が湧いてくる。相変わらずやかましい奴らだ。
You keep scratching the surface for dandruff? But the problem lies deeper. Use Head & Shoulders. It goes 5 layers deep to defeat dandruff and itch. Be up to 100% dandruff-free. Head & Shoulders. Dermatologically tested.
みんなを守るために私はもっと強くなる。さよなら。今度は背中合わせでいくわよ。
Shiver, drive, chase, 100 plus, 0, hey! Rasa, pagi, tanpa kalori, yo, tanpa kalori. Don't never kan harimu dengan 100 plus, 0. Shiver, drive, chase, 100 plus, 0, hey!
ここは俺に任せてもらった。4代目他目を超える忍びはお前しかいないと俺はそう信じた。Jiwa perwira, setinggi semangat gagah sang harimau. Medan bertarung walau di mana, kita berdiri sama perkasa. Biar lawangan kita bergema satu dunia. Perwira dan pertiwi, bangkitlah dan terus berjuang. Marilah kita bersorak, harapan pasti ada. Ayo Tim Mas, kita mara bersama. Kita semua Tim Mas.
巻ナルトが帰ってきたぞ。クラマ、力を貸してくれ。よっしゃ、第7班ここに復活だってばよ。
Bow your wretched heads before the Lord of Greed. Be freed from your mortal coil. Wither! Ravenous Claw! My reign is eternal! In the end, you achieved nothing. For defying the world, I was handed eternal reign. The feast shall wait. All will praise his name. wretched heads before the Lord of Greed. Be freed from your mortal coil. Wither! Ravenous Claw! My reign is eternal! In the end, you achieve nothing. For defying the world, I was handed eternal reign. The feast shall wait. All will praise his name.
ここは俺に任せてもらった。4代目他目を超える忍びはお前しかいないと俺はそう信じた。
巻ナルトが帰ってきたぞ。クラマ、力を貸してくれ。よっしゃ、第7班ここに復活だってばよ。
Kerap menggaruk kulit kepala disebabkan keluh mumur, masalahnya lebih mendalam. Gunalah Head and Shoulders menembusi 5 lapisan untuk membasmi keluh mumur dan kegatalan. Bebas keluh mumur sehingga 100%. Head and Shoulders diuji secara dermatologi.
見せてやるよ。シャリンガンの本当の力をな。力が湧いてくる。相変わらずやかましい奴らだ。
You keep scratching the surface for dandruff? But the problem lies deeper. Use Head and Shoulders. It goes 5 layers deep to defeat dandruff and itch. Be up to 100% dandruff-free. Head and Shoulders, dermatologically tested.
みんなを守るために私はもっと強くなる。やっしゃなら。今度は背中合わせでいくわよ。
Tanpa kalori, yo, tanpa kalori. Don't never kan harimu dengan 100 plus 0. Coba, try, taste 100 plus 0. Hey.
とは俺に任せ。もらった。4代目他目を超える忍びはお前しかいないと俺はそう信じた。
Jiwa perwira, setinggi semangat gagah sang harimau. Medan bertarung walau di mana, kita berdiri sama perkasa. Biar lawangan kita bergema satu dunia. Perwira dan pertiwi, bangkitlah dan terus berjuang. Marilah kita bersorak, harapan pasti ada. Ayo Tim Mas, kita mara bersama. Kita semua Tim Mas.
Minna! 渦巻きナルトが帰ってきたぞ。力を貸してくれ。よっしゃ、第7班ここに復活だってばよ。
Dia serunding. Serunding aku tak minat. So aku bagi F. Tak suka. Dekat tangan aku ada sate ah. Ini kira favourite ah.
Favourite apa?
Favourite aku.
Betul.
Sebab kalau tak ada S ah.
Oish.
Dodol. Tak menarik ah. Bawah.
Kau kena John. John dulu jaga roti. Ni kat aku ada roti John. Ni makanan bazar ni. Aku rasa aku letak D lah. Sebab ada tak ada sudah.
Aku sirap Bandung cincau ni. Sirap Bandung cincau. Aku letak S juga. Sebab aku rasa ramai orang cari juga air manis time bulan Ramadan. So atas S. Dekat tangan aku pula ayam percik.
Kenapa kau semua dapat ayam berbakar, Man?
Memang healthy. Aku kurang lah dengan ayam percik ni. Jadi aku letak dekat
kau kurang?
Ya, aku tak suka sangat. Okay, next. Ini normal, semua orang tahu. Ketupat. Nasi impek. Okey, nasi impek dengan nasi impek. Nasi beza. Si biasa-biasa.
Kat aku ada ni, Man.
Ada apa?
Rasalah ketupat ini dengan remangnya sekali.
Oh, lemang.
Oh, tukar lirik. Ni aku kurang minat sebab dia macam sticky sikit. Aku tak minat lah. Aku letak E juga.
Aku ada murtabak lah. Kalau aku kurang, aku kurang juga sebenarnya. Tapi okeylah. Sebab kadang dapat murtabaknya tak sedap. Isinya tak banyak. Aku next daging rendang. Daging rendang. Favorite.
Last, ada makanan bazar ni tepung pelita lah. Stapler ni jangan Yang buat gambar ni boleh jangan jual ke stapler. Kau tahu stapler tak boleh, Man?
Tahu.
Kenapa ni cakap tak tahu?
Tak tahu. Kenapa tu kah?
Aku tak tahu. Okey. Jadi sebab dia biasa-biasa je aku letak sini lah.
Makanan last untuk go. Apa? Last. Ketupat. Ni baru betul lah ketupat. Sama lah dengan ni. Kurang-kurang. Itu saja rating kita orang untuk makanan raya, guys. Betul.
Memandangkan bulan ni bulan raya lagi, kita orang nak mengucapkan selamat hari raya kepada MPL MY.
Selamat hari raya. Maaf saya dah batin.
Memandangkan aku tak raya dekat rumah.
Okey.
Kau tak salah minta maaf aku lagi. Okey. Tak. Betul. Kau abang kau. Okey.
Selamat hari raya mak saya dah batin.
Okey. Aku tahu kau buat salah tapi jangan lebih-lebih lah. Season ni aku bantai kau.
Okey.
Terima kasih. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Minna! 渦巻ナルトが帰ってきたぞ! Kurama! 力を貸してくれ! Yoっしゃ! 第7班、ここに復活だってばよ!
Kerap menggaru kulit kepala disebabkan keluh mumur, masalahnya lebih mendalam. Gunalah Head and Shoulders menembusi 5 lapisan untuk membasmi keluh mumur dan kegatalan. Bebas keluh mumur sehingga 100%. Head and Shoulders diuji secara dermatologi.
見せてやるよ。シャリンガンの本当の力をな。力が湧いてくる。相変わらずやかましい奴らだ。
You keep scratching the surface for dandruff? But the problem lies deeper. Use Head & Shoulders. It goes 5 layers deep to defeat dandruff and itch. Be up to 100% dandruff-free. Head & Shoulders. Dermatologically tested.
みんなを守るために私はもっと強くなる。やっしゃなら今度は背中合わせでいくわよ。
Shiver, drive, chase, 100 plus, 0, hey! Rasa, pagi, tanpa kalori, yo, tanpa kalori. Don't never kan harimu dengan 100 plus, 0. Shiver, drive, chase, 100 plus, 0, hey!
ここは俺に任せてもらった。4代目他目を超える忍びはお前しかいないと俺はそう信じた。Jiwa perwira, setinggi semangat gagah sang harimau. Medan bertarung walau di mana, kita berdiri sama perkasa. Biar lawangan kita bergema satu dunia. Perwira dan pertiwi, bangkitlah dan terus berjuang. Marilah kita bersorak, harapan pasti ada. Ayo Tim Mas, kita mara bersama. Kita semua Tim Mas.
渦巻きナルトが帰ってきたぞ。クラマ、力を貸してくれ。よっしゃ、第7班ここに復活だってばよ。
Bow your wretched heads before the Lord of Greed. Be freed from your mortal coil. Wither! Ravenous Claw! My reign is eternal! In the end, you achieve nothing.
Aku hembus kata si Mas. Bila terjatuh aku beringat. Jalan dah jauh cari titik bermula. Krak, 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 krak. Jangan patah semangat. Semarak api bukan calon cadang. Biar apa menghalang aku sambut datang. 1000 daya, 1000 alasan. Harungi semua sampai di akhir garisan. Eo, eo.
Kami tak senang mengalah, kami luar biasa. Semangat membara, harungi bersama. Lakukanlah sama-sama lakukan. Bergema di kiri dan kanan. Tak berhenti marah ke hadapan. Tak mengalah berdepan cabaran. Jaga, jaga, kita jaga. Jaga, jaga, kita jaga. Jadi ayo.
See me, watch me, hype me, gotta give it all. Don't matter how many times I fall, gotta get back up, yeah, yeah, gotta go. I can hear them calling, now I gotta serve. Mess with my clique, now you get what you deserve. We keep it tight, we keep it cool, they got me and I got them too. Rasa api tak kunjung padam. Marah ke hadapan kita sehaluan. Jangan simpan-simpan, kita anak Malaysia.
Kami tak senang mengalah, kami luar biasa, semangat membara, harungi bersama. Jaga, kita jaga. Jaga, kita jaga. Jadi ayo.
Are you ready? Can you feel me now? Let me hear you say.
Langkahlah sama-sama langkah, bergema di kiri dan kanan, tak berhenti marah ke hadapan, tak mengalah berdepan cabaran. Jaga, kita jaga. Jaga, kita jaga. Jadi ayo.
Aku hembus kata si Mas. Bila terjatuh aku beringat. Jalan dah jauh cari titik bermula. Krak, 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 krak. Jangan patah semangat. Semarak api bukan calon cadang. Biar apa menghalang aku sambut datang. 1000 daya, 1000 alasan. Harungi semua sampai di akhir garisan. Eo, eo.
Kami tak senang mengalah, kami luar biasa, semangat membara, harungi bersama. Langkahlah sama-sama langkah, bergema di kiri dan kanan, tak berhenti marah ke hadapan, tak mengalah berdepan cabaran.
Official gaming smartphone. Infinix Note 50 Pro Plus 5G. Equipped with a trendy and sleek design, made with premium-looking metal alloy. With 100-watt fast charging and a 5,200 mAh battery, you can stay in the game longer. Our esports partners, Head & Shoulders. Up to 100% dandruff-free and itch protection. Head & Shoulders is dermatologically tested. Penetrates 5 layers deep to eliminate dandruff. Get yours now. And thank you to all our strategic partners. 100 Plus, Players, Astro Arena, MPL Merchandise, MPL Ticketing. Supported by KBS, ESI, Rakan Muda, MESF, PSM.
Hey, yo, Giz G. The game just now, it was fire. It was amazing. It set the bar. And now we ain't even wearing a blazer here. Welcome back, folks, to MPL Malaysia, Season 15, with me, the Fell Q, and Gideon Z.
My God.
We're branding here. We're branding.
We're branding. These streets are now dangerous. People know about how tough we are in these parts. Malaysia, my guy. That's what we are expecting to see from these games each and every time.
Let me just say, when I walk down the streets, people don't know. Is this the fell or Bauman? Either ways, I'm tough, my guy. I'm tough.
He walks around strapped, armed, weaponized. That's the way. Welcome back to MPL MY Season 15, where the toughest teams are built and made here. Well, some of them.
I was about to say that. Careful there, careful there. Woo! This is going to be Vamos against Team Ray. Now, let's set expectations, folks. Me and Gideon were not wearing the blazer because the games were hot.
These games were very hot indeed.
If this game is disappointing, we'll put the blazer back on.
That's why we're not showing our backs right now, because it's just sweat and wet. Man, I have to tell you, yesterday, especially after seeing Team Vamos' performance, I mean, Team Ray, they were like, okay, yeah, they've got something going for them. But Vamos, when you put them up on that pedestal, man, they have to go down one shelf.
Let me just say, if the games are good, we're going to strip. Pause. If the games are bad, we're going to put on more clothes. We may even sit down. We haven't sat down the entire day, Gideon. If this game makes us sit down, I'm going to get me some cake.
I don't know whether we're going to hit rock bottom faster, but boys, what are the key areas that
Where do we start? I mean, where do we start? Where do we start? The draft. Let's start with the draft.
Okay, if we're starting with the draft, there's a couple of things that need to be addressed. Number one, pick which side you want to be on. Red. Please stick to red right now. If you're going to ban Fanny, you might as well just stay on the red side anyways. You're not helping yourself.
Now, let's move on. Let's move on. Nets. We got to talk about Nets. Where he at? Where's the damage at? How's the positioning? He got caught, but to be fair, it was against Innocent, though.
It was against Innocent, though. Against Team Ray, he should have a better time, but they have to address a couple of problems. The way they team fight, they used to be a hyper-aggressive team. They knew how to take advantages and just shove it down your throat, but this time around, the team fights is what seemed to be lacking.
The thing here, folks, give us time. We can break it down one at a time. Like, what did Zorn do? What did TB do? Smooth, what was that? Why did you engage when you had no HP left? Like, there's so many areas that they have to improve on. So for the game today, they really got to impress to the point where I'm even questioning if they want blue side, maybe it's better just to sub in AERO 404 because he can use Fanny.
He can use Fanny, and I think that would be an interesting take. But right now, they need to have some polish, some refinement with the current roster that they've been running with that has built chemistry over the years.
Yeah. I got nothing for you.
All right. Team Ray, on the other hand, definitely after yesterday's game, looked like they had a lot more potential. I think it's clear to see that they will exploit certain weaknesses once they've kind of identify it. Have the wrong battle spells, no flicker, great, I'm gonna run at you. That's good to see. However, team play, though, when it comes down to the raw macro of things, feels a little off. I do think that they need to start thinking about the bigger picture.
Dude, Team Ray, Virgie, and Lazir. Amazing. Do you know what Lazir stands for?
What?
Zariel backwards.
Freestyle backwards.
Yeah,
I got what you were trying to get for there. I was like, is that how you spelled it right? I don't know.
I'm dyslexic. Actually, I'm not, but he is.
Look, with the way that things have been playing out, we're hoping for better.
Halo semua dari Vamos, selamat lebaran ya. Semoga nanti kita bisa jumpa di MSC. Siapa ya? Timala itu. Oh, yang kita kalahin di MC. Jumpa lagi. Jom tas-tas di X-Milen.
Hai MPL MY, selamat Hari Raya Enjoy Hari Raya. Dan jangan lupa tengok MPL ID juga. And for SRG, kita tahu SRG OG ingin dapatkan back-to-back MSC Champion. Tapi itu pula, siap-siap kalah dengan TLD ya korang ya.
They threw some shades.
They threw a little shade. They threw a little shade.
Oh, jab here and there. A little jab.
I felt like out of the majority of them, Claw couldn't understood that the most. Everybody else was kind of like, that's kind of funny. That's kind of, and cut to net.
Let me just say
they said something to us.
I appreciate Aaron Shiki trying to have that Malay, how do you say slang?
Localization?
No.
Slang, I guess, is accent.
Accent, yeah. He's trying to say it in the Malay accent. Still didn't hit it right.
Hey, like, we can't expect that much.
It's like hebat juga. You know, it's like right idea,
Yeah, he's
wrong
there.
execution.
He's there. He's there.
It's like, yes, we say juga, but on a different, you know, kind of like even kid is like, that doesn't sound right.
That don't sound right. And I sound like a preschooler when I speak my Bahasa. Look, either way, with MPL ID already looking towards us as like potential rivals, or at the very least potential contenders for MSC after last year's performance, we need to make sure that we're up to snuff so that these streets stay tough.
Here's the thing, Gideon, we have two choices. For rivals, we can actually rival Indonesia or Singapore.
Don't even, yo, that is, come on. Like, even Cambodia would have been a pretty decent shout there. Singapore?
I mean, like, if the game really doesn't look that good, we might have to go down to Singapore.
We're not there yet. We're not there yet. Let's have a look at the lineups just in case you guys were wondering. First of all, it's going to be Team Vamos. They played yesterday. It's Nespresso, Zorn, Klokun, Chibi, and Smooth.
So it looks like at least for game number one, Chibi's going to be playing. A lot has to be fixed. And we even heard the comms where Zorn is like, guys, show some respect. And then Ness was like, hey, isn't our comm good in the early game? And then Zorn's like, yeah, but you guys didn't play the early game. So we can see some disconnect here, Gideon, within one night.
Oh, yeah.
Within one night, they got to bond back. They got to, I don't know, watch some Naruto. Just to get the chemistry back.
Yeah, just all of Shippuden all over again.
And being like, Date Bayo.
Date Bayo, my guy. Gotta show respect and lead them into their real ninja way. But their opponents, on the other hand, they've got a lot of potential in them. It's Team Ray with Eevee, Lazir, Danish, Virgie, and Trap.
Yeah, you can see now, like Rizal.
I can see it, yeah.
So Eevee's real name is Via.
He played a strong game yesterday. Don't you dare disrespect him. He played a strong Lucas game, and here you are trying to call him Rizal. Oh boy,
that guy is hard. But yeah, we get to the walk-in.
Yep. With that being said, both our teams are ready to head up to their battle stations. It's walkouts.
Left with nothing but bruisers in their match yesterday. Now they rise again, hungry for their first victory of the season. Make some noise for Team Vamos!
Started the season strong with their first victory. Now they hunt down their next victim. No mercy, no retreat. Here comes Team Ray!
Introducing the coach and analyst of the two teams and head of League Ops, Franklin, that will ensure fair play and professional integrity in the match. I actually tried to make you laugh, but you didn't. Anyways, let's keep it up with the handshakes between the teams, where this time we have to see, can Team Ray actually take down Vamos? And if they do, Vamos, you got a lot of things that you got to prove back to your fans.
You're going to have to try harder if you're going to make me laugh, because even for Nets, he's a little chuckly boy right now, especially up against Team Ray. We might see that same disrespect that we saw the day before against SRG OG, and that might cost them a couple of points.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I mean, like, here's the thing, Gideon. Some people might say to me, like, yeah, they lost, but it's against SRG OG. It's expected, right? But if they start taking L's left and right from everyone else in the league, that's gonna hit them hard, because again, they were number 2, and this is the lineup that has been strong for a very long time. The only change they made was Klokun and their coaching staff.
Yep. I don't know whether those are going to play much of a difference, considering that it's not the first time that they've swapped out players before, right? We've had Rizal, we've had Warlord even been part of this general squad, and Zorn has seen a good chunk of them. Even Chibi, right, who's played with a lot of imports, whether it be from PH or even from Indonesia.
Yep, all the way from Season 7, and Nets really has to step up, and I've legit not seen anything from Klokun so far. Nothing from Klokun. Now, we're talking to Nets. What do you think about Clockwood? He said, I think Clockwood is easier to approach and bond with. We have the same attitude. He looked introverted at first, but after a while at the gaming house, he's funny, chomp. So Clockwood is easier to approach and bond with. What does that mean? Warlord is unapproachable.
Warlord is unapproachable. No, they had a good bond there. They had a good bond. But I can understand that Clockwood, he's got that face where it's just like, don't mess with me right now. I'm gonna kill your pet. You step too close to me. You better. He's got that psychopath energy to him, man. I'm not gonna lie. Even I'm a little nervous walking up to him. But then when he kind of lets go and understands the situation, like, he's got a nice smile. He's approachable now.
Imagine if someone actually tells you, it's like, your smile actually doesn't look that good, so stop doing that.
That's when you kill their pet. That's when you better hide your pets, hide your friends.
Ladies and gentlemen at home, don't kill anyone's pets.
Don't do that. Don't be that guy.
Don't be that. Unless the pet tries to take over the world, have some kind of alien invasion in mind, maybe prevention is better than the cure. But what are the chances of that happening? I've seen a lot of movies.
I was thinking of movie references straight away. I think there's only two that come into mind, one of which not as funny as I thought it would be. The other one, can't remember the name.
Yeah. And some pets you can't kill. Like Superman had a dog.
That's not even fair. Crypto is not a... You know what? I'm done with this conversation. Let's get back into this game because this is a best-of-3 series to really test, because both Team Vamos and Team Raid, this would be their second match within the season itself. And we've seen the potential that Team Raid could provide the Land of Dawn, but we haven't seen the ceiling. And against Team Vamos, it's a pretty good test, assuming that what happened yesterday was just like small blunders, you know? It's not that big of a deal. Disrespect, okay, we can fix it in one day.
I actually like this, where it's potentially another matchup of the junglers, where yesterday Lazir was the MVP, amazing performance of the Joy, as well as the Lucas. And even though Vamos did lose, honestly, both games, you can see that Chibi tried his best.
Yup.
Like, you can say whatever you want about him, but you can see in the way he moved, he never gave up, and he tried to make something out of nothing.
Yep. I mean, that's not the only matchup we should be watching for. We should also be looking towards an Espresso as well as Trap, because Trap also played a pretty decent game yesterday. And if Nets has kind of lost his lane dominance, I think this would be a very good showing, because Trap, he's on the rise.
Dude, Trap, biggest hero pool of all gold laners. He brought out the 1-1 yesterday with the pull yourself together.
Yup.
And it came to a point, there was no setup for the 1-1, but you can see everyone just ran away from it, because they're like, I know Trap's gonna trigger this. I know he's gonna fly. We gotta get away. What other things that Trap has cooking for us?
That's what I'm curious about. Whether or not they're going to play a jungle gold lane centric strategy. Are they going to, you know, look for other improvements? Whether they can like keep Smooth back down. It's tough to say until we head on into the game. But with that being said, let's kick off this best of 3 between these two teams here at the MPL MY with the drafting phase.
Yep. Did we say who was first pick? I can't even remember anymore.
Oh no,
okay.
It was Team Ray. It was Team Ray on first pick.
And looking at the picks here, interestingly enough, they banned the Jushin, which they could have gotten. So what is the priority here?
I wouldn't be too surprised.
Do they want like a priority gold laner, like a Harif or a Granger?
I suppose, or they could look to deny Joy. That could be another option.
Now I'm worried, because the Lucas has been banned out, does make Suyo much more appealing. But now, did you know, across MPL ID and Philippines, Jushin was the second most banned hero with 63 bans in 76 matches in MPL ID and 81 bans in 98 MPL PH games.
Yep, it is one of the few top bans coming into the season. And honestly, even after the nerfs, I think there was a down period of people like trying out other things, but then reverted back to making sure that Jushin does not see the Land of Dawn very often.
The thing is, it was low-key a buff. So the nerf is that in the first 2 minutes, you can only, you know,
pick up the guy once.
But then you gave her damage. When she has, you know, 1 or 2 items, either the Clock of Destiny or Enchanted Talisman, it doesn't matter anymore.
Yep, she melts.
Mana doesn't, you don't need mana anymore.
Yeah, she melts through you pretty quickly overall. A great user of the wand, making sure that people are fried. Ooh, Xayah, good ban there on the Joy, reading into what Ars is looking to guess. Harith, the follow-up ban.
Look at Trap. Even Trap's confused. Like, wait, they banned the Joy? I thought they wanted the Joy, right? Like imagine a Suyo Joy matchup. Like, what is Xayah cooking? Does he want GB on that
Hayabusa
or Hanzo?
Probably. I think that either or would kind of fit his style.
And Matilda's open.
Matilda is open. That is a good shout as well. But if you are getting Matilda, usually you want to pair it up with some fighters. I guess you could put Suyo in there.
You can.
But then you could double down on things like Alpha, for an example.
Yeah, the only bad thing is if you pick up Matilda and then you see Vamos picking up a Suyo and then you pick up a
Khalid.
No, if you pick up a, say... Actually, no. Someone has to take Hilda first.
You're right.
Right?
You're right.
Someone has to take Hilda. So actually, this Suyo pick is smart because if they pick up something, you know, like a Hayabusa later or something, like it's off the table because of that Hilda.
That's true. That's true. Suyo gonna be first picked here for Team Array. Vamos looking to respond. It could be a Hilda. It could be a Hilda plus
Granger.
Matilda. A Granger also is a good shout as well. Strong laners, something that Nets needs to redeem himself upon.
Yeah. If Ness doesn't want the Granger we've seen today, there are other picks good against it. The Iritel, the Quad as well.
For a real fight.
Kalia open. Honestly, Kalia...
Where there is light.
Oh, it looks like they are not picking it up.
Although, yeah, we're forgetting a lot of the prio picks.
Forget, yes. Do I like it? I don't know, Gideon. Because again, Kalia with something like a Farsa, like a Selena, looks disgusting.
It does.
Louis, like...
It's a decent amount of burst, but they need a little bit more.
Like, the good thing about... Because, I don't know, I think I saw this on TikTok where basically, like, you diversion, and then the Kalia is already there, and then just instantly catches someone. So that looks cool, right?
Yeah.
That looks incredibly cool, but we see if they can execute it.
We'll see. We'll see whether it's going to be enough, to matter of fact.
And I think I heard somewhere, this is not on any public places, but Zorn basically said that Kalia is not my kind of hero.
Really? Interesting.
Which is weird, right? Because it's a catch hero.
Because it's a catch hero, and he likes using Cho. He's used Kaja when it was meta prior to that, and this kind of fits that build.
And I don't know, but someone told me, it's like, yeah, he said like Kalia is not his kind of hero, which I find maybe he was bluffing.
Could
right?
be.
Maybe he was bluffing.
Or maybe he's just like, the few scrims that he did actually witness was like, Zorn not doing too bad. Either way, it's going to be the draw ahead and Hilda coming in for Team Array. They want to make sure that even if Vamos get their hands on an assassin, it's going to be a little bit slower, and Suyo's going to farm a little bit faster.
Actually, now that I see it, I kind of hope Kalia goes to the EXP so that the synergy is not that weird, you know?
Yeah. I think...
If they don't pick up a jungler here, by the way, probably going to get banned.
Yeah. They're going to have to, right? We're guessing that it's going to be the Hayabusa. That's probably one of the few picks left. I mean, Jimmy could technically...
in my way will be devoured.
Oh, gonna go for Hanzo instead. All right, that's totally okay.
Fair,
Make
fair.
sure that the Hilda, like, oh, you can search for my body, but as soon as I get 3 items, you can't do that no more.
Yeah. The thing is, once he actually enters the shadow, there's no real body.
Yeah, but you can like find the original position and let the rest of the team like kind of deal with that.
So, in terms of the bans here, goal laner is open, but I feel like it's better for Trap because again, his hero pool is so wide, you have no idea what he wants to pick up anyways.
Yeah, and I think that Team Ray, if they're banning out Harith, they might as well get rid of the Granger as well. It would make a lot more sense.
And one of Net's most comfortable hero is the carry. Right, so we do have to see if that's where they want to fall to.
That's true. That's true. Xayah making sure that Selena is off the table. Interesting take here. No Selena.
I mean, Selena can open up the map, making it much more difficult for Luyu to do her thing.
I guess, but they already have the Hilda on their side to do that, and the Jawhead. I mean, Jawhead, sure, you don't want him to always open up the map, but Hilda most likely. So either way, is there something else that they are nervous about in terms of like disruption? I mean, I guess it kind of disrupts the Shadow form as well. Oh, Valentina? What?
Okay, either they don't want the diversion going over to Team Ray,
or they don't want the counter Tsunami Slam.
I think, honestly, Valentina taking the Tsunami Slam might be a bad idea because you're immune to CC, but you're not immune to damage. And Valentina is like really not tanky.
She's
so
pretty
you can,
soft.
So yeah, you can kill her fast. Yeah, it's either so that Luyi doesn't get, you know, her ult taken, or is there some kind of a EXP laner or roamer that they really worry for? Yeah, this, especially because considering Lucas is already banned.
Yeah, I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. Dig into the minds of Xayah later on. The next pick for the red side. This is for Vamos. I mean, they might as well just show their goal laner, right? Because now that, I mean, Granger is still technically open on their side. Don't see anything wrong with it. Pretty safe overall. Keeps Kalia as that flex.
Yeah. I'm trying to think, do I prefer Kalia with a Granger or Irritel? Because both have amazing burst damage. I would say Irritel is just slightly easier because you can't body block the basic attacks, but you can body block the Rhapsody. But again, like as a Kalia Tsunami Slime, you're gonna bring it closer to your team, so the chance of someone body blocking that is not that high.
It's pretty low, and I think I would prefer.
I mean, again, a good old Nets classic.
I mean, it's burst at the end of the day, right? So that means Kali can basically take frontline tanks, and it's totally fine as long as carry is within the area to follow upon it. Now you have two users who can utilize the Trinity build to cut through a majority of tanks. So I think it might just mean that Team Ray might lean away from tanks from this point on.
Let me just say as well, unless Vamos has the start that MV had, this is a scaling comp. Luyi is not going to be doing much until she gets an Enchanted Talisman.
Yep.
Carry, of course, needs the items. Hanzo needs the items. And I'm just slightly worried because they have a Hilda.
Ooh!
A Faramis! That's an interesting tech.
No, this is a great take. I love this take coming in from ours because he's foreseeing, okay, whatever the EXP lane is, if you go for glue, we have the immediate counter to it. There's no other tanks that you could go for. Even if you play Terizla, so what? We have the instant Purify coming in from the Wanwan, who basically is never going to get caught at this point unless getting hit by the splash damage from Lo Yi.
Yeah, I don't want to jinx myself, but that's like this draft looks solid. It looks pretty solid. Like Hilda counters a lot that Vamos does, and Faramis actually counters as well. Like even if Hanzo comes in with the shadow, you can buy time.
You can.
Make some noise for yours truly.
And they pick up the CC. Like you said, because of the Faramis, glue is out of the picture.
Yeah, I don't know. Now, I guess they are EXP strong side, I suppose, but that's assuming that Hilda just doesn't regen all the damage being dealt. It's difficult for Smooth to get any permanent damage, considering that Hilda barely interacts with the CC anyways. Either way, the comp overall looks a little weak. I'm not gonna lie, like full 5v5 team fights probably not their thing.
Yeah, I've seen people using the Hilda actually pressing against the CC, but they gotta take a Trill. If they take a Vitality, then it doesn't really feel that great, but with a Trill, and now actually taking the Vengeance as well.
Yeah. Woo. Wants to be a pseudo frontline. I mean, Clockwood has a lot of work ahead of him. He needs to be able to kind of split this map up to make Team Ray fall apart at the seams as soon as possible, because when they are 5, it's going to be a difficult bout. Let's head on into the Land of Dawn for our very last match of the week. This is a best of 3 that you cannot miss. Team Ray versus Vamos as they hit the field. Let's see where their junglers are going to start.
I'm just hoping that Clockwood reminds me of Super Prince.
Oh, I hope so too.
Maybe not exactly the same, but like, if you just like make me think of Super Prince, then that should be good enough.
I mean, if he does the play where he TPs like off the map in the base, that's probably as close as you can get, right?
Yeah.
In the meantime, we see that the openers are strong. They're going to be starting on the same side of the map. Oh, actually, orange buff starts for both junglers, but with a leash.
I don't really see this. Usually CC goes for Festival of Blood, but he goes for Master Assassin.
I guess he wants the extra bit of damage, I suppose, but that also hurts his sustainability later down the line. I mean, you can see that it's doing pretty decent damage onto Eevee so far, bringing him down to 50%.
I guess maybe that's the tech. You're like, this Hilda is pretty tanky. You gotta be different, right? So I wonder if he's still just gonna go for a War Axe and then just defensive items, or do I actually have one more damage item, say a Hunter Strike?
I suppose. He could just hold on to the Fury Hammer, to be fair, but he still has the fighter emblems regardless, so he's naturally going to have some vamp. Down by the bottom side, however, as we see the junglers hit level 4 on time, I'm curious to see how Chibi is going to utilize that shadow form, right? Is he going to explore the map straight away? Is he going to be waiting for opportunity? TPs? Is he going to utilize it to steal away enemy jungle? I'm curious to see what his take on it because he is one of the fastest farming junglers we have in the league.
Personally, for me, the best way that you can go about it is actually go towards Dinesh and force out the ult before a turtle, before a lord, so that they don't have the advantage in that neutral team fight.
Okay. That's assuming that Dinesh gets that level 4 on the time. For now, still hasn't hit. He's about to clear up that mid wave. Should just be like one tick away. Yeah, very close. TP comes on through. GB nearly steals it away, but Lear gets it instantly as Hilda's right on top of him. They force themselves back. Dinesh hits level 4 on time, and Zorn ends up going down. Lazier so far ahead as of yet. Look at the EXP difference as he's able to secure at least one of those EXP crabs on the top side of the map. Neutrals falling into the hands of Team Ray.
Yeah, I saw that Nets had a positive trade against Trap. Trap taking quite a bit of damage. And as of right now, Gideon, Team Ray's draft is already looking very, very solid in the terms of how they're playing it. Zorn was caught off guard and...
Okay.
That was, okay. Maybe he thought Zorn was in there.
Maybe, but now GB right on top of Lazier for now. Taking his time, Clawkun maintaining that distance as Eevee leaves the lane super early, and unfortunately for Smooth, he cannot keep up with that movement speed.
Yeah. So, Chad, what do you think about that flicker, though?
Yeah.
What do you think about that flicker, though?
It was an interesting call indeed. Zorn holding on to his empowered auto, sees Eevee, and I think that they need to start split pushing right now. I mean, Smooth, he's got a free lane to do what he wants to the turrets, and if he needs to build up his first items fast, turret plating is a great way of finding that extra bit of finance.
Yeah, unfortunately, we see that this Kalia is not as aggressive because, again, where's the damage going to come from? But the good thing is, Chibi hasn't really been interrupted.
Oh, he hasn't. Wait. Kalia looks for the Tsunami Slam. Doesn't find anything there. Instantly Trap able to punish Zorn as we see the Netherrealm come out. GB is trying to cut through as much of the temp HP as possible. As now, Espresso all by himself. A dive angle not possible as the wave has been cleared.
I'm pretty sure they're like hitting themselves that they didn't kill Clawkun there. Clawkun had no HP. Because of his passive, he got that shield by combining the yin-yang reaction, but I don't know. Like it was a good thing. Don't force it, right? You know, macro is great. Macro is great. Macro is nice.
Macro is very, very good. I think Zorn needs to find a different target here. So far, attempted to go on to Trap with Tsunami Slam. Does not work the way he thinks it works. Instant Purify there, trapping to get out of that. Not having to worry about too much, and Dinesh still has his own Purify, right? So again, there needs to be some investment to get these battle spells out of Team Ray.
Yeah, Dinesh now having that Enchanted Talisman is going to be more difficult. Oh, hold on, they got one.
Yep, onto Virgie, however, he's able to tank through, loses 75% of his HP, so close to death, and unfortunately, Chibi didn't get the jump. Forced out back into human form.
If this continues on, I might have to put my blazer back on.
Oh boy, things are not heating up. It's getting kind of cold. Smooth does get a split push on the side to find the first turret of the game. And Team Ray, I will say, somebody has got to punish Eevee for walking out of his lane so very often and missing waves like that. And I think that, unfortunately, Smooth, he found the first punish. We need to see it. We need to see it tenfold.
Yeah, honestly, the longer I look at this draft, the more it doesn't make sense. Especially considering that Smooth went for Master Assassin instead of the Festival of Blood. At this point, I hope it's some kind of visual bug. You know, like maybe we're wrong. But if that's the case, like, where's the front line? And I told you, like, this Kalia is a fighter support, but the defensive stats is that of a support.
Yeah,
and more tanky.
The worst part is that there's not much disengage, right? The only disengage you have is Clawkun. The TP being set up here. Oh, wow, okay. They send in Chibi Shadow form, instantly breaking it. That means top tier 1 going to fall. However, we might see a double trade. Chibi gets attacked by Lazier from that top side, but they will claim T1 on both mid and bot side. No, they don't even break it.
Okay, to break it, but now I don't know what Vamos' win condition at this point. Like, it's just farm, and then a good TP by Clawkun. But I don't know, like, the way that they engage the fight is going to be very, very tricky, especially with Zorn not having a good game 0-2-0.
I agree. I think it's really hard, but I think that Team Ray, unfortunately, cannot keep up with the mobility unless they make the first move, and yes, they do. Right on top of Zorn, he gets on out of there. Shibi in that shadow form, he gets broken. Smooth. Oh no, he's in trouble. He quickly pops the Vengeance. They've got what they want, and now the neutral objective falls into the hands of Team Ray.
This is... Chibi must really not like this feeling. He goes in, instantly gets blasted. Like, uh-oh. Oh, okay.
Oh.
Escape, but still.
Okay, goes back
and
in.
instantly busted.
Instantly. Oh, chops it just in time. Clawkun able to get the yin-yang reaction, just enough damage. Vengeance already popped as Zorn is trying to peel away that front line. His trap takes that T1. Netherrealm as well. Crossbow tank onto... Oh, Zorn manages to get out just in time. Conceals to sneak away. 2 for nothing except the T1 mid side. And Vamos looks for more. Doesn't find it.
Yeah. Team Ray is a very slippery team. Like... Lazir has a dash, Dinesh has a speed up, and 1-1 is just generally very fast, especially once she has 2 attack speed items. It looks like Vamos, they're trying to play off of over-aggression coming in from Team Ray, and then possibly trying to punish with the yin and reaction of Clawkun, and then eventual setup by, follow-up by Chibi as well as Nespresso.
Yeah, I think that's their best bet. I feel like Team Vamos, they got to work Team Ray like dough, right? They got to pull them apart, push and pull constantly in this particular matchup, and if Team Ray breaks up too far from their 5, they're going to have to sacrifice resources on the map, and I think that's something that Team Vamos needs to do more often than not to keep Chibi in this.
Yeah, we can see that Vamos, they're basically turning up like the majority of this game. For the first 8 minutes, they're basically like defending their own base, making sure that no one gets too much. Like maybe you can get 1 or 2 turrets, but you're not gonna jump all the way into our inhibitors.
Yep, they're grouping up very, very hard here, which actually works in favor of Team Ray, who wants to stay as a death ball of 5. EV on the other hand, making sure that Trap is okay, clearing up the bushes aggressively. Notices where Clawkun is, but it's not much he can do about it for now. Clawkun can't even break through the Blessing the Wilderness shield.
Yeah, I kind of do want Eevee to be like slightly bit more aggressive, but yeah, probably being... Oh, hold on, he got caught?
Yep, Vengeance already popped here. He's all by himself. Nespresso cutting through that Vengeance. Doesn't mind losing 50% of his HP because Dinesh now is also low. He's holding on to that Netherrealm as they TP behind. Nespresso takes out Dinesh. Lazir finds that Lord. Chibi hovering between the walls, and it looks like they found their angle to cut through Team Ray as Trap makes a run for it.
So again, this is like them playing off of chaos. Like, wait for Team Ray to overextend, and I guess in that kind of situation, Eevee overextended, and then they just go all in. Nespresso is 3-0-3. It looks like, give him carry and it's all good.
Yep.
Eventually, it will work out.
Eventually, they say. But Team Vamos, it's a very tight win condition. Team Ray has probably learned quite a bit from that engagement alone. This is precious time that Team Vamos has been looking for, and honestly, they're pulling back the lead to their side.
Yeah. Surprisingly, Smooth is still 0-0-5. I thought Smooth would get punished, but again, Vamos, they've been turtling quite a lot throughout this game. Team Ray, I want to see some forced engages, but maybe they just don't have a good chance yet.
Yeah, maybe not yet. Trinity completed by Nespresso. Very close for Chibi as well. Finally, we do see the Enchanted Talisman, so Falcon could be part of everything. Tsunami Slime already out. Netherrealm as well. Chibi is going to try and chunk as many as possible. Fortunately, Shadow Form is going to get broken. Smooth finds Eevee, and with that Vengeance, buys just enough time to survive the burst from Team Ray.
Oh, Clock wants more.
He wants it. TP's only Smooth. They know that they're going to be on the top side, but nobody's willing to approach. Team Ray, they don't know how many have recalled. Dinesh doesn't realize this. Smooth is right on top of him. Ghostbusters is out. And now, Lazir just convoying, making sure that everybody walks away safely.
Yeah, I guess this is the danger of a carry. Even with that Vengeance, Eevee couldn't really tank that. So, like, he couldn't tank it with Dinesh having the Netherrealm as well. So that does show that they gotta kill Nespresso somehow. If they can get him, probably a win.
Yeah, he's pretty short-ranged. I think there's definitely an angle for it if Lazir can get on top, but so far, they're just playing traditional front-to-back, right? Chibi now complete with the Trinity. Lazir already with his 4th item complete.
Yeah, now it looks like Smooth is able to get the purple buff. I wonder where Vamos wants to play for, because for Team Ray, they got to be careful if they tunnel vision for that Lord, you know, doing the Lord dance. The diversion can come from many different angles that can catch them off guard. And we see that Team Ray, front to back, amazing. But once Vamos approaches them from basically all angles, right? Trapping them, it could be a bad thing.
Yeah, here comes the conceal, unstoppable force in towards Smooth, gets thrown all the way back, pops the vengeance, instantly bursts him down. One problem solved as they find the pick that they were looking for.
Yeah, but the thing is, Lord is spawning in 10 seconds. I believe that Vamos can delay it long enough for Smooth to come back into the fight.
Oh, Falcon TPing out in the open. Oh, hey, actually finds Lazier, gets out of there. With the help of the Blade Surge tap, GB is going to cut down Eevee because he knows that he has just enough damage. Chops him, finds the trade. Vengeance down and Eevee's life along with it.
Yeah, honestly, that's what they've been doing all this. Oh, Trap wants to go in.
Oh, he wants it. Crossbow tank angle. Oh, Wisdom Nature's already out. He doesn't find the last weakness point, and Chibi's on top of him. He cuts right through the Nether Realm as Zorn ends up dying. Chibi finds the kill, and Lazier secures the Lord.
Okay, so far, Gator, I don't know what to make of this match because too many things is happening at the same time. You know, Lazier soloing the Lord, everyone else fights. Trap playing like an EXP leader is like, I'll zone them away.
He was confident he was going to get that crossbow of tank. I'll give it to him. He was so close to doing so, but in doing so, ends up overextending. And it did cost him his life. Luckily, Dinesh did not need to lose his Purify for it, but without that Nether Realm, it's a little awkward, and I think the hardest part is going to be the siege.
So, Clocked doesn't remind me of Super Friends, but honestly, having 100% kill participation, not bad. Actually looking pretty good.
He's doing pretty good. He hasn't found like as many successful TPs, but regardless, the tool is at their disposal and they're utilizing it for Chibi to get on some primary targets here and opening up a map in interesting ways.
Honestly, it's mostly by sending Chibi, basically like super extending that shadow range.
Oh, TP already down. Here comes Virgie with the conceal. They pull back. I don't think they're going to get an inhibitor off of this, and this is precious time that Team Vamos is more than happy to delay. As long as TR don't get an inhibitor, it's a win in Vamos' book.
Yeah, I mean, like, watching this game, Vamos is known for, like, you know, messy team fights, over aggression and stuff like that, but this is, like, very un-Vamos-esque for me. Like, the fact that they're being, like, very defensive in the early and mid, and then now when it comes to the team fight, they're, like, trying this very cheesy combo of using the Lu Yi with the Hanzo. Like, it is good. It works, for sure, but it just doesn't feel like Vamos.
Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of that is due to the draft. I'm not going to lie, the draft has pretty much dictated like a majority of how they needed to play the game. And since none of the situations in the early game actually worked out for them, it makes sense. Oh, the TV actually goes through, and Chibi finds all three of the members. He gets trapped! One-shots him! And now he might even get a second kill, but the Ghost Burster stops it as now they move forward. The Tsunami Slime gets right on top of Eevee as Clockhood takes him out. Vengeance ain't gonna protect you. Lazier's trying to run, but Smooth won't let him go. Curtain Call right on top. They just saw him use the Sever, and now Nespresso finds the kill. Vamos is back.
Yeah, Vamos is in good position here. And again, like, it's kind of cheesy, but it really does work. Like, it makes it so that Hanzo has that big of a range, and honestly, it's working out pretty well. But Team Ray, they gotta stop falling for it.
Yeah, they have to stop falling for it, right? You have so much control over this map as well. It shouldn't be like this, but Team Ray, I mean, they're not accelerating anytime soon, and Team Vamos naturally has been making sure that they are scaling up. This was all part of their plan, and Team Ray just could not end it quick enough.
Yeah, and now the Lord has spawned. So far, Vamos has been winning the team fights, but Team Ray has been winning those neutral objectives. I want to see if this time Vamos can have a cleaner kind of engage or cleaner team fight against Team Ray, and then just win it all, you know, get 2 or 3 kills, get a Lord, and then push to end.
Yep, I think that Eevee, if any... Oh, hold on. Right on top of Zorn so far. All right, Tsunami Slam's going to come out as well. Vengeance is already down. Expresso chunked out so low, forced to conceal and walk away. The Netherrealm is out too, but Clockhood, nobody's going to save him. 3 flickers out, everything thrown at the wall, and Team Ray unshaken.
Oh, Chibi wants to go back in, and Burgess is going, yeah, no, not going to happen. So this Lord is going over to Team Ray, because even Clockhood, he can't diversion the Hanzo into a good position. So Team Ray able to force out a fight and then catch Vamos lacking.
Yeah, 3 flickers. All of them flickered roughly around the same time. They knew they were in a lot of trouble. Good job for Lazier to actually find the initial engagement after Virgie walks up with the ejector. Either way, it worked out very, very nicely for them. I mean, you would imagine that at this stage of the game, that trap is going to start scaling off because like Wan is like the mid-range, no, not really mid-range, mid-game sort of marksman in comparison to Nespresso, who right now can basically blow anybody up if they get too close.
Pause. Chibi right now, he does find Lazier. That was so fast.
And he's gone.
That was so fast.
Okay, thanks. Bye. Thanks for the postcard, sir. We're going to walk into your base now. Now the inhibitors are under threat. Lord already rams itself down by the bottom side. A wave building up on top.
Oh yeah, they don't have a lot of wave clear here as well, so...
no,
yeah, but at least we see the Team Ray, they're just being cautious not to get caught by Zorn or Clockun.
Yeah. I think the hardest part is figuring out how to deal with this flank. Chibi going straight for that front line onto Eevee. Oh, the Winter Crown comes up very nicely. Here comes the Netherrealm as well. Tsunami's time already instantly broken mid-air. They need to walk away. They're kind of low. This could be an opportunity as Smooth finds Dinesh. Here comes the TP right into the Pixel Burst. Eevee sees it too late. Trap has to outplay this scenario. On top of Smooth, he can't do much with the Vengeance. They find the fight they were looking for. Team Vamos turn it around.
Yeah, and look at Lazier. He's all alone. What's the idea here? Does he want the turn? Like, oh, maybe he just wants to kill Chibi. If he can kill Chibi, that's...
Oh, he finds him! Soul 7 Shadow Form inside! Oh my goodness, Winter Crown tries for it! Unfortunately, Chibi regenerates back up and Nespresso takes out Lazier. Holy cow.
That was cool.
That was a cool fight.
Lazier, Chibi, that was just like timings. Winter Crowns, like, that was cool. That was cool.
He went, not today, kid, and Chibi went, no. Not today, kid. No, wait, hold on. It's not over yet. Not today. And then the Winter Crown comes out, not today.
No, he's like, I gotcha. And then Chibi's like, no, you. He didn't have a good comeback. So he's just like, no, you.
He got me. He got me, sir. With a no you. How could he? With that being said, looking at the damage dealt, Trap is doing a pretty good job. He's getting it down, but he's not living long enough in these fights to apply it effectively.
I wonder if he wants to go a bit more cheesy and actually invest in a Hasclaw. Some 1-1 players have tried it. I don't think it's optimal, but maybe in a very niche situation where you're just going up against a Hanzo, maybe you could consider, like, basically, like...
I don't think it's that bad here, yeah. I see where you're coming from. The extra sustainability. Actually, I would like to see his item build, but hold on. First, the Tsunami sign coming up from Zorn with the Unstoppable Force. Instantly with the flicker backwards onto Nespresso's side. He's low, forcing Chibi back into his human form. Zorn will end up dying. Clockwood needs to bail out. However, he gets pulled back by the Shadow Stampede, and now Smooth is done for as he gets chased down. The last members of Vamos have bitten more than they could chew.
Oh, and right now, Trap looking for Chibi. Chibi looks like he's going to survive, but 3 minions. Is this going to be enough? Nets and Chibi, can they clear this?
Oh, they're trying. Winds of Nature already popped the minions so low. They crack it just in time, and Nespresso is able to take 2 with him. A triple kill.
It's weird that I feel like for both teams, they're being so sweaty. And now Nets trying real hard, just like, I'm gonna solo protect the base. Look at that base. It was just maybe 1.5 basics away from actually getting destroyed.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable that this game, 20 minutes here. And Team Vamos just showing, hey, raw instinct, raw mechanics can get you pretty far, but at least we got rid of those minions in time.
What did I tell you, Gideon? We had a 2-0-2-0. High chance that the third game is going to be a 2-1.
Could be. It could be. For all intents and purposes, it's still anybody's game. 2 missing inhibitors compared to 1 missing inhibitor. The advantage is to Team Vamos on this fight. With no immortality, Trap switches back over to the Winds of Nature. Oh, Chibi, this is nasty.
Yeah, using the diversion just to send him to clear the lane far away. Honestly, I do like this combination, the Louis as well as the Hanzo.
Yeah, the map play is quite fun to watch, and
it's
also puts Team Ray at a significant disadvantage. It's so hard for them to sit on top of the pit.
I wonder if Team Ray can do anything about this, because if not, the Lord is going to get taken down. Conceal goes in.
Oh, they're going to try. GB takes it at the end of the day. Unstoppable Force comes out. Winter Crown already popped for Claw Kun. He's trying to disengage the team and perfectly does so with the yin-yang reaction.
Let me just shout out, Nets as well as Claw Kun were very good because, and honestly, Virgie was going for Claw Kun, and then Claw Kun wintered, and then very fast reaction. Virgie's like, okay, I gotta go somewhere else. Oh, speaking of somewhere else, GB gets taken down. But yeah, anyways, he went for Nets, and Nets, you know, just it's like the timing's perfect. Flickered away, saved himself.
Yep. It's happened too many times. He's been ejected into the enemy team so many times. So wait, Tsunami's time's already through. But now here comes the Nether Realm. This is not a good position to play from, especially with Clawku getting so much value. Nespresso takes out Dinesh, no problem. And now they're going straight for the end. Trap tries, but he gets stunned up by Zorn. And that's going to be the end game scenario as Team Famos takes game number 1.
I can't believe it, Gideon. We were talking about close on, close off, and then you're like, but what about a game where it's base to base? Would that be considered a game that you take your close off? And I don't know. It was a base to base.
I would say this was a really tough one.
I'm putting my blazer on. It was a base to base, but
it was a base to base, but not in the way I was expecting it. It was close to the tip, some may say. And even so, Team Ray, they had so many opportunities, but they eventually got pulled apart in ways that they didn't want to because of that TP.
Yeah, and I kind of feel like this game, the story is great, right? The base of Vamos almost got destroyed. Nets and Chibi protected it, and then eventually go back all the way into the base of Team Ray. But I feel like it's like in this game, it's a battle of gimmicks.
Yeah.
Where it's like, I don't know. It's creative, but it feels off.
It does feel off. There is passiveness from Team Ray when they didn't need to be passive. It's the polar opposite, in the matter of fact. It was extremely passive for the first early minutes coming in from Team Vamos, and then they had to go with the over-aggression just to bait out the reaction. We didn't see the adaptation from Team Ray towards the latter half of the game.
Yeah, this is one of those moments where too much. You know, like too clever, too this, too that. It's like the cake is too sweet.
Yeah.
This chicken is too salty to the point where it's, you know, inedible.
It's saturated with cheese. That's
Yeah.
what it's saturated with. Team Ray, unfortunately for them, the final score 11-24. I can't believe that Vamos got away with a comp like this. That feels very illegal, but I got to give it to Clawkun and as well as Nespresso. They adapted every single time they got caught by Virgie.
I guess I was right asking Smooth's build, and he actually did went for more damage. He went for War Axe as well as Hunter Strike.
Yep.
This draft coming in from Vamos, on paper it looks aggressive because basically everyone is damaged.
Yep.
You know, except for Zorn, but everyone else is damaged. And yet it's not as aggressive as you think.
It really isn't. They weren't finding the fights in the lane prior that they were looking for, and I mean, I felt like at the beginning of the game, I felt like Team Vamos was just reacting too much. They didn't need to react. They just needed Smooth to get stronger.
And it looks like it is real. It is Master Assassin for this Chi-Chi on Smooth. The only question is this a permanent emblem setup? Or is it just against the Hilda? Because if it's a specifically, you know, a build for you to go up against a Hilda, then you know what? That's interesting. That makes CC much better, able to change her build based on her EXP laner.
Yeah, I think in terms of laning phase, it makes a lot more sense if that were to be the case. But we did see some of the downsides in the middle of those two fights. Pops the Vengeance. I'm not getting as much health back.
Yeah, but the thing is, Smooth didn't look like he took that much damage. So we have to look at the damage numbers after this to see, you know, like we know that Trap does damage, but did the Niche deal damage? Did Lazir deal damage? Jawhead makes it so that you deal more damage, so I'm curious.
Well, let's have a look at it. So far, in terms of the raw damage numbers, it does make sense. However, looks like Chibi was the one who was just eating the shot. Same goes for Zorn.
Okay, let's judge this. Dinish did a little bit more damage than Eevee. Is that okay? 54,000 against Eevee's 49,000.
Well,
Klakun definitely did much more, almost 80.
To be fair, Team Vamos wasn't very clumped up per se, and that's the only way that we're going to see Dinesh dealing like big numbers with the Ghostbursters.
Maybe this is also being a bit too smart by Team Ray, picking up that Faramis. That Faramis, maybe just go for burst. Like, yeah, maybe just go for burst.
I don't know. I think that the Faramis did save. There's good and bad, right?
Yeah,
it forces your team to clump, and that's something that Loyi likes. But at the same time, you don't want your team to get assassinated or you to get assassinated, so you can go through walls, and that's how you deal with the Hanzo. It's kind of a give and take here. It's really tough to say. Generally, I agree with you. It needs to be simplified because Rich Guy and the carry going over to the Nespresso. This is some redemption from yesterday. He's playing a lot better now, a lot sharper. But I got to give it up for the man, the myth, legend, Clawkun here. He did a great job on the Loyi.
Amazing job, in fact. And really the question is, Nets, you have proven yourself on the carry. Ever since last season, even on M6, do you have anything else? Is carry all there is? Or, you know, well, answers that we will be getting in the second match. Right now, we got to look at the MVP of the game, and it goes over to Nats. As tough as a game that he has, just give him the carry and he'll make it work.
Yep, our MVP here made it work this time. How many times he's going to get away with it is going to be the question, right? He's had a pretty good game, 12-0-9, a perfect game, as a matter of fact, even selling his boots off to make space for more defensive situational items. Either way, man, I hope that Vamos kind of realigns with what they want in the draft. I think that, unfortunately, I think both teams are thinking a little too far in certain aspects. I feel like Team Ray has a rather simplified executional plan. Eevee, man, Eevee.
That didn't look like a Hilda game.
That was not a Hilda. He's playing second. He literally was like, devolve me to second roamer. I don't even want to be in the lane.
Anyways, looking at the game here, honestly, shout outs to the guy that made the highlights. I'm pretty sure it's pretty tough to get highlights on this game.
It is. There's nothing much to really say about this, right? Because at the end of it, it just comes down to how do you deal with this one gimmick of TPing the Shadow, having zero consequence of doing so, and immediately taking the space as they do so. Because Team Ray didn't find a very strong answer towards it, and I think more so, their coordination was not in line. Were they supposed to hit the base first, or deal with the heroes? Are they supposed to get rid of the Shadow and then start applying damage to other targets? There was just a slight bit of hesitation.
Yeah, look at here. Yeah, honestly, I feel like both options were bad because you only had 3 minions, and it was pretty clear that they will not be able to end it because the carry doesn't have the best wave clear, but the Hanzo just second skills forward, and most of the HP will be gone anyway. So I feel like the right call actually was not to push forward. As tempting as it is, set up the waves, take away the jungle, and establish pressure. As you guys can see, me and Gideon lasering up.
Yep, got to protect ourselves from the cold because that game was not hot whatsoever. But even so, it's interesting to see how many gimmicks that they can get away with before they start polishing up the overall gameplay. But I will say, at least it's great to see that Nets is not making as many mistakes as we saw before.
I guess my criticism is that I want to give them time to see how they evolve this style because Zaya came into the lineup and I'm worried that he is really changing Vamos like 360 degrees, right? Wait, really? 180. 360 is basically like back, right? But it's like we don't see the picks that Vamos used to, like is known for, number one. The rotation does not look very Vamos-esque, you know, not number 2. And then we can definitely see the draft and the gameplay, like it's something that we're not used to seeing from Vamos. So I'm just worried that Zaya, wants them to play the way that Zaya wants to play, but Vamos is like, this does not make sense. Like it's literally like speaking different languages, which they literally do.
I think that let's give it one more game. let's give it one more game. We need to see the whole series before we decide, because
I'm going to give 1 more week.
One more week? I mean, all right, let's give it 1 more week and be generous with it. Just like you guys are going to have a little bit of extra time. The Legend dual form skin Alpha Revenant Rose is now live, and the dynamic portrait is available. For the first time, you can get the first ever Legend skin ID tag. So join the event for a chance to obtain exclusive skins like Noskov Infernal Wormlord, Guinevere, Scion of Tomorrow, 50% off your first 10x draw during the event, and use the promo Carnival Diamonds for the draws between March the 26th all the way to April the 1st.
I can see the timing. Promo Carnival Diamonds, 26 until the 1st of April. Got it. I hope it won't be an April Fool's be like, hey, wait, it is already April. Wait, you know what? It's been a long day.
It's been a long
day.
Very, very long day.
I'm gonna go under the table.
Yeah, don't worry. Sit for a while.
Pause, that looks bad. No, pause. Take it back. Now that was pretty sus.
Darn it, we were all so close. So close to get the screenshot. Hey, guys, if you're wondering about the April Fool's clip, don't worry about it. This one is real. Naruto has been announced. Be Ninja, be Legend.
Date bayo! It's Rasengan is...
Hashtag MLBB X Naruto's collab starts on
2nd of May.
2nd of May.
2nd of May. I got that one.
Oh man, that's still like a week late. Oh man, it's still it feels so far away. I want it now.
This does not make sense. That makes sense. Day, month, year. Month, day, year, like...
Trust me. It gets more prominent once you start flying around the world. It's very annoying.
No.
Annoying.
Day, month, year. That's the best one. Alternatively, you can go for year, month, day. Either way, the month has to be in the middle.
Day, month, year.
Japan and I believe Korea uses year, month, day.
Year, month, day.
Yeah. I think only the US puts the day on the middle. What is up with them? What is up with them? Like every type of measurement, just use kilometers per hour. Why do you gotta use miles?
Why do they gotta use yards and feet?
That's so... Just get with the program.
Use standard SI. Use the standard. Use the standard, please.
Dude, day, month, year, supreme.
Supreme, top tier.
Top tier. You use anything else, I'm gonna look at you sideways.
You're going to get some dirty looks from LaFell. Vamos. Now taking the first pick off, that means they're going to be on a blue side. Red side is going to be interesting to see whether or not these cheeses are going to come through. But at the same time, it's still match point, right? Team Ray have played a full best of 3 yesterday. And coming into this, whether or not it's going to be the same thing, it'll be a different story.
Let me just say, this is a rare game. No, the previous game. The previous game was a rare game that I believe because of that, Granger does not have 100% appearance. Not banned, not picked.
Yep. It pains me to say, but it's true. It is true. And I'm not sure what the thought process behind it.
Both players, Granger is hard to use, guys. I don't want to use that hero.
Granger is hard. Ooh, skill shot.
You have
so difficult.
Yeah, you have to point where you want to shoot. Shouldn't we just use this one button that looks like a sword? And then just tap it over and over again?
I just gotta tap that one button all the time. So difficult, so hard. I think that unfortunately in a lot of cases they just wanted something that had a little more burst, right? And I think that's the important thing. I'm not gonna lie. Trap on the Wanwan felt a lot more forced this time around, considering that the Kaleo was already shown, but it does at least tell us between the teams the priority list of heroes is very different from what we're used to looking across the world.
The world. How big is it?
Pretty big. It's pretty large.
I mean, if you look into the universe, if you look into space, you will see how small the world is. Actually, nowadays, I've been looking into other planets where there are planets that's just basically just gas.
Yeah.
What was it?
Jupiter.
Yeah. I can't survive on the world that's just gas. And it's not just gas. Like, the winds move at thousands of kilometers. not miles, thousands of kilometers. You will not survive on Jupiter.
They're not meant for you to survive, to be fair. And to be fair, the Earth is a unnatural phenomenon, some may say.
But that makes me think, what if aliens from Jupiter want to come to Malaysia? And then the climate is just not good for them. They're like, what are you? The wind moves at 2 kilometers an hour? How are we gonna survive?
It's a bright sunny day, they come over, oh man, your air sucks.
I want to know, is our climate like poisonous for aliens? And that's why they haven't come. Like when they open alien TikTok, and then they be like, do you know Earth is 70% water? That's like our weakness.
The alien doyen, yeah. Because that's what everybody's talking about on Alien Red Note.
Alien X. Alien X. Dude, tweet about Earth, man. Like, they got like this thing called trees?
That's wild. That's wild, bro.
Yo, Russ, bro. Earth is not the place to be.
Earth may not be the place to be, but it could be on your top 10 list.
Planets to visit, number 10.
All right, coming back into the draft, vamos. On that first pick, let's see what they're going to go for. They got rid of the Lucas as once again with the Fanny on top of that Harith.
Wait, Joy is still open. And Lazir is pretty good on the Joy. Maybe in this matchup, don't pick up jungler first. And we know both teams don't want Granger, so they're not going to pick Suyo. They're not going to pick Granger. Maybe they pick up Joy?
Look, I don't know. Maybe they're going to turn
Hilda
around. Hilda? Hilda's
Hilda
Panda,
ban, yeah.
Luckily, ours is like, okay.
Kalia again? Like, I kind of don't like Zorn with Kalia, though.
They might force it on him. Yeah, they're just going to force it on him once more. But at the very least, the Jushin is gone, so he's not going to get punished as hard.
What are the chances? Very low, by the way. What are the chances that Team Ray just picks up a Luyi? Very low. Because we don't know if Dinesh can use that hero. Like, not everyone can use Luyi.
You're not wrong, but... would you actually want to? I don't know. I think first of all, if you want to play Luyi into a comp like this, it's kind of hard with the Kalia because again, you technically cannot outrange the Kalia. You will always have to be in range to deal damage, and you're going to get knocked up one way or another. There's just no going around that. Joy, Gatot going to be the lock-in instead.
Yep. What are traditionally good against? Because I'm just wondering. I kind of don't want this.
Chose me to vanquish the shadow.
Oh, they pick up the Suyo into a Joy. That's very interesting. That's very interesting.
I mean, they got the Kalia on their side. If they could go for like Badang, if they want to like flex.
Yeah. Actually, yeah. Badang is good. And if they pick up a mid laner that does damage, I wouldn't mind this, right? Kalia, Suyo, Mage X that deals damage. It's okay.
Okay, all right.
Would it be weird that they just pick up the carry here, worried that it will get banned?
No way, dude, no way. I wouldn't say that it's worthwhile, especially since you're already up against the Joy. Like, that's a difficult matchup for any short-range marksman in general. Valentina, what a call. What a call. Wow.
Let me just read chat. You know what they say?
What's chat saying right now?
Okay, first, bro. That's the first one.
Okay, nice.
Second one is WTF, Kalia. Right, third one, WTF, Gatot. So basically everyone's just like, what's going on?
Hey,
and the thing is, I kind of feel like if we just change other teams, they're like, oh, what are they planning? Oh, this looks good. But yeah, I don't know. Valentina, very interesting here.
Let's just go back to the good old days.
Do you feel like Valentina is a good pickup here? Because I think I saw this with SRG, where the Kalia picks someone off, and then Valentina just doesn't have enough damage. Maybe if she gets the electrifying weeks, maybe enough damage, but I don't know.
I agree, but I think they're going to use Valentina as pure counter engage, right? I'm assuming the Kalia is going to be working together with like Suyo and as well as whatever Nexpresso plays eventually. I'm guessing it's going to be like high damage. It's going to be high damage because it's a marksman. That's as far as my thought process goes. I think that Valentina most likely is just going to steal the AOG. Oh no, the AOG, I AOG too.
Yeah, and then accidentally getting the Granger ult. Yeah. I mean, like here's the thing, because I'm also reading chat, and then they're like, Granger where? Well, this time Granger gets picked up, and then someone's weirded out why Kalia didn't get banned. I'm sorry, bro, but you know, I wouldn't ban the Kalia after watching game number 1.
Hey, nothing to worry about here. What?
Do they want something tanky?
They ban out the CC here, even though...
Okay, here's the thing. If Team Ray is willing to ban Moskov, but not willing to ban Carry, I feel like, do you not watch game number 1? No, do you not watch Nets' career highlights?
Yeah, they'd rather him on his signature than Irithel. That's how bad it is.
My mission is to protect lives.
Or just leave them both up and get rid of the high loss. Ever thought of that? Ever thought of that one?
I want a cookie. I want a mid snack during this game.
Yeah, this is one of those. It's one of those.
I love you too, Felix. Yeah. All right, so in terms of the ban, the next ban here. So they ban out the CC, so that does mean they want something tanky in the EXP. Glue is still open. Other than glue, what else is there? Okay, looks like they want glue. They want
glue. They want it bad. They want it now.
But what if Team Ray is like, we're gonna get glue?
Yeah, they'll take it. Take the glue.
Hold up, they're not gonna take glue.
Why not? Evie, do the thing. Do the thing where you play glue and you do the slam, the split.
You know, I agree. Glue is a good, like, the way that the draft has been going, Gideon.
Lives fading away. Your team is.
That doesn't sound like a glue.
That's so funny.
Gideon, I mean, did I not call it? Like, I feel like I've learned this team.
You've learned. You figured it out. You figured it out.
I wish I did it. I wish I did it. You know what would be worse? If Vamos doesn't even pick up glue.
I'm telling you, this is the skibbity meta. This is the skibbity meta for you. This is the brain rot meta for you, my guy.
I'm done.
You figured it out. You cracked the code.
Okay, so this is probably gonna be Selena Cho, right? For Team Ray.
Most likely.
Right. So this is carry glue. They're taking quite a long time.
Rio is within my hands.
To me, fun is all that matters.
Oh, maybe you haven't figured it out. Yo, post this up on Alien Doyin, man. They wouldn't expect this one.
Nah, this is the kind of thing you see on Alien Feet Food. I don't know. I don't know if aliens have faces or boobs.
Just dump it.
They probably have feet, so it's like alien fit foot. I called the show, right?
You did call the show.
I called that the no glue. They banned the CC and banned the Pyramids to not pick up the glue.
Yeah. Although I would like to see the Badang in the hands of Zorn instead of the Kalia and throw Kalia onto Smooth because he's got a pretty free matchup in the Gutto because nothing really happens there. It's just a sandbag upon sandbag.
Do you think that Nets picks up the 1-1 just to show people I'm not a carry 1 trick?
No, probably because he doesn't want to hold on to Purify for once. He's like, nah, I don't want to have Purify this time. Give me an Inspire. I have an inbuilt Purify. I get hit by an arrow. I can just jabate him.
Yeah.
Do the thing where I jabate.
Yeah. Actually, that's true. That's true. Someone did say they pick up the 1-1 and then you pick up the Cho. Listen, chat, I called the Cho. Just forget about the 1-1. Maybe they didn't notice, okay? Or maybe they're like, Nets can't play 1-1. He'll use the he will use the second skill to block a Rhapsody.
It's all right. It's all right.
It's all right, Chad.
You don't have to understand. You're here to enjoy as we head on into our second in the second match in this best of 3. This is gonna be something.
Grab a snack. Grab popcorn and text your family. Ask your mom. Is she doing okay?
Say hi to MPL ID for us while you're at it.
This is the moment where you just let your family know that you love them, you know? And if you don't, it's okay. say you love someone somewhere else. Did Virgin just get a free small can from the buff?
He did. Wait, maybe this is the tech. For all we know, this could be the tech, because technically, he's at the exact same EXP as Zorn right now. I mean, Zorn just got a little bit more. Virgie hits level 2.
I legit wanted to see the expression that Chibi had when he saw that. He's like, where did this go?
Dying on the inside just a little bit. I mean, it's fine because he does make the difference when he goes up to the EXP lane and picks up the EXP crab.
Yeah. Someone say easy server. Not all the games are like this, okay? just give us time. Just give us a bit of a time.
We're getting there. We're getting there, right?
Inspire on Zorn. I mean the not the battle spell, the emblem. Interesting. Never have I really used Kalia where I feel like no, maybe you can get more healing. Because you can spam your first skill.
Yes.
So let's make that make sense. Maybe this is a healing Kalia.
Or maybe he's just looking for shorter cooldowns when he leaps, right? I mean, there's a couple of ways. Oh, okay. First contact already being made here. Virgie maintaining that distance, and Zorn making sure that his powered auto attacks are ready to go.
Yeah. Looks like the arrow has been dodged, and actually I might try this. Maybe Inspire on the Kalia makes sense. Something to try.
Here comes the AOG, electrifying beats as well as the way of the dragon pushing him into space. Oh no, his crack is just keeping him out of there, but Lazier, nearly gets pulled back there. Able to get out. Luckily the Terrifier doesn't last too long. Good play, but Team Vamos finds nothing from Team Ray. They do secure the turtle at the very least, as well as full control over the top side. Zorn, so close to level 4, gets the initial engagement and forces the initial flicker.
As weird as that team fight around Turtle was, at least this time they look more Vamos-esque, right? Like a little bit more aggression, you know, some kind of engage. Chibi actually getting turtles. Now this is starting to feel like them, you know. It doesn't feel like your cousin.
What? It's just a thing that people say these days. Is that like the new hip and cool lingo?
It's clear you haven't checked out Alien Doyen.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I'm not a big supporter of Alien Doyen.
Yeah. Pretty weird there. Virgie kicks Zorn.
Oh, Tsunami's time as well, but they're getting run down pretty quick with Destinado. There's no way that they were going to escape this in the first place. AOG comes right on. Eevee able to secure it, but now Lazier is going to be chasing the back line as well as Chibi finds it with a Queller. Oh, wait. Gets one, gets two. Double already secured as Nespresso runs around them in circles. Team Ray didn't find much from that at all.
Yeah, right now, it's really like coming down that Nets, he may have gotten upset yesterday because today, that was a very, very tough spot, but he was able to get out of it. So kudos to Presco.
Kudos. Well done on all fronts, right? Even Clawkun was able to walk away from the situation, even though Lazier had Temporal Rain. He had the dashes, just couldn't find the kills at the very end. The Terrify is coming up pretty well for Clawkun being on this mid-range mage.
And right now, the AOG is on to Clawkun. You got to be careful of that. Speaking of careful, Lazier has to make sure that he hits his abilities, because if not, you're not going to be able to get dashes, right? So, has to be on point with that.
Gotta be careful. Next turtle's already up. You can see the positions here. Smooth. Going to keep Virgie in place. Eevee uses his taunt very early on. Tsunami Slam right onto the Selena. AOG has a response. Clawkun is ready for his own counter engagement, but it doesn't matter. Now they're turning all their attention onto Eevee's side. Electrifying beats coming out from Lazier finds nothing as Smooth gets 3 with a fist break and the fist crack to keep him in place. Nespresso is here to now clean up the fight. They're all low. Trap finds one into Chibi. Eevee gets Zorn and Smooth continues to peel as the crossbow of Tag. So close, but not close enough. Here comes Lazier one more time. Does he have the electrifying beats? Oh, he gets it, but doesn't find the space to get on top of them.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe he missed one beat, but the dash, I feel like he oh no, is he gonna get it out?
No, he's gonna make it out. He's gonna make it out, but Lazier does not have the electrifying beats off a cooldown just yet. Finish. Oh, really good missile arrow, forcing Clawkun in an awkward spot. Zorn is able to block that last shot. Trap walks back into lane.
Yeah, looks like everyone's trying to force something. Like, as long as I have my abilities, I will try something. That's one of the things that is like it's really cool in anime. Maybe not so cool in MPL Malaysia 2025 Team 5 Vamos against Team Ray, because maybe they need to synchronize a little bit well, you know, hit their abilities at one person, take one at a time, you know, just a suggestion.
I suppose. Maybe it's, you know, they're, you know, bringing in a little bit of the Brawl server in here, which, to be fair, I don't mind so much, but I would like to see them really start target prioritizing. And it looks like they just want to get Nespresso in the lead in terms of goal, because he's already found one structure. They're not taking too much position here yet. Team Ray trying to rush down the neutral. They find it, and now they have to back off unless Zorn can force another fight.
Yeah. Zorn at this point is 0-2-1. Nespresso now having the Demon Hunter sword. So far, Nets looks like this is his day. He's performing quite well. And now Lazier finds Chibi. Maybe you don't recall there, Chibi. You know, just, you know.
Oh,
something could happen. Respect.
Respect, sir. Respect. Luckily, Team Ray don't find anything just yet. Able to get out of there for now. 90 seconds until the first Lord of the game is going to spawn. And now they find the initial engagement. Zorn wants it. Doesn't use the Tsunami Set. Holds it. Gets the OG out. Flickers backwards. And finds Dinesh. Crossbow tank comes out perfectly. And Nespresso finally takes that kill as the top T1 collapses.
Actually, that one looks better.
That one looks much better.
That kind of engage. He hold on to the Tsunami Slam. Actually going for Dinesh. That was good.
It did cost him his flicker, but Dinesh also loses his flicker at the same time, as well as the Revitalize. Even so, this mid T1 now in some trouble, so we're trying to zone and keep space for his jungler to continue to get ahead. Chibi currently one level ahead of Lazier.
Yeah, right now the fleeting time has been built by Zorn, so they have the opportunity to just keep on going again and again. Now, Nets is looking pretty good. Clock with 0 and 3. Oh, Chibi got caught. Will the follow-up be there? Yes, it will.
Perfectly done. Chain CC, EV gets the taunt. That's Sonata. They probably should have given the kill to Trap because he is using the Sky Piercer, but, you know, that's a small thing.
Yeah. Imagine if he doesn't use the Sky Piercer this game.
He did. He bought it.
All right. Cool.
He's already stacking up, my guy. Don't worry. T2 boots already purchased. There's Dinesh trying to open up the map with the Abyssal Arrows. Now, since they were able to find the initial pick on the bot side, they're going to take the entire jungle, but they will try. Oh, looks like they're not doing as much damage to the T2 turret as I thought. I thought Nespresso was going to do a little bit more. He does purchase the Haas Claws. They will clear this up and protect it.
Yeah, 8 minutes in, and the goal lead, not that much. 700, maybe they can push this into 1,000. Give it a second.
Almost there.
Okay, no, it's not reaching 1,000. But Team Ray, Virgie, without the flicker, I wonder if he can engage, especially with Smooth being here. That fist break is breaking souls.
Yeah, it's not easy to deal with, and I think so far Smooth has been finding some pretty good engages as well as counter engages against Team Ray. I think that's why they're so nervous to walk up, even though they have a Cho. But it's still, a single mistake could cost them everything here, and I think they're aware of that.
Yeah, I feel like, oh, actually that's pretty cool. He was able to get the Badang, but I feel like the Badang is the biggest problem for Team Ray at this point. If they can somehow get him out, then it should be good.
Oh, Wave the Dragon straight onto the Badang. AOG to try to disengage. EV a little late, but now the front line is already collapsed as Electrify beats gets one. That's Sonata from for double on Zorn. GB tries to run away. The Abyssal Trap is good, but Lazier might have just given his life. Nespresso doesn't want to go for any more. The advantage is clear. Team Ray, 3-0 and a mid-tier 1 as well.
I guess my analysis of taking down Badang first is true. And now Nespresso actually taking quite a lot of damage from the Death Sonata. And with just that, Team Ray is on the board.
Yep, they didn't want to take damage like that, unfortunately. Virginia was thinking about an angle onto Nets, but they've already got the Lord on their side. Let's just wait for the Lord to come on through so it can siege. Hey! Brought to you by Head & Shoulders, our audience gorgeous in the house. Is that T2 gonna break? Yeah, it's gonna break.
Yeah. And the Lord is still marching up in here again. Try to replicate what they did earlier. Take Smooth out on a date. And then just ask him very nicely, go back to base. And then just take down everyone else one at a time.
Just walk him back home.
Yeah.
Walk him back home and tell his dad, like, hey, I did him right. Oh! absolutely blasted there. Trap making this look easy as now the front line completely collapses. There's no peel whatsoever. And now Dinesh forced the flicker away to disengage from the aggro of the turret. They don't get an inhibitor, but Trap, he is a problem right now.
Yeah. I can't believe they were able to catch nets there and basically just like Trap just keep on hitting him. Oh, Virgie.
Good way of the Dragon so far, and they find another kill with the Sky Piercer. Trap just punishing every single one of their moves and an immortality so they don't get the trade back. Lazier is up in 3 more seconds. They're going to try and disengage this. Evie utilizing that taunt to continue peeling, but Trappy wants more, but they won't let him have it.
And this is where Team Ray really wants to be, controlling the map so that they can actually start poking them, like attacking from afar with Trap, with the niche. Honestly, it honestly doesn't matter even if you don't hit someone. And there's AJ. AJ is there. I wonder if he's going to be playing soon. But the fact that he's, sitting with the audience, I'm guessing not. But again, Dinesh, all he really needs is a Wishing Lantern to make Vamos unable to really get out of their base.
Yep. Even with just the trap alone, you can start triggering the Wishing Lantern because it does so much. And hold on, oh my goodness, Tsunami Slime comes through in all 5, but they're not in position just yet. AOG is going to come out, somebody's going to get hurt, and it looks like it's going to be Clockwood. Way of the Dragon dies to Trap instantly as Lazier positions right in their base. Crossbow, Tang comes out, and Trap maybe by himself, but he's got a Winds of Nature, and he expected it. Well played by Trap as he outplays Zorn, and now he's looking for Nespresso as the end is near. Team Ray equalize the score 1-1.
I mean, I hate being right, Gideon, but looks like we're going for game number 3. And now I don't know how to feel. In this game, Vamos played more like themselves and then they lost.
Yup.
What does that tell us? And the fact that they lost when they didn't get the carry. What does that tell us?
They could have gotten Granger so much sooner in this draft. I don't know, the second phase is really, really weird for them, or in the drafting. First phase, okay, you can maybe put 2 and 2 together, but that second phase just does not make sense.
Yeah, and for the first time today, we're sitting down.
Yeah. I mean, that game really takes the wind out of you.
Honestly, this game reminds me of from weekday going to weekend.
Ooh, that's good analogy.
Yeah, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, man. That's the best way to describe this game.
Yeah.
From Wednesday all the way to Friday.
Oh, just all working days, all working days.
All working days.
It's tough to say much about.
Honestly, this game actually feels like a Monday.
It does. It really does. It's just the dread knowing that there's going to be one more, and we don't know if it's going to be standard compositions, if not anything. Just going back to, oh, all right, now we're done messing around.
So, I feel like your theory is correct. Where Vamos, in terms of the draft, get red side. They went on blue side. They had to ban the Fanny. And although to be fair, I don't think that's the problem.
What could be the problem, LaFell? What could possibly be the problem? Is it the blind pick Valentina? That'd be crazy.
Can Valen steal Selina's ult?
Technically, yes.
Right? And then you have the arrows and then
yeah, you get everything.
Yeah. But at that point, you have a very short window where you have to make sure you actually get the arrow hits, because if not, like, what's the point?
So you can, I don't know, throw one trap and then dash in and out, I suppose. I think that's like the only other thing. But for the most part, as called in the draft, Clockwood basically only stole the AOG as a counter engagement mechanism.
And the
Way of the Dragon.
Yeah, and the Way of the Dragon. You know, every once in a while. Weird picks. It's like they could have gotten a burst mage. They pick up a Valentina. It's like, okay, sure. The way that they ban looks like they want the glue, and then they take the Badang. I mean, like, to be fair, the Badang is good. And then they could just take the carry again. The carry wasn't bad.
Yeah.
And then they pick up the 1-1.
Look, I don't know. I don't know what the thought process behind it is. Maybe they're like, okay, we won game number 1. You got the MVP. You get to play whatever you want.
And it's like, you know what I want? I want this game to be a 1-1. Do you get the joke? Because the score is a 1-1.
I get it too well, sir. I get it too well. I'm not gritting my teeth or anything. Looking at the stats. Oh, actually.
with Chibi doing 18,000 damage.
That he did not really get to play the game, did he? I mean, the bars are very deceiving.
Yeah, this is very weird numbers from Chibi. Smooth doing 22,000, Clockun doing 23, Ness did well 43,000. Joe only did 8.
Yeah, no, that's it. 8 damage.
He did
just 8 damage. The bars look, again, the bars look very deceiving. I'm pretty sure it's got to be like 800 or something. Right?
8,000,
8K would make sense.
Yeah, but that's like so funny. It's like, how much damage you did in the game? 800? No. 8.
Single digits, sir. Single digits.
All right, Rich Guy is trapped, and he was the carry as well. 70,000 damage with 868 gold per minute. Eevee was the sandbag, 81,000 damage taken, and best wingman, Virgie with 9 highest assists. And chat, no, like, you know, like the bar is cut off. It's probably like 8,000, but for us, it looked funny because it just looked like 8.
It did.
8 is a lucky number, according to Chinese.
Yes, that is facts. I can verify that based on my heritage. 8-14, the final score here. Team, I don't know. 12-minute game just goes to show that the draft is so important in this game.
It's literally impossible to do 8 damage because I feel like even one basic attack deals like...
It deals double digits.
Right? Like 14, 25, something like that, right? Yeah.
Yep.
And now the MVP, it ain't AJ. It looks like it's Trap. You give him a meta hero. Works out well.
It's pretty free. It's pretty free for him. I mean, Trap has put in a lot of work since his previous seasons, and it's good to see that he's still able to keep up with standards that are demanded of him. Overall, pretty standard builds. Nothing too surprising. Only dying one time.
100% kill participation.
And yes, 100% kill participation.
A lot of 8s here. 868, 816.
Very lucky man indeed. Luckily, it's not 8 kills and 8 deaths and 8 assists.
Triple 8 is fine, right?
Triple 8 is fine. It's extra lucky, some may even say. The more 8s, the better.
The more 8s, the better. Pause. Not like that.
More 8s, the better.
You're not going anywhere near school. And now we're going to look at the highlights here, where in this game, it's a lot of like, what?
Yeah.
Kind of moments.
There's a lot of weird moments happening. I mean, Clockun get escapes from this. Watch. Whoop, whoop. And he's gone. Lazir turns around and he's like, oh boy, not going to go for the next person. And Nets is like, nope, not going to make it easy.
You know what? At this point, ban the Kalia.
Yeah.
I can't watch it anymore.
It's pretty hard. It's pretty hard to watch. I mean, Zorn can be ultra aggressive, but he's never given a draft that can really capitalize on it.
I mean, here's the thing. Whoever told me that Zorn said Kalia is not his kind of hero, I believe you. I believe you.
It's costing too much. He can't play it in every scenario.
Give me a good time. Give him the Cho.
Give him the Cho.
Give him the Cho.
Let him play his signature hero. Let him like really show the world what he's got.
Let's do this, right? Cho, Carry, Martis, Uranus,
Benedetta.
Yeah, you know what? Benedetta, better Benedetta, and
Auckland signature. Sicilian.
There you go.
That doesn't even sound that bad of a comp.
Right? Right? That does look pretty good. Claw, Kun, Claw. This Selena.
Selena? Not because Sanguine Claw?
I forgot about that.
Right?
Cecilia.
There we go.
Cecilia.
There we go.
I forgot he has a skill that literally has a claw in his name. Sanguine Claw Kun.
Yep. You gotta get off that alien Doyen, my guy. The alien Doyen messaging is getting to you.
Hey, let me just say, the jokes are out of this world.
You can take your leave. You can take your leave. You can submit it. You can submit it in real quick, brother.
I might not come on next week.
we have fun here on the desk. We have fun, but the brain rot is also real.
Someone asked, friendly question, why they ban Fanny when they are first pick? Good question.
Great question.
Why do you think they banned Fanny when they can pick up the Fanny? Logically speaking.
Does that mean that they can? Wait, can not, but can.
Does this mean Vamos is gonna lose? They took first pick.
What? Okay. I think they'll ban the Kalia.
And then take up the Fanny.
Play the Fanny instead.
You know what? You know what? Ming Hui? Ming Hui? I hope I'm saying your name right. Let's hope we have a Fanny game.
I think there's a very good chance that could be the way they go.
Because maybe they built up the confidence by other teams to think that no way they're going to pick up the Fanny.
Yeah, no way.
And then they pick up the Fanny.
That'll really show them. That'll be the statement piece that we've all been waiting for. Dear Lord. Dear Lord.
If this is another first pick Kalia,
bro, if it is a first pick Kalia, let them build a comp that actually can like do stuff around it.
Farsa, Selena, I'm sure
anything.
I'm sure there's other burst type mid laners, Jawhead, Kalia Jawhead.
Yeah, Kalia Jawhead, sure.
There's damage.
Full damage Cho. Like he didn't need the help already.
Okay, you know, I'm gonna open them out and see if there's anything that I don't remember when it comes to burst heroes. Eudora. Okay, maybe not.
Yeah, I'm not down with that. Could be.
Vexana's not really burst, but actually not bad.
I think that Vexana would fit the build a lot better compared to Eudora in these cases, especially with like just having the Eternal Guard with you. The extra body helps out a lot.
If you want to be really wet with it, Kadita. I don't think Kadita needs Kalia, but they have a relationship. Not like that, but it's like motherly daughterly relationship.
And that's another way of putting it. Yeah, sure. Okay, yeah, I can see it happen. Or maybe if you get Kalia, you don't need to bring Petrify with the Kadita. You can just go straight into Flicker.
Yes.
Or even Execute.
I prefer the Flicker.
What do you have against Execute? What's wrong with that? It's a great battle spell.
I feel like Execute should really be used by roamers. Specifically one that is of a rocky nature. Some might even call him the Grok. Hitting the Grok bottom. Showing the people's tombstone.
You're talking about Star Wars, right?
No. Wait, they look at this. They ban out the Fanny.
Oh.
And the B is open.
Okay.
Okay.
I mean, the Jushin is gone. They're making it tantalizing. Harith is gone as well. It's even more tantalizing. You know what comes next?
Maybe Chibi will be like, give me the joy. My joy's not bad.
His joy isn't too bad.
Right?
And honestly, yesterday against SRG OG, he was finding kills as well. It's not like he was doing awfully.
Time to drop the beat
There you go. Time to drop the beat of Flash. Joy. So now, they can take Suyo much later. Maybe they can take the Kalia if they want. And then a Badang? I feel like you gotta get a Badang early, right?
Yeah, I think you have to get the Badang early. I think that... I feel like if you take the Kalia and the Badang together, sure, you can kind of flex between the two, I suppose. You'll never have like a bad matchup in the EXP lane, I guess.
Yeah. I want them to pick up the Kalia just because I don't want Vamos to get the Kalia. Like, let's just set the record straight.
You ain't stopping them. Oh, they do
Kalia
take the Kalia.
Okay.
All right, I'm down for the Moskov here at the very least. You know, Trap has been playing a pretty strong game, and no matter what he's been placed upon in the marksman role.
I think Zorn just had a small smile, and then he just, regained his composure.
He's getting Cho. Right? That's the only thing.
I mean, what other heroes are there? Of course it's going to be a Cho.
There is light. There are also
the Gatot?
It could go to EXP.
That's fair.
Now let me look me in the eye, Gideon.
Okay.
There's one other hero besides the Cho. Wait for it. Guinevere.
Why are you stuttering, brother? Why are you stuttering when you say it?
It brings back memories.
It brings back memories. The Suyo gets locked in for the side of Team Ray. Standard, pretty honestly, First phase, as expected, is standard. But it's the second phase is where it gets a little wonky.
It gets a bit zesty.
A little scary, some may say.
All right, so I want to see if Team Ray will ban out that carry. Anything else, do you. They ban out the Cho.
Oh,
so
justice in the world.
Guys, no Cho. No Cho. No Cho. No Cho.
Can we like cut back the Zorn? Does his demeanor just die? He's just dying on the inside. It's like, no, I don't get it anymore.
Maybe he's like, how did they know? Jimmy's smiling. He's like,
Ours is looking at him. It's like, I saw him smile.
Jimmy's like, I already got my joy.
I got joy. I'm happy, coach. I'm happy. I mean, Drawhead is technically still available.
Yes.
For Zorn, if anything, but I feel like it might just fall into the. No, but they've got Kalia. Never mind.
They banned the Jawhead.
Tit for tat. That's just the ban phase.
Maybe we don't say a hero because we say we want Chogus, man. We say we want Jawhead.
Eudora, Alucard,
Mia,
ban Valentina.
I really don't get that Valentina pick, by the way. I'm reading chat. Okay, this is the okay. Finally, Cho, please, Claude, please, Claude respect, man. Cho's gonna get banned now. Okay, guaranteed ban. Can I cry? That's the Guinevere. See, like I mentioned both heroes. Both heroes got banned.
Yep. They're just taking away classics. They're taking away all the classics. And now, looking back at it, Vamos is looking at that Jawhead pick. It's like, oh, man. Okay, never mind. Let's just get rid of all the supports at this point. Because there's still one more support that they wouldn't expect.
That's one. This is an amazing hero. No trolling. Amazing. And you have to agree with me on this one. This is for Vamos.
All right.
Tigreal.
I was going to say Franco instead, but Tigreal makes sense.
Right? Tigreal with the Louis. Louis teleports in. Instant implosion. And then the Tigreal is good against the Joy.
Yep. Good against the Joy, a way to make sure that you deny it from them so that Joy can run around free and do whatever they want. Kalia tries for an engagement. Not going to pull the Tigreal. Pull somebody else. Guess what? Flicker Implosion to stop the engage.
Yeah. Oh, watch as they pick up. I don't know.
Keto.
Someone said sexy voice. I don't. There's the Lucas. No, Lucas got banned. First ban, by the way. First ban. So no Lucas. Lucas will be good.
We'll find a way, even when all is
Vexana.
All right.
Okay, is everything I say coming true? Because I think I just said that Vexana against Kali is actually not bad.
Yeah. I mean, if we're going to get one deny and then you're looking at Loyi, and to be fair, the fear coming out from Vexana does very well if Joy walks into it, or you're able to, catch Joy mid-dash.
Badang carry.
Come on.
Or Badang Claude. Both is actually okay.
Sure. Yeah.
Right?
I'm okay with either or here.
Right? Badang Claude, Badang carry.
Dexter, it's our showtime.
I'm a genius.
May you find tranquility in battles.
Oh my God! Wow.
I don't know if it's a good thing or a bad thing that I'm actually calling the draft before the draft even started.
Dang! Wow. That is what am I doing here? Man's figured out the skibbity meta, man. He's got it. You got it all under wraps here. You're in their heads right now.
I wonder if we want to go for something like a CC or a high loss, because the high loss is still open. It will take some time for the Claw to be a problem against high loss.
I suppose. Hey, let's see. Let's
find out. CC high loss here. Boom to Rizla.
Benedetta Eevee is like, give me one game, coach. Trust me.
You know what? At this point, why not?
My mission is to protect lives.
There we go. High loss. Gonna get locked in, and now we have the final compositions. Overall, I don't think it's that bad. This is the most standard that we've seen from either side. Both sides taking a couple of things into consideration, but no big punishes.
Liam is asking, seriously, Granger ignored. Don't question it, man. Don't question it.
Maybe they don't like it. Maybe they're like, we need more practice on Claude.
Maybe they didn't see it. Granger is dark. It's hard to find him.
Maybe their finger was conveniently blocking it when they were looking for it. Either way, which comp do you feel is like that you would leave, that you would want to play yourself?
Honestly, both drafts actually look not bad. I feel like with Vamos, they have more room to actually make mistakes with Louis as well as Gato Kacha. So Team Ray has the easier comp for sure. It's like Team Ray has a higher floor, but Vamos has a higher ceiling.
I like the way that you put it. Let's see whether the floor or the ceiling is going to be the real test as we head in to our very final match of this week to close out week 1, day number 2. Vamos on blue side, Team Ray on the red side. Ooh, opposite side, same side start here. Orange for Chibi, purple for Lazier.
Yeah, someone is like, we know you read the comments, yeah, but I can read the future, or I can see the draft. Which, again, good or bad. Either ways, right now, looks like, looking at the lanes, this is a very early rotation coming in from the high boss. The way that they're moving signals that they really want this little Wanderer. Yeah. I don't know if they need to invest this much.
I don't think they need to invest this much too, but I mean, regardless, it's not like he's losing much, and Eevee also reaffirms the position of where Chibi is going to be. He's going to head on down to the bottom side of the map. He wants to end up gold. So far, the trades are looking great. Oh, Virgie, now he's in a lot of trouble here. Zoran could be thinking about it. Oh, he goes back engaged upon, manages to flicker out of there. The shield keeps him alive. Lazier so close from making that surge connect.
Actually, those chain of events were okay.
Yep.
Right? Those look like professional plays. Now, it looks like they warmed up. It only takes 2 games, and one of those games was over 20 minutes.
2 full games. Pain. But even so, at least hopefully we get to see some quality here from both sides, right? We got to see that polish, get back up to speed, because right now, in terms of the raw positioning, looks like even on the bottom side here, Nespresso not fighting too much as Trap hard shoves that lane. Both teams, they want this upcoming turtle.
Yeah, Zoran has to be careful. He's taking quite free damage, and Team Ray has the healing, but look at this Eevee.
All right, electrifying beats already coming through. The Vengeance is buying Smooth enough time, gets the AOG down, but it doesn't matter. Lazier chunks him out, and there wasn't enough follow-up to keep him alive. Klokun, unfortunately, out of shots.
Yeah, and with that, the turtle has been stopped for now, which I feel like Chibi prefers, just so that he can actually get that farm, so that he can quickly get his second item, because I feel like after 2 items, then the Joy starts to look pretty good, especially when you're able to catch, like, perhaps Dinesh. Dinesh is leashing the turtle. He's just taking free damage at this point.
Oh, he's making it look good, but so far Zoran is going to force out Virgie from the bush. Gets on out of there. It's going to be a continuous contest, a push and pull between the two. Eevee already on this turtle first, but notice that the movement, specifically from Smooth, he doesn't really want to take positions just yet. He can use the AOG right on top of that turtle if things get bad. A flicker and a tsunami slam already as they find Zoran. They take him out. He's done for. Chibi is the one who was able to steal away the turtle. Electrifying beats to get away. Wow. Good play coming in from Virgie.
That's honestly the Chibi I know, man. When it looks impossible, he somehow gets it.
And that's how he secures. Oh, TP towards the top side. Does Lazier notice it?
He doesn't. He doesn't.
And now they're right on top of him without that blade surge. There's nothing much they can really do. Electrifying beats and Klokun secures the kill. Nespresso is expecting damage. And Virgie, he's ready to jump.
Yep. He was stunned. Virgie hasn't gone in just yet. Oh, now he goes in.
Oh, Lacey Do It comes out to keep himself alive. Quickly uses the Purify, BMI, and now we do see the Glorious Pathway come up. They're under the turret for a very long time. They could look for something back, but Vengeance is out, and they disengage perfectly.
It's unfortunate as well, because I'm pretty sure Nets, at one point, he's like, I'm going to die anyways, let me just get the wave. And the one that he didn't get was the cannon. And that's where the gold is.
So far, so good. 2-3 is the scoreline. Gold Crab falls into the hands of Trap as he completes his Corrosion Scythe. However, on the top side, you can see that Lazier is trying to maintain these waves as Chibi has hard shoved it. In terms of levels as well as gold, I would say that Lazier, yes, he does have just a little bit more gold. Chibi does have the EXP lead.
Looking at the bottom lane here, it looks like Kalia, well, Virgie, is trying hard to set up a trap.
Oh,
do you get it?
I do get it, but they haven't fallen for it just yet. Now that he reveals himself, Looks like they're going to disengage from this trap entirely, right? Vamos playing very close to the chest, playing close to their own river lines. They want to make sure that Team Ray does not disrespect the space.
Yeah, in this is actually a game where both gold laners got their first item pretty late, where we see maybe around 4 minutes that they will get the first item. It was closer to 5 minutes where they got their first item. So probably they had some maybe leather jackets just to make sure that they can deal the poking by both the Moskov as well as the Quad.
In the meantime, you see that Nexpresso making sure he's building up these stacks. Lazir steals away the River Crab. EV, no ult committed just yet. It looks like they want to back off. Glorious Pathways out. SOD does connect. They could look for an engagement, but no. Instead, they just hold the line. Give them that turtle. There's no need for this. Trap gets a free push on the top side, and we get a turret for free. Now, Eevee, he's going to be under a lot of scrutiny here. 3 members ready to go. The taunt is going to come up to kick things off first. Eevee's getting chunked, but he can't do much about it, and he's dead. Even with through the Revitalize, it was not enough. All this for Trap.
I'm sorry, but I have no idea what he was trying to do.
I mean, he cleared off that last minion off the wave. It's still going to collapse, but now there's tempo. Oh, the TP actually pretty good from the side of Vamos. They don't get the full punish onto Virgie's side, but they do get a free rotate.
Yeah, I don't know, because I feel like he should have saw that there were He should have seen that there were like 3 members of Vamos. And I feel like at that point, you just let it go, you know? Just let go of the tower. But, you know, either way, right now, 1,600 gold for Vamos. Looking pretty good. And Nance, again, he died once, but so far, still looking pretty good on that Claude. Already getting the first item on Zorn with the Thunderbelt. Looks like, do they want to go for Trap?
Yep, Tsunami Slam comes on through. Virgie just basically dies to turret. What? He just straight up died to turret. I mean, I don't know what to say about that.
What? Why did he do that?
I don't know, man.
Like, again, like, how many times I've seen it? Oh, Zorn.
Yep. Oh, wait, the fist break is coming out pretty huge for Zorn. He finds 2. Chibi is down in the back line. Dinesh can't do much about it. The Electrified Beats does find 1, but now we come back to the front line as Kwaku chunks out Lazir, and Eevee tries with the Revitalize once more. Still can't save anybody.
Yeah. So, hold on. A TP coming in. It looks like not going to fully engage here just yet. Virgie is here to defend, but at this point, Vamos has very good control over the map, and Chibi now having that Holy Crystal, this is going to be very troublesome for Team Ray because so far they've not found ways to actually lock Chibi down, and they really don't have a lot of ways to lock Chibi down.
They don't. They don't at all. The most they can do is peel, and even then, they are hoping for a lot. The engagement doesn't connect the way that they wanted to, but the Glorious Pathway trying to get them out of there as they disengage. GB is able to secure the final turtle of the game. After this, it's Lords, but even their mid-tier ones collapsing, there's nowhere to really retreat to. Team Ray forever on the disengage.
Honestly, Kwakun has been pretty solid on this Lu Yi, so
he has.
Maybe something that teams have to consider.
Oh, Kwakun? He sees Eevee? No, doesn't go for it. He wants bigger fish, and the wave hasn't even collapsed, so he can't even extend his range.
Yeah, because so far 5-0-0. Pretty cracked game coming in from Kwakun.
Very.
Team Ray, I don't know. I feel like Virgie will have opportunities to engage. It's just that I'm pretty sure he just doesn't know who to actually get. Because if you catch Zorn, probably bad for your team. You catch Smooth can instantly taunt you, so probably bad for your team as well. The best target is Chibi, but you kind of have to wait for Chibi to get into position for you to catch him. And the tricky thing about the electrifying beats, there are moments of iframe where you might make a mistake and then just waste your Tsunami Slam.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the timing is going to be everything here for Virgie, right? Virgie has to be the one that finds that initial pickup because right now, as much as I hate to admit it, like Trap is going to be a problem later down the line. Once they get the Winds of Nature, then they don't have to really worry about Nexpresso's big blazing duets. But in that meantime, they have to space out. Oh, Virgie getting attacked here, jumps away, sees that GB is using the electrifying beats, but they're giving up a lot of spaces. Nexpresso gets 3 shots on the T2. They still defend it. Team Ray, they don't mind this. They can keep on going like this.
Yeah, as long as they give the farm over to Trap, just give him every minions if possible, try to give him, you know, some jungle. But the way that Team Vamos is controlling jungle, I really doubt that they're able to get it. Nespresso as well, looking pretty confident in the way that he moves around, because with that Purify, he's really not going to get punished all that much.
Yep. And he's confident in doing so, right? As long as he understands the movements of where the rest of Team Vamos is going to be, he can buy plenty of time until reinforcements arrive. Now that Lord is on their side, this is where we're hoping that things start to speed up. They've already developed the 7K gold lead against Team Ray, and they want to make it permanent.
This is one of the more dominating looks that Vamos has shown. But now is the bad time to remind everyone that this kind of happens against SRG. And then one good engage coming in from Team Ray could potentially set them back again and then maybe lose to Trap. Because even with SRG, they had the Kalia. And this time, it's not a Beatrix, it's a Moskov, but Moskov late game is pretty scary as well.
Yep. Now that the Winds of Nature is already complete by Nespresso, he doesn't mind going pretty deep into these fights, but he has to wait for that Tsunami Slam as well as the Terrify from Dinesh to be thrown out first. Until then, this lead developed by Chibi, the 2-level lead that he has over Lazir, is starting to really come into effect, right? Even after this, the neutral objective is still going to be hard to take with the item lead that he has as well.
One thing to say here, it looks like Eevee is going for a Blade Armor. I feel like in this situation, maybe it would have been better for a Dominance Ice because you need to reduce the attack speed of Nespresso.
Or at least somebody, they TP into the back and they find it, they find two! What an engage! And a Purifier comes out perfectly! And that is going to be that. Zorn stuck in, they traded 2 for 2, and now 3 for 3. Mid inhibitor has already collapsed, they want to get one more. Nespresso doesn't mind taking his time. Clawhood has to deal with Lazir all by himself. Finally, the Malefic Gun is purchased by Nespresso. As he sits in his base, he will then have to walk out eventually.
Yeah, that was very unfortunate, but good diversion coming in from Clawhood. Team Ray really legit did not see that coming, and then because of that, Trap was, well, trapped. If he had free space, he could have turned things around, but this is something that Trap has to basically keep in the back of his mind, that don't look in front. Sometimes the enemy could come from behind.
Yep, got to be ultra aware. The phone can only capture so much of the Land of Dawn that you have to proactively be using the camera to look at scenarios to figure out whether or not this could be an angle. If not, if you look at the edge of the maps, you probably would have seen the TP in the first place. That being said, though, Vamos now taking their time with this. They've got a sizable lead on their hands, 12 minutes into their game. Optimal for them to set up for a checkmate, and more so with 2 missing inhibitors, Team Ray have no means to actually walk out.
I wonder, like, what's the engage gonna be? Legit, I kind of feel like Eevee should really pivot to a Dominance Ice just so that Nespresso can be dealt with just a little bit. Because at this point, Team Ray honestly is just waiting for some kind of mistake coming in from Vamos. But the way that Zorn has been playing this Badang, much better than the Kalia. And Virgie, unfortunately, is not looking all that great on the Kalia as well. Not having a... But again, this is one of those situations where there's multiple targets that's going to be pretty bad for him to actually focus on. The Lord is up right now. The way that Vamos can potentially make a mistake is that they secure the Lord, diversion close to Team Ray, and then get wiped out by a bad team fight.
Oh, that is the worst case scenario. In the meantime, all these neutrals fall into the hand of Team Vamos pretty freely. Team Ray has been patiently waiting this entire time, waiting for structures to fall, and more importantly, for the waves to collapse near them so they can obtain gold and as well as EXP. In the meantime, though, we do see that Trap is handed over the orange buff, as unfortunately, the purple buff under the control of Team Vamos.
In terms of clear speed, I guess it's okay because they do have the Vexana. Be careful of that diversion, because Clawhood looks like he's just waiting. He's waiting, like, let someone front line, you know, get Team Ray to just tunnel vision into you, and then just dive in from the back. This game is 14 minutes, doesn't really feel like it.
Might just feel like in a couple of seconds here, unless you've called exactly how the play is going to go. Piercing auto attacks coming in from Trap. He's going to do a majority of the work to try and clear up this wave. Oh, the yin-yang reaction. One connecting, chunking a majority of their life. Glorious Pathway has already been thrown as well as GB breaks the last inhibitor. They wait for the second wave.
Yeah, looks like Vamos, they're playing it slow, but with 10,000 goal lead, understandably so. And if they want some kind of comeback, they got to kill Klokun. Klokun has the majority of the gold.
Now they attack. Trap brought down to 50%. Tsunami time as well. They take out GB in one fell swoop. They clear the minions in time. This crack already comes out as Nespresso already takes out Eevee as well as Virgie. The rest of the back line doesn't do much as Lazira takes out Nespresso. And this might be what they've been waiting for this entire time.
Yeah, and now Lazir looks at Zorn and looks at Klokun. I feel like at this point we can hear the mic check of Zorn saying like, "Why'd you go in nets?" And now Team Ray, they're just pressuring mid. Do they actually want to take this diversion? Yes, they do. Oh, Dinesh?
They see Dinesh. Lazir is looking to try and convoy him. Smooth is trying to be a pain. But Lazir, he doesn't know where the rest are, so he's not committing too hard. They see the first initial dash. They go for the second. Able to dodge it. Nicely played. Klokun finds the yin-yang overturn.
Oh, he goes in.
He tries to make the play of a lifetime, and he finds Klokun. Oh no! The AOG comes out. Klokun can't seem to escape, but kills Klokun before he gets the yin-yang overturn down. Oh my goodness, Trap is dead. They find the initial trade. Witcher Crown Dinesh tries to buy a little bit more time. Smooth walks up to get the initial taunt and finds it against Virgie. That's a double kill as Lazir's trying to clear that wave. It's down to the wire here. Nespresso is alive and Trap is dead.
Yep, Trap, that might be the biggest mistake he's done all this game. And now it looks like Team Vamos, they're gonna be winning this one. Lazir is able to get out. Eevee gets taken down. Zorn flickers in. Team Vamos, the base is wide open. Minions, fresh minions are coming in.
And they back away?
They back away.
And they back away from that? No.
I'm
looking. Nature comes out. Trap. We need to win this 1v1. Dashes forward. Not enough distance. Too close for comfort.
I was looking at the BM casters and even they were surprised. By the way, Giddy, we actually have a crowd.
We've got a pretty sizable crowd. I think considering how long this game goes, they walk back in and they were like, whoa, this is an actual game.
They get their money's worth.
They are maximizing their time. Team Ray, 15-9. No inhibitors, saved by the bell. And not to mention Vamos deciding not to close out the game in a what looked to be a pretty endable game.
They made they made a mistake, and then they're like never again. So they just really want to play safe. Virgie is in a good position. Trap has to make a good play. Trap has to make a good play.
They TP'd and now they concealed. GB shows himself on the map and they figured it out. AOG comes down, Smooth cuts them off and forces the battle lines. SOD comes out too and Trap, he's waiting for the last moment, he gets back in and gets Nets. So Smooth the next to fall. Dinesh looking at Klokun's side. Yin-Yang reaction one, but a double for Lazir. And I think they just might crack this game wide open. As they back off, they realize, oh boy, minions are pouring into the base. We have to take this now.
Looking at the situation, I feel like Eevee is gonna clear. Okay, Klokun didn't actually take it. I was also considering like, does he want to make that hero play? You know?
Yeah, he did. He thought about it, but instead he opens up that mid pixel brush. And oh my goodness, this game drags on even further. 18 minutes into this, Trap has already found some incredible SODs into the backline. And now, this Lord, he is big, he is strong. If Team Ray just walks with that Lord, they get huge damage reduction.
Yeah, there's a lot of comments. I don't know which one I want to start, but let's talk about 18 minutes Lord here. Evolve Lord, and you know, tank here does more damage, and if people are around him, almost impossible to take down. But speaking of which, when will the Lord move? He's been stuck there for a while. Like, the traffic is pretty bad.
Yeah, there's nothing much they can really do about that, but at the same time, Team Ray looking to find some kind of punishment. Espresso split pushing on the side. They're trying to bait out a reaction, and even Chibi just to convoy him. But it looks like TR, they are just going to walk and convoy with this Lord. Good choices here.
Now I'm looking at this. The wave clear ain't that great Gideon for Vamos.
It really isn't. They're going to need everything. Here comes Virgie. Oh, he gets stopped. Tsunami Slap doesn't matter. Zorn CC immune blocks the SOD as the backline is safe. Trap doesn't get an entry in, but is able to at least break open an inhibitor. This game might drag.
Yeah, they did. They did. They figured out a way. Like, Nets just doing damage to the Lord, and Virgie really tried for a good engage, but, you know, hats off to Zorn. Able to use the fist crack to just immune out of it. Zorn right now is 0-2-12.
Oh, man.
I didn't thought this game would be, you know, longer than the first one, but here we are.
Yeah, I mean, how the game technically really begins between the two. One missing inhibitor for Team Vamos and none for the side of Team Ray. They are still at a pretty significant disadvantage. But all the plays that we've seen from Team Vamos so far have been them throwing themselves at Team Ray from the flank. They can look to end games sometimes or even look for picks to force Team Ray to move, but they're not doing that.
Yeah. Looking at the situation here, Lord is seconds away. Here's the dangerous thing. If Vamos is able to play macro, Team Ray is in trouble. They don't have any inhibitors. The minions will get stronger and stronger. So Team Ray, this is where they're going to be tested with the macro. And Clockhood, with that diversion, he could make a big play.
Now they take their position. They're sitting on top of this Lord. Virgie and Eevee opening up the map as much as they can.
Look at Nets. Look at Nets. He's waiting on it.
He's already started.
Oh, he came back. Oh, so Clockhood already used the diversion then.
Yep, and now the Tsunami Slime already comes on through. Terrified. Smooth cannot get anything done right now. AOG comes out. Virgie's in trouble. Immortality's all broken as item swaps come through.
Look at
Racing
Chibi.
to the front line. But now Chibi, he's going for the back door. Lazier, he starts to recall. Cancels the recall, as a matter of fact. Chibi comes back into the middle of this fight. They're still dancing around this Lord, and Zorn can only do this for so long.
Yeah, Lord, this is going to be the most important retry here. Zorn tries to catch Lazier.
Oh, Nespresso is right on top of him, and Lazier is down. Lord is secure. TP right onto the bump. He doesn't know. Trap tries to make the play of a lifetime. Winds of Nature. It's too late. It's too late. That should be game. Team Vamos now running it down into the base, and Dinesh the only one left.
Yeah, I don't see a world where they don't end it here. 22 minutes in, Vamos goes in, and the game.
There you have it. You can see on their faces, oh man, that was so much harder than it had to be. What a necessary pain.
Woo, the X against Ocean Black, man, that was a game.
That was a game. Oh my goodness. Well done, Vamos. A 2-1 victory against Team Ray.
But with this, I can already tell, back on Earth, a lot of discussions will be held on Facebook, maybe even TikTok. But this is the MVP of the match. Well-deserved. Clockhood. That Lu Yi is going to get attention from everyone moving forward. And now I can't wait to actually go on stage to hear what Rose has to say with the members of Vamos.
Dua babalas, satu untuk pasukan Vamos menentang Team Ray. That was a very intense and long series. Zorn, I nak tanya satu soalan. Kenapa susah sangat nak end? Apa yang jadi tadi?
Aduh, saya pun tak dapat nak jawab lah sebab kita orang pun confused kenapa kita orang macam susah sangat nak end. And then beberapa kali mistake yang sama lah kita orang buat, which is kita orang cuba nak end and then tak boleh, mati. And then kita orang cycle balik buat sekali lagi. Tak tahu lah.
Is there anything to do dengan kekalahan semalam? Sebab kalau kita semua dengar mic check semalam kan, ada ayat tu, respect lah, respect. So adakah tadi korang tengah cuba respect tapi terlalu respect pula?
Maybe dia terlalu bercampur lah, macam dulu kan kita orang terkenal dengan agresif kan. Jadi bila sekarang kita orang dah semalam dah kena dengan SRG, jadi hari ni jadi pelik sikit gameplay kita orang.
Okay, memang agak nampak lain daripada Vamos yang biasa. Maybe we could pass the mic to Nets. Speaking pasal semalam. Nets, semalam kena marah ke bila balik rumah? Jujur, kena marah dengan Zon ke?
Tak.
Tak. Cakap je lah.
Tak.
Dia tegur je. Like cakap slow-slow.
Tak marah.
Tak marah. Okay. Tak ada orang marah?
Tak.
Okay, now Nats, I have a question. So, selepas kekalahan semalam, macam mana Team Vamos dapat reset? Sebab kita nampak pun walaupun dapat reset, dapat menang lawan Team Ray, the reset is like not complete. So, apa yang jadi semalam? Did you guys have a heart-to-heart talk? Did you guys play more games? Or did you guys decide to just rest semalam?
Aku rasa belum move on lah. Belum move on yang lawan semalam.
Belum move on? Agak-agaknya minggu depan dah move on ke belum?
Dah, aku rasa dah.
Rasa dah. Zorn, minggu depan dah move on? Dah. Okay, now semalam juga, actually Zorn ada keluarkan satu statement dengan media, which is like going around. So sekarang, pasal yang badut kan? Ingat? Okay, so... Mike, okay. So, okay, jangan marah, jangan gaduh. Okay, so sekarang dah buktikan apa-apa ke dekat mereka ataupun dekat Team Ray?
Team Ray belum.
Belum.
Kalau macam ni belum lagi lah sebab masih kita orang yang bambot lah, lupakan orang.
So macam masih belum lagi puaskan diri sebab itu adalah satu hard game untuk korang juga.
Ya, kita orang boleh dikatakan kita orang punya performance hari ni kita orang tak puas hati lah. Walaupun kita orang menang, alhamdulillah bersyukur, cuma based on performance rasanya kita orang kecewa dengan gameplay kita orang hari ni, which is semalam kita orang give a hard time untuk SRG, but then bila lawan Team Ray hari ni bukan kita orang underestimate dia orang, cuma kita orang tahu kan kita orang punya capability untuk menentang Team Ray dengan SRG.
So in a sense masih lagi tak 100% dengan Vamos. It's alright, we have time. Ada seminggu untuk rehat dan mungkin minggu depan Vamos will come back to its original form. And with that, is there anything yang Zon nak cakap kepada audience yang hadir tengok hari ni dan semalam?
Alright guys, thank you so much kepada korang semua yang datang ke Stadium Juara walaupun hujan sekarang kan, musim hujan. Terima kasih korang semua yang hadir. Walaupun tiket berbayar pun korang datang. Thank you so much. Dan tak lupa juga kepada kita orang punya sponsor, Realme, Dotted, Zenpyrex dan semuanya. Thank you guys.
Alright, congratulations and thank you very much to Team Vamos. And with that, Mari, let's right back to the casters to break down what happened in that incredibly long best of 3 series.
Thanks, Rose. That's our MVP of the match. Clock Hun up on your screen. 2 back-to-back Lo Yi games to keep you entertained. Both with Brave Smite, by the way.
Yeah. Honestly, yeah, that is the better build because you just want to stay alive as long as you can. I like that Zorn, he has the answer, at the same time, he didn't have the answer. So for people that didn't speak, Malay, Rose asked, how could you guys not end? And he said, I legit can't give the answer. Even I don't understand how we couldn't end the game. We keep on making these mistakes that, results in the game getting harder and harder. And then was like, was it like a mental thing because of what happened against SRG? You guys don't want to be over aggressive. The next one's pretty awkward. But other than that, like even Zorn said they're not happy with this performance, which it's good that he said that.
It's self-awareness, and that's what we expect from these professional teams. Because if they're looking for an international win, they've got to be 100%. And it's clear that there's such a difference in play when they were up against SRG and when they're up against Team Ray. And I think they need to overcome that. But looking at the game stats, at least we see the tenacity coming up from Team Vamos. They did make a couple of weird calls, and I think that Team Ray honestly had some really good opportunities. But Trap, man, oh boy, he got so close.
Yeah, honestly, looking at how Trap played the Moskov, I feel like he's not 100% just yet. Like you can tell, like when a good Moskov player goes in, he immediately positions himself in a way that he's able to either attack multiple targets, or there's like a backup way for you to move back and out of harm's way. Many times we see Trap actually go in, and he's like squished in a situation where either he's surrounded or he's just around a very awkward wall where he can't dash away. So I feel like Trap needs more practice on that Moskov, because in this game, sad to say, but I feel like he didn't contribute much.
didn't contribute much. I think he was. I would imagine that he's a majority damage dealer, right? If we see it, if we go on over to the stats in just a little bit, I hope he is, because again, some of the super plays, I do agree with you, felt a little desperate. Like he had to make it happen. If not, nothing was going to happen.
It's like in his head, it's like manifesting innocent. Manifesting innocent.
Bring out that
Lacas Lampinas.
Yes. All right, let's look at the stats. Let's look at the numbers, right? That'll give us a rough idea of where exactly it's going to go.
Wow,
yes.
They really don't want to show it. They're like,
Too many numbers. Too many numbers to quantify here. It was a
How
long
much damage did he do? 8.
extra damage, but still, it was a 22-minute game. Very long, and I think maybe...
You know, it's that bad that we can't show it. It's been censored.
Well...
The carry's Klakun, by the way.
Yeah.
Out of everyone in the game, he did the most damage.
He was doing a lot of AoE, to be fair. He was getting a lot of yin-yang reactions. Back to back to back to back. Wingman obviously going over to Zorn, but Eevee, once again, the sandbag as the rich guy falls into the hands of Nespresso.
Yeah, 200,000 damage that Eevee absorbed. Shows how much punishment that he took, how long the game was. And I hope both teams does improve. Because I feel like for Team Ray as well, with Vamos playing this way and they couldn't really punish all that much, I hope that they figured out where the mistakes was. And then just improve. I like that Trap has a lot of heroes that he can use, but I don't want him to be a jack of all trades and a master of none.
Yeah, he needs to find that signature pick for himself. There's a lot of weird things that are going on in this game, and not to mention the number of times Virgie is picking up targets that are either CC immune or like it's the worst possible frame, or a target that doesn't even matter in the first place. There's so many times where he tries to cancel animations, but it's just too late.
What I would do, right? What I would do for a lot of roamers, right? Pull some money together, buy a pizza, and then ask Nova Escobar to come hang out. And then ask him, how do you use a Kalia?
Teach me your ways, sir.
Please, when you do it, it looks so good. When I use it, it looks like trash.
Next week, it's just Virgie Escobar. It's like, I have learned the way of the Escobar.
Zorn Kobar.
Oh, boy. Oh, man. It would be funny if that were to be the case, because I do think that the Kalias that we've seen so far, other than Nova Escobar, have been really underwhelming. Generally, they still take a lot of... take too many notes from a lot of older heroes, like Kaja, for example, and the way that they look for these engages. I think that Virgie is still showing a couple of cool things, though.
I'm sorry. Production, you're being too nice. Redemption, not secured. Not secured. They got the W.
They got the W.
I beg to differ. Not there yet. Not Vamos season 14 yet.
Yeah, they're not in their prime time just yet.
They don't deserve it. Like we have to stop handing out participation trophies.
I mean, I don't think this is a participation trophy at the very least, but I do think by week 4 is when we're going to know whether or not this team is going to make it.
I'm happy with MV.
I am very happy with MV as well.
Think of all the 9 other teams. What names have I not said yet? Let's check out the standings just to see what names did I not say.
How very convenient. Even production is calling you out. It's like, yeah, let's get your opinion on this. And let's make it into a graphic.
Yo, HomeBois #1, my boys.
HomeBois sitting at #1 with 3 points. With Monster Vicious also at 3 points, as well as Selangor Red Giants OG Esports at 3 points. Team Ray getting 3 points, but they played 2 games. DX Seoul Esports at 2. At 6, Team Vamos. And then everybody else who has taken L's throughout the week. I do want to see a little more Torak, though. I feel like we didn't get enough considering how overwhelming Monster Vicious is, but they've got some good ideas in the draft.
Yep, you know what? HomeBois, the Flame Boys, screenshot this, because let's be real, how long will this last?
Oh, we don't know. We don't know. Could be...
Hey, if it lasts long, like, if HomeBois can at least be top 4 at the end of the regular season, hats off. From number 7 going back to top 4, like, you know, shaping out to be the team that they used to be.
Yeah, no. I think that'd be very exciting because then by the end of the year, looking to come to qualify for M7, that could be the next jump. And I mean, we've seen HomeBois' rise before. If they can expedite that, that would be great. But keep in mind, next week, this is what our schedule is going to start looking like. If in case you guys are, well, you know, you still want to watch what MPL MY has to offer, most entertaining region, as some may call it.
Hey. This is the entire week. We're starting with AERO going up against Team Ray. Okay, and then SRG going up against Nyx, DX Soul, and then Vamos against Ocean Black, HomeBois, JP Niners, Todak, Team Ray, DX Soul, HomeBois, SRG, MV. Now that's the one. That's the one.
That's the one.
Todak against Ocean Black. Actually, Todak against Ocean Black might be good, but only if Ocean Black shows a good game against Vamos, because I feel like Ocean Black realizes that they're not hitting the mark. I'm hoping 1 week they solve their problems, but also another test for Vamos.
Yeah.
Like Ocean Black did not look good this week. If they have a hard time, even if they win, if they have a hard time, redemption not secured.
Yeah. I would agree with that as well. Team Ray also playing 2 times in that week as well. A lot of Team Ray games, to be fair. They're going to face off against AERO, and then afterwards, we're going to see whether or not they have what it takes. Because I think that, based on what we've seen so far, they have potential. I think just refining it is going to be the toughest part because they've never reached that height before.
I feel like they just need one core identity for Team Ray, and then they should be okay. Now, the thing is, 23rd April, we have to see if the patch actually shakes things up.
Yeah.
Because if Team Ray plays a lot earlier in the season, they have no choice. They got to adapt very, very fast.
Yeah, and that goes to all the other teams out there, right? Because with these patch notes, it's a make it or break it for some of these teams, especially here at MY, who are dependent on these heroes.
I would be very disappointed if the patch comes in and all 3 regions, same draft. I hope not. I hope not, of course.
I mean, that's usually what happens, especially early on, like very, very early on.
I will forgive the first week after the patch.
Okay.
But second and third week, there should be something different. But either ways, that's it for us. See you guys next week. Okay, never mind. I thought that was actually throw to end.
Gotcha. That's
not gonna lie. I wanted it to end.
You just wanted to end it all, right? But don't worry. You can tell us what you think, LaFell. Tell us your feelings. Scan the QR code so that you can give feedback about the MPL MY Season 15.
What would I want?
Diamonds, please. With that being said, we're going to be closing out the show here and now. It's LaFell and me, Gideon Q, the MPL MY Season 15, closing out here today. Thank you so much for watching. Here's the mic check.
Tengok TP ang. Kalau boleh TP ang. Boleh TP ang. Boleh. TP guys. Ini guys. Bismillah guys, let's go. Kaitik ke belakang. Aku ada. Aku ada winter guys. Aman. Aku ada winter. Nice. Dah. Suyu dari bawah. Mi.
Bawa.
Boleh mid lah guys.
Aku.
Udah. Bawah. Sakit ni tu.
Asal kalah tu. Atas.
Tidak ni pancing tu.
Tak bisa. Jangan hit jam. Next. Satu. Boleh dia.
Mini. Ah, nice.
Pulang.
Enggak ada flicker karinya, enggak ada flicker. Bunuh. Enggak ada ulti, enggak ada apa.
Boleh.
Ada share. Torres. Orang dulu.
Sabar.
Bisa tak? Enggak ada wave ya? Pas lek.
Belum mati.
Aman lek. Satu wave tu je. Bisa enggak lek? Kaitin lo. Mini dah masuk habis. Mini dah masuk kaitin ya. Nice. Goreng ya.
Apa?
Nice one.
Cici guys. Hero.
Sangat bahaya ya.
Baris. Dalam guys. Wih, sorry.
Kaiting.
Aman. Balik. Tekan do. Balik. Apa?
Wow. War.
Masih bisa nih. Ke sandwich enggak sih?
Erik, awan di gua ya.
Kena wawan.
Ada hati.
Mati.
Ada stack aku. End aja.
Boleh. Ini badang.
Aman.
Boleh end.
Ya, gua end.
Anjir.
Kasih tahu le.
Wah. Reset.
Woi, ngapain, woi?
Sabar, Wah. Sumpah,
Aman ya, reset ya. Aman aja, bro. Ali kena.
Ini
Ali gua.
Ayo guys, balikin guys, sini guys.
Targeting guys, depan guys.
Rata ni cowok, sumpah. Rata.
Hati-hati. Backline dia. Sabar. Careful.
Jangan mati semua.
Jangan mid.
Kiting.
Aku ada ulti lagi guys.
Bela. Sabar. Dia mati suyu.
Pergi kat situ.
Sabar guys, hati lagi. Bentang TV yang bidang. Jom. Depan guys. Depan guys. Ni suyu guys. Suyu guys.
Tak ada skill.
Makan suyunya guys.
Nice one.
Ikut aku satu.
Belah menang juga.
Apa?
Tahu tim dia pun susah.
Dia
Gila siap.
Gila.
Pelawan dia pun susah ke tu?
Hero dulu kat sini.
Tas.